Ken Wheeler's
While,
nonsense. Ken Wheeler
while
gets
we're
to say whatever he wants and you gobble it up. It's just nonsense.
No, it's not. That's
There's
not even the
no
reason.
while we're
empirical
on that
backing for
subject,
any of the garbage he says. It's perfect.
Calm
Thank
while,
down.
you.
So
I
I,
love
I
it.
actually went and read people like Charles Produce
you know,
Steinmetz. You've never read him. You couldn't read
Doesn't
him.
matter.
And
Doesn't
I've
matter.
read I've read
can
people
you name 10
Charles
people who are
Produce,
smarter and better informed than you? 10.
10 people that are what?
Smarter and better informed than you.
They have to still be alive?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah, there's all kinds of people. It depends on what we're talking about. There's all kinds of people. Like
Um,
I would say Ken Willer's smarter, more informed than me when it comes to magnetism.
He's an
Bob's
idiot.
more informed with electricity than
No,
I
he's
am.
not. Oh, he's stupid. Oh my
which
gosh.
Bob?
Bob Nodell.
No
He's
doubt.
an absolute idiot.
Bob Nodell. Bob Nodell is smarter and better informed than you are.
Uh,
I said regarding electricity.
true. I'll give that to yep. But he's an idiot. Ken Wheeler's
What?
nonsense. Ken Wheeler.
That's it. He can only name two people smarter than him. Two people, and he thinks Ken Wheeler is one of them. I'd agree. Both of them are smarter than him. Anyway, welcome everybody. I'm going to be going to a Flat Earth Discord server momentarily. And if you didn't know who that was Austin Whitsitt, a flat earther who is so pretentious that he cannot name more than two people that are smarter than him. That's how pretentious he is. I will be going into this Flat Earth Discord server and asking them to provide the geometry for something very specific for Flat Earth. And they should be able to do it because these people are experts in Flat Earth, right? Like they're the ones. They're the ones that know. So, all right, I need to prepare my scene here. So it's got to be I may have deleted my Discord. Oh no, there it is. There it is. I've got it there, but I'm not on it, which is not all that bad. You don't see me. Sad face emoji. There it is. Discord. Got it. That looks good. No, you need a little more than that. You need this over here. Okay. All right. They know I'm coming. So this will be interesting. Pay close attention because this is a Flat Earth Discord server. These are the people that spend their days discussing and exploring Flat Earth, right? These people should know more about Flat Earth than anybody else anywhere. But let me get myself in here while I'm at it. Group. That. All right. Coming in. I'm almost there. I didn't have a lot of time to set this up. I'm sorry. I've been busy these last couple hours with other live streams. I hope that you've all enjoyed the 2025 version of the Betwixt stream. There it is. Is that looking good? I think that's looking good. All right, I'm jumping in now.
Move.
Have you seen the de-weeders? They have an AI that looks at the ground and they have a laser and it goes over the farm field, and whenever the AI spots a weed, the laser aims and hits the thing, and it's like 10,000 laser strikes a second, and they're just they're just going over, like, it's the same shape as a tractor, the same exact shape as an old tractor, but instead of those like wheels of blades, it's like a fucking big ass laser thing with a fucking camera.
Yeah, I have seen the videos of that thing. It's nuts.
That is the coolest thing ever. That's like cutting edge technology.
Yeah.
Not fake space. That's not cutting edge.
So, hey, how you doing, everybody?
We are doing good.
Hey, Jesse. Good to hear you.
How's it going?
Sultry voice. Always a pleasure. So Geo, I don't know if Geo's around, but Geo had I'd cleared this with him and arranged it with him for a little event. So, hay is for horses from.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Sounds good,
all right,
man.
Geo. All right.
Yep. Cheers. I just wanted to say hi, and yeah, we can shift it over to the stage channel if you want to do that. I'll send out a notification as well, just like a an at everyone notification, so people know you're gonna start, and then yeah, we can get going and yeah, let me know if you need anything. And
Yeah.
so you're thinking doing a presentation and then a bit of a discussion afterwards.
Oh, yeah. And Icy Spin is wondering if he can participate. He was hoping to be able to participate as well.
We'll send that up to the office to get that cleared.
Okay, yeah. Does that go to the other campus, or does that stay in this administration building?
The satellite office.
It's
Besides that.
the satellite office orbiting the globe. Oh, that's great. All right.
What's up, MC2, and Happy New Year.
Yeah, thanks. I see Gleam, you're in here. This is pretty late for you there. Is this like, are you between, because you're not working a lot this week because it's between Christmas and New Year's? Or is he not? Oh, he's in the text chat, but not in the talk chat. It seems. Okay. All right. Gleam said to NASA Shill, who welcomed me, he says, stop distracting him. He's putting on the clown shoes. Now, so Gleam knows that the Earth is a globe, but he argues for flat Earth basically just academically. It's kind of funny.
Think you'd get better at it after a while.
With practice you get better at things, but not, maybe that's an old wives' tale. I don't know. Do flat earthers celebrate New Year's? I think they do, because the year at least does a it starts new, but there are some that insist on using a different calendar. They're like, I use the Enoch calendar. But the problem is the Enoch calendar is one less day. I think one or two. So you can't use it for very many years because it will eventually start to drift.
But by the time your great grandkids have come around, it might be lined up again for you.
Yeah, 364 years from now, it's all lined up again. So, no loss, huh? So Welch's 11 says Geo is the super Poe. Does anybody think Geo is a Poe? That's new. Galeem says it's 4 a.m. and I've done 4 3-hour debates on his channel. I'm pretty sure me and Toon have said all. I was just greeting him. I was just Robert Silverman says, how many rotations around the flat Earth of the sun is 1 year in flat Earth land? According to pretty much all the animations I've ever seen, a year on the globe is a year on flat Earth. Just the sun is magically, with no reason, floating over the flat Earth, and it's just doing circles. What makes it go in circles? Don't know. What makes it move in and out of the tropics? Don't know. What keeps it up? Don't know. But it does it. Trust me, bro. Nico says Geo is not a Poe. he is quite decent. Well, Gio's always been plenty nice to me, and I didn't think he was a Poe, but some other people were suggesting maybe he was. So. Gleam says they don't believe you, Toon. They think I am defo flat. Well, I mean, unless Gleam has changed his position. Gleam at one point had said that he given the choice would go globe. So all right. What's wrong with what is this? All right, this formula here. Is this the same? Oh, it's melodic lyrics. Here we go. I don't know this formula offhand. All right. Melodic lyrics says, my position is Gleam is as much of a flat earther as Bev. I disagree. Gleam can have an intelligent conversation. Bev is pure troll, number one. Number two, Gleam has said he would bet on Globe, and Bev will only play semantics games. So, Mr. E-Man said he's been following for a year and hasn't been recognized. Recognition to you, Mr. E-Man. Tad is mad for $2. Says 1 year on flat Earth equals 2 years on concave Earth. Math. Oh, that's nice.
MC2, have you talked to Gleam on the voice chat or in the text chat? Because in the text chat, I think he's equally dishonest as Bev. Because in the text chat, it's easier to pull off those tactics. You can just ignore some of the people's messages and misrepresent what they say. It's much easier. But in the voice chat, if you have live conversation, it would look much more stupid. So I think he's much weaker in the voice chat and much more honest because of that. But in the text chat, he's pretty confident to act like a troll.
Well, I guess that makes a good point. I've had several conversations with him by voice, so that's most of my conversations with him. I haven't done a lot of text chatting with him.
I've done both. Actually, he did debate me a couple years ago, and he was an entirely decent person during the debate and actually conceded all my major points, as I recall. Unfortunately, I can't find the recording, so he's definitely different in text than in voice.
I can fully confirm. I also once got him into the voice chat because I made fun of him that he is afraid of going there, and I think that annoyed him, and he went there, and indeed he really didn't push on any of those points that he argues in the text chat. He wasn't even trying.
He's a little different, you're saying. All right.
Yeah.
It may be that AI has taken over his keyboard, but not his VC.
Oh, that could be. That could be. Let's see. My mom bakes cakes says 1 year TFE, 1 year of cope, 10 years of no flat evidence. I think it's at 11 years now. Eric Dubé's first video was November, I think, of 2014, November or December. Gleam says, thank you, Sir Toon. You know me better than anyone here either way. Well, I know you pretty well. I like Gleam. He's good to talk to. I got...
Yeah, but your evidence is just what if, right?
No, but thanks for saying so, D-Mock. I do appreciate your humor. All right, just for those in the YouTube chat, I got this for this Owala beverage container, and it's a Tron beverage container right there. And I'm going to put one of my Toon stickers on it right there. There you go. SE Montreal hopes one day to be Jerry Springer. SE, set your goals high. It's a lofty goal, but I think you can do it. Tad as Matt says, 1 year on Flurf YouTube is eternity. All right, Gio, are you setting up the stage, or are we waiting for anything? I don't know. If we're not, then I'll.
Yeah. No, I was just waiting to when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah. We can just fire up the stage channel. It'll take about 30 seconds just to move everyone over. And
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I think it'll be good to do it in there. That way, it'll just keep the audio a little bit cleaner and any hot mics and all of that. So yeah, when you're ready to go, we can.
Yeah, let's rock. And
all right,
Nico posted a picture of Mr. Bean. Look at that. Wesley Grand Linard says, Geo and EA mods, how do I appeal my permaban with no reason when you have banned me in server and DMs? That's a good question, Geo. If you how can people appeal permabans?
That's Q-Op. He's been DMing me all day.
Oh, I didn't know that was Q-Op.
He's actually been DMing me all day, Geo, saying, please ask people to let me on to Earth Awakening. So yeah, that's just so you know, Geo. I was going to bring it up to you later, but now is an opportune time.
I didn't know that was Q-Op.
Wesley G is Q-Op?
Wesley Grand Linard. 4733. This is on YouTube.
Well, I don't know if that guy's Q-Op.
That's Wes. Yeah, I don't know if that's Q-Up or not, but both Wesley and Icy Spin are asking about getting their bands reviewed. Okay, a real Harnold says Wesley G is not Q-Op. Okay, so Q-Op has asked me to ask you, Geo, about appealing his ban. Whatever.
I predict he has 2 weeks top if he gets unbanned before he gets rebanned.
All requests will get sent up to the office.
Into the circular file, as they right.
The Mars base, yeah.
Yep.
Where do you keep your proof and how you study a ball in the circular file?
Yes, DMOC. Thank you. Thank you very much, DMOC. You're the best. No dirt between. All right. Is it going? I don't know if it's going or not. Oh, there it is. I see it's happening. There it is. He's moving people into the audience. All right. We're good. We're going. Let's see. I need to grab one thing here. Actually, two things. So, all right. Oh, I've been invited to speak. There we go. All right. All right. So people know I'll be doing a little presentation and then asking for input from the flat earthers here. All right. Looks like we're here. All right. How you doing, Gio? Let's see. How do we see? Oh, if I click, no. Invite to channel for chat. I don't know how to see see who's in the audience. It can't seem to hear you, says Geo. Really? I was talking before, but yeah, now it maybe can't. Yeah, it says it looks like I hear you, Noah. Oh, all right. NASA Shill says I hear you. Okay, maybe it's just Geo. I don't know. All right, got this crazy idea. What if flat earthers are wrong about their flat earth theories? Says Hermit. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. Jesse says, Geo, I don't even see your green circle lighting. The orphan system says, hey, Tune. All right, so it sounds like we're ready. And now Geo's not even in. Geo's gone. It's just Noah. The reins have been handed over to Noah. That's dangerous. Oh, Geo's back. Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I
can hear you,
okay.
Geo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why you couldn't hear me before I was talking, but I just left and came back. But yeah, if anyone wants to join on the stage, you can just there's like a little button that says request to speak. But it sounds like if you're going to start with a bit of a presentation,
yeah,
then maybe there won't be people needed up on the stage right away. And then I can also are you familiar with running the stage channels with the moderation permissions?
Me? I am not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Okay. Well, cause it's just if you wanted to, I can give you like a guest moderator role. That way, like when people request to speak, you can click to bring them up, or then remove someone off the stage if you want to too. If you're familiar with how to do it, I can do that. If not, then we can just kind of do it in the background for you.
Yeah,
the mods can help.
You could. I mean, I don't know how to do it, and picking that up on the fly might be a little bit of an ask, but I don't know. Maybe you could have somebody. Maybe Icy Spin could handle it. just not Q-op. Anybody but Q-op. All right. Oh, the Crunk Debunk is here. A TDDS, you need to change your name to the Crunk Debunk Show with a K. A K. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll start with what I have, and then we'll see who has anything to come with it. So for over 150 years, the modern flat Earth position has been distinct from the ancient flat Earth position, where the sun is above the circle of the Earth. The ancient position was that the sun went below the Earth, or through a tunnel or a river or a portal of some sort. So in that time, then, of course, since Samuel Rowbottom popularized it, and I use that term loosely, in the mid 1800s, he published a book in 3 different revisions of the book, and I have some screenshots from like a kind of updated version of the third revision of it from, I think, 1881. And it was specifically experiment number 15 that he said he did. And so he said in his book, from the first floor of the Grand Hotel opposite the New or Western Pier at Brighton in Sussex. And I had a flat earther from Brighton in Sussex on earlier today. He said a well-constructed instrument called a clinometer was leveled and directed toward the sea. The water seemed to ascend as an inclined plane until it intercepted the line of sight at position H1 as shown in figure 44. And I'll drop that into the chat for everybody to see right there. That's there you go. That's the first part of it. And then the second part of it here, he said, the next page, it says, on taking the instrument to a higher position, again, leveling and looking over the sea, the surface seemed to ascend a second time until it met the eye at H2. The instrument was then taken to the highest room, which is about the 11th story, 10th or 11th story. And, oh, are you looking for the puppy? All right, sorry, my wife's looking for the puppy. H2, let's see, to the top room, the Brighton Hotel, the Grand Hotel in Brighton is about 10 stories or 11 stories, depending. Maybe there's up the penthouse it might have been in, and it's not much higher than the ocean. So it's maybe the equivalent, maybe it's 120, maybe 130 feet in elevation. The instrument was then taken to the highest room and again directed to the sea when the uprising surface was again seen to meet the eye line as at the position H3 as already shown. These results are precisely those which an optical or perspective law produces in connection with the right line or a plane surface. Upon a globular surface, the appearance would necessarily be as seen in figure 45. Now, I do understand that the geometry he's claiming there, and I agree with his claim of geometry of what it should see for the flat Earth. And so this is what we're going to be asking is talking about that particular thing. But then he does produce, he talks a little bit about what he thinks the globe prediction would be. It says, from the position A, the horizon would be seen at H1 and at a considerable angle downward. How much of an angle he does not produce any prediction for. From B, the horizon would be at H2, and from C at H3, and the downward angle or dip would increase as the altitude of the observer increased. But as nothing of the kind is anywhere to be seen, and the direction contrary to all times visible, we are compelled by the force of practical evidence to deny the existence of rotundity and to declare that, quote, to all intents and purposes, unquote, absolutely and logically, beyond doubt, the Earth is a vast irregular plane. So now, the thing I'm curious about is if people do in fact agree with the assertion that he said, as already shown, these results are precisely those which an optical or perspective law produces in connection with a right line or a plane surface. That's one thing. The other then is, of course, the actual instrument that he calls the clinometer. He does, in a different portion of the book, describe it as an 18-inch iron tube with a string over the front and back, and he has a level on the top of it. So the string, the margin of error of this clinometer is unspecified. Unspecified and unknown margin of error on the clinometer. Anyway, so the question I have then to the flat earthers present is, what is do you agree with Rowbottom's geometry, or do you disagree, and is there something wrong with it that must be corrected, and if so, what is that correction, so that I may refrain from strawmanning any flat earth position. So that's the presentation, and so now I'm asking simply for assistance in either yes or no on agreement, and if no, what is the correct geometry or law of perspective for flat earth. Let's see, we got Noah, we got Taking Back Eden, we got Pinky is typing. Anybody got I mean, I guess if nobody has any, right? I'm on a Flat Earth Discord server. We've got 40 some people here. Certainly not all of them are of the flat variety, but I'd say that a good chunk of them are. And so I think the geometry is fine. So if you don't have any issues with the geometry, I'll just take it to say that you're okay with it too. Anything? I see Jesse has popped in.
Indeed.
Yeah. Jess, any thoughts from you, Jesse, on that?
Well, I would think that the predicted or that the geometry's perspective would have to match about 8 inches per mile squared, since that's what we observe in reality.
I'm at Jesse, get on task here. I'm asking, what is the geometry for flat Earth? Do you think that Robotum got the geometry correct for flat Earth?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, somebody else was. Who was that? Man, it got. I was in here the other day, and people were pretty noisy and over talking a lot, and now, man, kind of quiet.
From what I'm seeing in the diagram, it's basically just basic third perspective, where they kind of rise the ground up physically as if it was a perspective drawing, even though it's actually an orthographic drawing. So I wouldn't say that's a correct prediction.
Yeah, the drawing I think is a little goofy. It looks like an orthographic drawing, but they're trying to make it into a perspective looking drawing. But apart from the drawing, I think the geometry isn't 100% perfect, right? Because at 120 feet elevation, 120, let's call it 150. It's kind of, probably a fair amount. Now Brighton is looking south, and so from there south to the edge of flat Earth is many thousands of miles. So the right triangle that's formed from that is creates an angle that's exceedingly small at 130 feet elevation, 150 feet elevation. So
is your main question like whether the horizon should rise to eye level if Earth is flat?
that is the claim from Robotum. And I'm asking if I'm actually more asking what is the method for predicting the amount, because it's not exactly zero. Right, it creates a triangle, and that triangle does have an angle, right, from the observer to the edge of whatever you can see. And so it's a non-zero angle. But if you're at 150 feet and the distance is many thousands of miles, the angle is going to be, somewhere less than 1,000th of a degree.
Yeah, and I guess you'd have to know where the edge is. You'd have to know where the edge is too, because there's some flat earthers believe in infinite plane, so that would go on forever. So the angle would
be zero. Would be zero in that case. Yeah, it would approach zero as it goes to infinity. So if it's less than infinite plane, then it is a non-zero number, though it's very small. So
what was the observer's height and the distance?
The observer's height is 150 feet. Being it a little generous, it's an 11-story or 10-story hotel. And it's on the bank of the ocean there. So
at least 2,000 miles to the edge.
Yeah, it's pretty generous to say It's a very small number, right? It's certainly more than 2,000 miles, right?
Right. So at 2,000 miles, it'd be 0.0008 degrees.
Okay, 0.0008. So 8/10,000ths of a degree. Do any flat earthers have any disagreement with that? All right, hearing nothing, I'll accept that everybody, the 35 some people that are here are all in agreement. Okay.
And if any flat earther isn't reading the text but does want to speak to Toon, just get in the text and tag me, and I'll put in a request to get you invited to the stage.
Yeah. Yeah. I seriously, I was in here, I think it was yesterday, and man, the people were walking all over themselves to talk to me and try to say something, right? Trying to, I don't know. Was Etsy Montreal was there? Noah, I think, were you there? Jeremy was there. Just couldn't get enough. All right. Well, I'll go with the next step then is in the late 1800s, mid to late 1800s, the highest that people could regularly get would be a high hill that can see the ocean. There were balloons that people could ride in, but it was a little more of a challenge. So I can see that it's a bit of a challenge for people to do in the 1800s, and how it could be a compelling argument. But now we can get in airplanes, and in an airplane we can get significantly higher. So we can get, instead of 150 feet, people regularly are in airplanes that's 35,000 feet high, significantly higher. And the prediction for the globe is also dramatically more. So, for example, the prediction for a globe at 150 feet is 0.0 something, right? So small enough that the clinometer that he had with the string over the end, an 18-inch iron tube with the string over the front and back, the margin of error of that is pretty sloppy. It's probably, being generous, 1/10 of a degree. And my guess is that the globe prediction is less than 1/10 of a degree. And Rowbottom did not. I don't know why. Maybe he couldn't do the math, or maybe he didn't want to tell people the math. He did not choose to produce the prediction for flat Earth in there. But I can, or sorry, for the globe. He didn't produce a prediction for the globe. So Northern Rebellion says horizon rises with altitude. Okay, so all right. So are you saying that it should be, it should follow the laws of geometry, Northern Rebellion? Or is there something else to it? Right? Is there something, do you disagree with Rowbottom? Rowbottom said it follows the laws of perspective. And let's see his exact words. So we don't want to, right? He said, right. Maybe it's the first one. Okay, no, the first part is what he saw. Second part is the prediction. So these results are precisely those which an optical or perspective law produces. So the question then is, does this follow optical and perspective laws? And if it does not, what does it follow? I don't know why. All right, Northern Rebellion, thank you very much. I see that. That's exactly, I agree completely with that. So Northern Rebellion, are you saying by this, I hope people can see this at home, that if by posting this, Northern Rebellion, are you saying that if you were to measure and find that it matches the right side, that would be evidence for flat Earth, and if you were to measure and find that it matches the left side, that would be evidence for globe? I've seen this one posted a lot. Is this something that people other than just Northern Rebellion agree with? He said something. Northern Rebellion thinks there's no celestial South Pole. Well, that's silly. I saw it myself with my own eyes. All right. Well, I will take Northern Rebellion. I completely agree with you. I 100% agree that if the horizon does what's on the left side of that, then the Earth is a globe, and if the horizon it does as the right side of that the Earth is flat. So, thank you. I'm gonna, you know what? I love this one so much, Northern Rebellion. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of it. Oh, where did it go? Did you delete it, Northern Rebellion? Did you delete it? Oh, there it is. Oh, good. That would have been embarrassing if you deleted that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Right there. Okay. So, so the next thing then is we can actually do the geometry for both flat Earth and globe. Now, I wrote a program in Python to compute the dip for flat Earth at different elevations. Now, the problem with flat Earth versus the globe is it matters what direction you're looking, because it matters because the direction you're looking and the location you are changes your distance to the edge, right? So if it's an infinite plane, it must be 0. And if it's a non-infinite plane, then the dip must be a little bit, but it changes. And when you're closer to wherever the edge is, that dip will actually get larger. So let me give you the flat Earth prediction. So here is the flat Earth prediction for different latitudes, at least applying the laws of optics and perspective. This does not include refraction, which flat earthers generally are loath to include. And what I've done here is I've given a range. The range of one is looking north across the North Pole to the opposite side. That's the longest distance to the edge, and the other is looking south, which would be away from the North Pole. And again, I'm taking the map and model that has been the prominent model from flat Earth for the last 150 years. That's on the cover of numerous books by flat earthers and is on hundreds, potentially thousands of videos from flat earthers. Is the almost universal logo for flat earthers. Many flat earthers that I've debated have the map on the wall behind them as I'm debating them. So this is the map I've used. Lacking any other particular map, this is the one. And if I'm using the wrong map, please do correct me, send the correct map. But so we've got across the top, we've got the elevation 30,000, 33,000, 35,000, 37,000, and 40,000 feet. I used average elevations as the highest elevation that many commercial flights fly. And then on the left side, we've got the latitudes. So starting at 40 degrees north latitude, going down to 80 degrees south latitude. So on the equator, for example, at 35,000 feet, flat Earth predicts, using the law of optics and perspective, 0.02 to 0.06 degrees dip of the horizon, depending on which direction you look. And at 80 degrees south, the most extreme here, at 40,000 feet, at 80 degrees south, the flat Earth predicts, if you're looking due south, because you're only 10 degrees away from the edge, a 0.62 degree dip of the horizon. That's the flat Earth prediction. And of course, then it's the extreme opposite, the other direction, 0.018 degree if you look north. So there is the flat Earth prediction using the laws of optics and perspective. So does Northern Rebellion? Oh yeah, Northern Rebellion. I can't unmute you. I don't know how to unmute you. And Noah is sitting here. Northern Rebellion. Noah is sitting here right here already in the chat. So I mean, I don't know if nobody else is able to speak. Right? They should.
Oh, sorry. I just got back from a shower. What's up?
Oh, okay. So Northern Rebellion thought that I was muting you or something, but and thinks that I'm muting him. Apparently,
no. I've been. I got a life, dude. I got all kinds of shit to do.
Yeah. Okay. All right. He was just accusing me of muting you, but I don't have the privilege to do that. So
incorrect. I'm not muted.
All right. Awesome. And he was maybe complaining that he couldn't talk, but I think he's able to talk too. So. Anyway, we've got a few more people that have shown up here. Anybody have any feedback on the Rowbottom's book or the law of perspective and optics in this instance application here?
Are you intending to screen share on Discord?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Taylor.
Hold on.
Yep. Okay.
I have a question. Whenever you say what the flat Earth prediction is, are you taking into account like the requirements by like the Journal of Surveying and Engineering to get the temperature gradient in order to calculate the refractive index and which way the light's bending?
No, I'm asking for the flat Earth prediction, and if the flat Earth prediction includes it. Generally, flat Earthers don't include any of that stuff. So, if you want to, then that'd be fantastic. But if you don't want to,
that would be awesome.
Well, yeah. So that's what I'm asking you. Then I'm asking the flat earthers to critique the flat earther Rowbottom's geometry here.
Yeah, what you need to do is you need to just use like basic refractive calculations, and Jesse's done that before and helped me with some of my measurements. You have to incorporate the temperature gradient because I'm sure you've seen like the Skunk Bay time lapse where things are moving up and down throughout the day.
Yeah.
Especially near water and areas like, with water and high wind, that's going to fluctuate even more. But generally, in all the peer reviewed papers I've read on terrestrial refraction, things will consistently drop throughout the day because that temperature gradient is changed in density because hotter temperatures, lower density. And there's multiple peer reviewed papers which have stated that light can actually cover upward along the horizon, along the surface, especially during the daytime with the sun effects heating the earth, and convection causing that rapid heating of the surface of the earth and that drastic temperature gradient. So essentially the light curves up. And this is why, they've done hospitals, they've checked hospitals, mountain peak to mountain peak in the Swiss Alps and somewhere I think in Arizona along what is it called? A valley, where basically they're looking at a mountain peak. And all three of them, they see the mountain tops move throughout the day. The most recent paper I read, the Swiss Alps paper, was mountain peak to mountain peak. And over 2 kilometers, it dropped, I think, 31 centimeters, around 31 centimeters during the daytime.
Okay.
That was the vertical displacement. So what you need to do is you need to just incorporate the temperature gradient whenever you do any readings. And that's not me saying that. That's peer-reviewed paper saying that. So you can see which way the light's bending.
Okay. So I've intentionally used elevations that's significantly higher than that because it's not as much about the temperature gradient. It's the pressure gradient that has the primary effect at elevations like 35,000 feet.
Well, the mountaintops still experience the same temperature gradient as any other ground would. It basically absorbs the sun's, the sun rays and heats up throughout the day. And this is why the last paper I found was very significant, which I can send to you. It was done from mountain peak to mountain peak in the Swiss Alps, and it was looking at the vertical displacement. So that effect is still present.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not denying that. But I'm saying that at 35,000 feet versus a mountain of 10,000 feet, for example, is a pretty significant mountain. 15 is even more. That the gradient is primarily driven by pressure, not temperature.
Yeah, you can like cite that. But from the papers I've read that have actually studied the vertical displacement of the mountains throughout the day, well, the pressure gradient is pretty stable. I mean, apparently the temperature, like higher temperatures can affect pressure, but either way, pressure is pretty stable. So that's why temperature gradient is the predominant factor in terrestrial refraction. And, I would assume that's what's causing the mountain peaks to have vertical displacement in daytime.
Yep. So I put in a citation there, mctoon.net/refraction, and then I will put in the pressure gradient right there. Citation, that's US Standard AR 76. Cited both of them. So
yeah. So back in the day, whenever you look at the papers, if you start reading like the papers on how they calculated standard refraction, what they did was they actually, took the pressure gradient, right? But for the temperature gradient, they used like weather balloons. So they do like 1 point of temperature every 100 meters or so. So that temperature gradient is not reflective of the bottom layers of the atmosphere. There is multiple papers that are very recent by credible journals, like surveying and engineering, geophysics, atmospheric modeling, whatever. Multiple different like journals that have multiple papers. So basically, they're saying that the standard refraction is not representative of the bottom layer of the atmosphere because whenever they did that temperature gradient, they were doing it in such high intervals, and the upper atmosphere temperature gradient does not represent the steep temperatures we see as we're standing on the ground.
I agree, and that's why the elevations of 35,000 feet are used, because it avoids the specific ones that you were talking about, the low portion of the atmosphere. It avoids it.
But what I'm saying is, I mean, I've heard that feedback as well. So then what's causing vertical displacement from one mountain peak that's like 7,000 feet off the ground, the Swiss Alps, to another mountain peak 2 kilometers away to have a vertical displacement of 31 centimeters? What's causing that during the daytime?
I don't know what you mean by 31 centimeters. These displacements are measured in angles.
Give you this paper.
It's measured in angles.
Okay, that vertical displacement in this recent paper is from the angle that they're measuring it. They basically were tracking the mountain peak, the optical apparent mountain peak, and throughout the day.
Okay, and what was the angular displacement?
I don't know. It equated to, I think it was like 10 megagons or MGON. That was what was on the chart, and that translated to 31 centimeters. And hold on, it's hard to talk and get this paper for you. I'm trying to send it to you, but either way, from mountain peak to mountain peak at high elevations, you still see this vertical displacement. And that's because you have temperature gradients experienced on mountaintops as well. Even if the line of sight isn't, it seems like where the observer's at and what you're viewing, the fact that the sun is causing heating effects there, you're still going to see that apparent shift.
Okay. I won't interrupt you while you get that to post. So you can.
Yep, I'm doing it right now. Mm-hmm.
All right. I have my notes ready, so I can put it in when you put it there. So, the issue is that at 2 kilometers, 31 centimeters is a rather small angular measurement, so it's smaller than the margin of error, the measurement that we're looking at from an airplane.
Ironically, that's how much Earth curvature, like within a centimeter or so, is how much is over 2 kilometers. I found that to be so ironic. I'm dropping the paper right now. But yeah, they repeated it multiple times. Yeah, 10 megagons, apparent height change of 30 centimeters, I'm sorry. And I think over 2 kilometers, it is 31 centimeters in total. And hold on, copy, paste. Okay, do I drop it in the chat right here? Yeah, live stream stage chat.
Megacon. I think she means Millicon.
32 arc seconds.
There you go. I just dropped it in the live stream chat or whatever.
I might be looking at a different live stream. I don't see. Is it audience text or live stream one text? That's what I'm looking at. Oh, here. Hold on. Somebody reposted it.
I actually DM'd it to you. I DM'd it to you as well.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, I don't expect you to like go over it right now.
Yeah,
like,
you can't right now.
I don't like when people do that to me either. I can't like read a whole paper in 5 seconds. So
yeah,
just read it whenever you have some free time. It's all
okay. Good. So to be clear, and I'd love this if you did agree with it. Taking into account the effects of refraction are important. Is that your position?
Yes, I think they.
Okay.
I think that it is.
Okay, because it's common.
But
it's common for flat earthers to intentionally ignore the effects of refraction.
I get that, but look, the thing is, and in multiple other papers, which I can drop as well, is they are saying this standard refraction should not be used in surveying because close to the ground visual optics are significantly affected by the temperature gradients, which is the predominant effect factor in terrestrial refraction. I'm sure in your studies you've come across that.
Absolutely.
And posted that.
Yeah, I cited mc2.net/refraction as a whole collection of papers on refraction, and at low elevation, later in the day, especially and over water, even at the most, the effects of refraction are maximized, and you can get dramatic coefficients of refraction at low elevation. So the better conditions would be in the morning on an overcast day when it's cool. And so, if that's done, then you get minimal refraction, and ideally the water temperature and the air temperature would be the same. There's still going to be a somewhat of a gradient, but that definitely helps. Okay, so I appreciate.
Do you agree that standard refraction shouldn't be used though? Like I can send you some sources on that too.
Like, so standard refraction, and there is no standard refraction. Some industries use 7/6, some use 4/3. The U.S. Meteorological Society, for example, uses 4/3 R or 0.33. If you're going to use, and this is not over water. This is point to point above ground only. The U.S. Meteorological Society uses that. Maybe it's called the American Meteorological Society. And so you use 0.33 if you're going to use the Bislin calculator in order to do that. But if you're over water and you don't know the conditions, the bare minimum is 0.5 to just as a rough number to use over water at low elevation. and that's being quite conservative, actually. So but I do.
Is that always assuming light's curving down?
Yeah, light generally does curve down, and there, like you said, there are instances where it's possible, but it's an unstable condition, because in order for light to curve down, you have to have denser air higher and less dense air lower, and that's unstable because the dense air wants to go down. That's convection. So that's where you get these really wavy conditions where it's moving around like that, and the air is exchanging places. That's why you get it almost looks like something's on fire if you look across a field or something. Like you don't see the fire, you just see the wavy lines above the field.
Yeah, but there's been papers who measure the temperature gradient along the ground, and like if it's warmer, it's going to be lower in that density, and it significantly affects density because pressure is like the pressure gradient. Whenever I measured it, I couldn't even find one. in the line of sight I was viewing. That's how minute it is. So whenever you get that higher temperature, you're going to get that. And I have a paper I'm about to drop you that was done for some temperature measurements in it cited Henny's 2006, where they were doing like temperature gradients along the ground. And they said they actually, calculated a concave curvature of light along the ground in practical temperature measurements. So it seems like it could be more common than you might think to have upward curving light along the surface.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You don't even need a gradient that strong.
Well, you need some sort of gradient. If there is no gradient, if the index of refraction is consistent, then the light won't bend.
No, the temperature gradient doesn't even need to be that strong to get it.
It doesn't have to be that strong.
Density and
yeah,
density can easily be overthrown through temperature gradients.
Temperature. Yeah, the temperature gradient is much at low elevation, especially since the temperature varies so much. The temperature is the predominant factor in the coefficient of refraction. And I'm throwing around terms, and Taylor, maybe you know this. I don't know if others do. Index of refraction is what's used in Snell's law. That's the relationship of the speed of light between two different mediums. And you don't need to go between water and air. You can go between air of one index of refraction and air of a different index of refraction. And then the coefficient of refraction is the effect of a region of a medium, typically air that we're talking about here, where there is a varying index of refraction. And it's typically used as the letter lowercase k in these calculations. And so you have, for example, if you have a change in temperature with the pressure being constant, though the pressure doesn't matter a ton in this instance, of 1 degree Celsius over 10 meters, you get a coefficient of refraction K of 1.0. And that's pretty strong refraction.
Yeah, so right here, this is the Journal of Geophysical Research, Atmosphere / Volume 115, Issue D21.
Did you post this?
And it says, I'm posting it right now.
Oh, okay.
Oops, I just totally lost it, what I was reading. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh, found it. Okay. I just wanted to cite the journal, so I had to click on the link. Okay, here we go. I was just going to read this. Over the day, the sun radiation is being absorbed by the Earth's surface, and the warm terrain in turn heats up the lower atmosphere layers, resulting in negative vertical temperature gradients and turbulent motions of air called convection. For example, a gradient of negative 0.5 kelvins per meter derived from practical temperature measurements by Henny's 2006 translates to a local refraction coefficient of negative 2.9 compared to the Gaussian value, which you were talking about earlier, of positive 0.13.
Yeah.
This describes not only a stronger, but also a concave curvature of the path of light, i.e. opposites to Earth curvature. And I'll give you that link.
Yeah, that's good. So Gaussian being, so Gauss, a German guy, a scientist that spent a lot of time measuring the effects of refraction from mountain or hilltop to hilltop for many days. And so he when he says Gaussian value, it's the 0.13. That's the value that he measured. That's the coefficient of refraction of 0.13. The standard, what's often called standard refraction, is 0.17. And then, like I said, the American Meteorological Society uses 0.33. So I don't see that you posted it, though. You must be posting it in a different place.
Okay, this one is in the live stream stage text, and I think I DM'd it to you as well.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, I DM'd you that one too. So I DM'd you both of them.
Okay, I got that's the best. Awesome, thank you. All right, well, I'll have a look at those because that I totally agree with that. That's the kind of stuff that you need to take into account. And again, those are at low elevation. What is it at 35,000 feet?
That's still the ground.
The paper
though.
she just cited was like under 3. I think it was 3 meters and below. It's really close to the ground.
But there's other papers that said that up to 100 meters at least near the ground, right? is going to have these temperature gradients that are much, much different than the upper atmosphere, which is what they're actually using to get this standard diffraction. Like I said, they go every like 1 point every 100 meters. Like, you cannot calculate that and assume that's going to be on the ground. And by the way, if we want to be technical, you can't assume any refraction. If you want to be accurate, you have to actually measure the temperature gradient. That's what the Journal of Surveying and Engineering suggests you to do. So I don't want to make any assumptions. I want to tell everyone when they're doing their measurements to actually take that gradient. Like, I have an RTK thermometer. It's a research grade thermometer, very, very reliable. You can get temperature gradients, even like in where you're standing. And, you know, I attach some pressure and temperature sensors to my drone to try to get some line of sight stuff to account for the pressure, temperature, and humidity gradient along my line of sight. That was a little bit more technical, but yeah, I mean, at the very best, just like measure your gradient.
The problem with the challenge with using a drone is that it mixes the air.
Yeah, but that's why you have to hang out. Like, this was Jesse's idea. Thank you, Jesse, for giving me the idea of using a very long fishing line and hanging my pressure, temperature, and humidity sensors from it, like significantly far away from the drone.
Yeah.
And I have a DJI Mini, so it's not very, it's very lightweight, so it wasn't strong winds it was putting off. And I flipped them and everything to make sure it was like all good.
So yeah, Pinky is typing, says Taylor agreed that we should throw out all black swans and laser tests from flat earthers. Right. I don't know if all is maybe a bit strong to throw out all of those kinds of measurements.
Okay, well then anybody who didn't account for the refractive index would need to throw out all your theodolite measurements too. I'm just saying, if you want to. Yeah, and if you want to do that,
I'm happy to not use any of those, because that's not necessary to determine the shape of the Earth. Right.
Wait, you're not. Wait, what'd you say?
I don't need to use theodolite measurements to determine the shape of the Earth. There's many other ways to figure that out if we can't be precise enough with those. Right.
Well, what's your favorite? I'm just curious.
Well, I like the dip of the horizon, like I brought up here, because it's so commonly cited by flat earthers, and it goes back directly to Rowbottom Experiment 15, and you know he was so sloppy in it, and but I think the azimuth to the sun is a fantastic one. Right, the azimuth to the sun. Yeah, the azimuth angle. That's the horizontal angle. The horizontal angle isn't affected by refraction like that.
But are you assuming like a size and a distance for the sun?
Nope. There's no assumed size or distance to the sun in that.
Okay. So what do you assume? Parallel light rays?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can go ahead,
just that the sun is in a position, and that's it. You don't need to know the size of a light bulb to know where it is.
The sun being in a position means the Earth is a globe? I don't get it.
Well, no, you can apply the right. You can hypothesize that the Earth is a globe. You can hypothesize that the Earth is flat. And then you can apply the geometry of either of those and determine the horizontal angle that the sun must be at for any particular time based on the model. Now you can vary the model. You can have multiple different types of models that you can try. The most common model, of course, is the Gleason map. It's been the only one that flat earthers have really proposed regularly in the last 150 years. And so we can take that, and you don't even need distances on that. You can just say, well, here's where the sun is on this day according to the Gleason map. Here's where I am at the moment, and what is the azimuth to the sun according to this map. And then you can do the same thing applying the geometry of the globe and the solar system. And say, well, here's the angle to the sun, the horizontal angle to the sun on the surface of the globe here at this day, at this moment. And so then we have two different hypotheses, and we can see which one matches. Now, that's not really our topic for today. I don't want to get too far.
Ground?
No.
I'm just curious. Last question.
No, it's not sticks
in the ground.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, whatever.
No,
Send me a link.
So an azimuth is a horizontal angle, and a zenith is a vertical angle. So sticks in the ground would be measuring the zenith angle. So I'm talking about the azimuth angle.
Okay, yeah. Send me like what the hypothesis, like what the prediction would be for each model, and then like what you and how you record it. I'd love to try it. Like I'm totally like I do research and I love doing experiments. So I really absolutely love this type of stuff. Like this whole conversation is very interesting to me. So yeah, like if you have like a hypothesis, like what you predict for each model and how I could test it with what like equipment, like let me know. I'd love to do it.
Sure. All right. All right. Taking Back Eden is talking smack here. But he's not in chat to address the topic. All right. Anyway, Taylor.
Don't talk about Eden like that.
Taylor, I know I got to give him a little bit of crap to, get him up here. But thanks, Taylor. It's always good to talk to you. All right. We got some more. The more sitting in here. I don't know, but none of them sitting in here are named Taking Back Eden, who is.
Hey, can I ask you a different question?
Okay.
Have you talked to Dave about the dual pole? What are your debunks to that?
Dave who?
New Perspective. Sorry.
Oh.
New Perspective. He's been, sharing a lot of things on the dual pole model.
The
Do you have
dual
any
pole.
like debunks or anything?
So, on Facebook, people like to post, Globers like to post a picture of the edge of flat Earth with the boat tipping over it. And of course, flat earthers are like, that's not our model. We don't believe that. So it's funny because the dual pole model is that exact thing there. Now you don't have Antarctica around the outside anymore. Now you've got ships falling over the edge. And I don't know, is the turtle eating them on the way down? So there's
You can
one.
still have you can still have an ice wall. Like I've talked to them, and I think that they believe you still can have an ice wall with Antarctica being like a continent at another continent at the bottom near like the south pole of the magnetic pole.
Okay,
but the equator goes right to the edge.
Yes. The hot equator goes to the edge, and
but it curves.
No, the equator doesn't curve. On that model, on the dual pole model, the equator is straight. So the equator
it does at the edges.
Not of the ones I've seen. So
there's an equator around the outside and then one across the middle.
Oh. Well, all right. So the other problem with that, of course, Hawaii is farther from the equator than Washington. Redmond, Washington, for example, in that map, which doesn't make any sense because, of course, Hawaii is actually much closer to the equator. Yeah, there you go, Jesse. Thank you. You've got now south of like it's in quite incredible because you've got these distances and light patterns that are even more ridiculous than the previous Gleason map version, where you've got weird patterns like how does the sunlight make this pattern. Now you've got even weirder patterns. It doesn't solve the magnetic pole. Now you've complicated the magnetic field of the Earth even more.
Well, a magnetic field has a north and a south pole, like any like magnet.
Yeah.
And an electric field does too. But I'm just saying, I don't know. I can send you some magnetic field pictures.
Well, yeah. What would the magnetic field look like on this? Because the south magnetic pole does exist in reality. And a lot of flat earthers, the kind of Dave Weiss version of flat earthers, think that the Gleason map just has a North Pole magnet in the center and that there is no South Pole. But in reality, the South Pole is between...
Well, this one does have, yeah.
Yeah, in reality, the South Pole is between Australia and Antarctica in the ocean.
I just tagged him, so if he's awake, because I can't defend it. Like, I just started hearing about it. Anyway.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on it. Thank you.
Yeah.
We got a fun challenge for MC Toon. Try to come up with a better flat Earth setup. Hypothetical, of course. We know you don't think the Earth's flat. a better flat Earth setup than the dual pole setup.
I think the Gleason map solved it better because you have, you can go with Dave Weiss's, there's a ring around the outside keeping the oceans in, right? And it doesn't, the sun doing weird loops and doing basically kind of an annual figure 8. Like,
so the Gleason has a obnoxiously large Antarctica. Dual pole has a more normal sized Antarctica. So at least for the size of Antarctica, the dual pole's better in that regard.
Cool.
Just purely the size. We could take a 1 by 1.
Yeah,
if you really think Gleason's better.
Other things are distorted though. Then, right? That's right. The distance. Sure. Look on the dual pole. Look at the distance from Hawaii. Look, seriously, look at it. It's to the equator. It's ridiculous.
The challenge isn't to say that the dual pole is works or I'm claiming the dual pole. The challenge is do you think you could come up with a point by point better than the dual pole?
So I do have one that's better.
All right,
we're gonna get off track here. I want to get back on track, but because I want to make sure that if anybody has something to say on this topic, think about it now. Come back to it in a bit. But let me grab, let's see, the better thing. So if you go away from the Gleason map, you basically wind up having to do teleportation, right? Or Pac-Manning.
Yep.
If you use like the one from the goofy one with the wavy equator from Wake Souls and Limitless, you Pac-Man. If you do with the one from Daz Nez or Destin Nesbitt, Darren Nesbitt, it's a diamond shape, you got Pac-Manning. If you got Arwen's Mercator projection, it's a Pac-Man. So if you're gonna do Pac-Manning, well, just lean into the Pac-Manning, and don't just have one Pac-Man, have a bunch of portals. So all right, I'm looking for it. Don't remember what I named it, but I have it in this folder here. Oh, my favorite map. It's so silly. My favorite map is from Darren Nesbitt. There it is. All right. Yeah, see, this is the one where flat earthers get upset. You can't post that because that's not what we think, but the dual pole goes right there. All right. Well,
I don't know if you're like trying to entertain this. Probably don't want to talk about it, but I still think the dual pole is better than that.
Yeah. All right. No,
that's not this. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm all right. Where is it? There we go. So this is all right. Duplicate. All right, almost there. I'm editing. I don't know exactly where I put it, but I'm editing a picture quick. So, all right. So here's what you do. You take this one here, because distances across the surface you can't argue with, and the distances across the surface are well known. Oh, that didn't post. Oh, it's a TIFF. Maybe that's why. All right. Do you get this? This is cylindrical. So that that is and so basically it started with a you can do that with only like 6 lobes on top and bottom. And then this one has, I don't know, 100 lobes on top and bottom. We'll go even more than that. Do 1,000,000. Do infinite lobes top and bottom. You have infinite portals. So the edge of each of those lobes is a portal to the next one. And so now Antarctica is the correct size, and Australia is the same size, and everything's the right size as is measured in reality. But now you just have magic portals to go across them. Unless you're on the equator. Exactly.
Hey, Toon?
Yes.
So, you know when you're driving along on the freeway and it's going kabump, kabump, kabump? That's what those are.
Yes. Nice. Anyway, so that, I think, once you open up the possibility of magic portals, I think that's the way to do it. So you go with that. Now what about gravity? Right now, you can't be the religious flat earthers are going to have a problem with this because it's got to be stationary too, right? But to improve on the electrostatic stuff, it's complete nonsense. The buoyancy density, absolute garbage. Neither of those can produce 9.8 meters per second squared, but the upward accelerating Earth can. So you're with Dell, you're with from the Angry Scotsman, Shred Rage Dell. You've got some people at the Flat Earth Society era of that, and then there's a couple others more recently that have gone in with the upward rising Earth, right? But the problem with that is, of course, the amount of downward acceleration varies all over the surface of the Earth. Right? You get high precision gravimeters and you find that there's a variation in the amount of downward acceleration, and somehow it matches latitude and elevation, just like the globe predicts. But never mind that for a second. It's a problem for the upward rising Earth because it would have to be the same everywhere. So then the next step is to say, well, let's have an infinite plane. And with an infinite plane, and you can actually apply Gaussian law. Gauss's law for gravity. And then you can you can get a consistent downward acceleration with a certain thickness of the flatness and a certain density of it and gravity. But of course it doesn't vary. So then you can say, well, we can have variations in the mass to cause that. But that particular structure is unstable if it's inconsistent, if it's inhomogeneous. So it can't work. So now you have to go back to not back to, you got to go to the next one. The next one is the roller coaster Earth. That's where the Earth is on a giant roller coaster in space, and it's moving around in a circle. It's trapped in a circle, going around, causing 9.8 meters per second squared downward acceleration, but a little bit less because gravity still exists and the surface of the Earth is inconsistent and inhomogeneous, and so now you can have variations based on the mass distribution inside the Earth on the roller coaster. So there you go. It's that map, and it's on a roller coaster in space. How about that?
Yep, that was good.
All right.
There are a lot of hands raised to come and speak to you, MC Tune.
Oh, good. But on topic, I want to get the topic settled.
Well,
I want to.
I don't know.
Or let's prioritize on topic.
I don't know what the topic is, to be honest.
Oh, who is talking?
Rob, I don't even know what the topic is, to be honest.
Oh, the topic is Rowbottom's application of geometry, perspective, and optics for the dip of the horizon. And he said that it should be essentially zero. I expanded on that by applying geometry and computing it for different elevations.
I think that the dip should be there. During the day,
I have a question on topic then.
You have a question on topic?
Well, yeah, I would say instead of relying on somebody like Robotham for dealing with optics, couldn't we find like some school or something more recently, like that has done some sort of measurements optically like that and produce their findings?
So
I don't know.
no, he wasn't the first part, right? You hypothesized, you have your hypothesis, right? So, and he was just applying optics and what he said, the law of optics and perspective. And he came up with the dip of the horizon should be 0. And so I was generally agreeing with him. And of course, he did not include refraction. Taylor does want to include refraction. I love that. But most of the time, flat earthers ignore refraction. So I didn't include it in my computation. And I can drop the number in, or the predictions in again for you. But you can see there on this chart here, I just applied the law of optics and perspective to get
to the horizon.
At different elevations. So this is because commercial airline flights are commonplace now. So at 35,000 feet at 40 degrees north elevation or north latitude, the dip of the horizon for flat Earth is 0.02 to 0.04, depending if you're looking north or south. That's what I got. So,
but the horizon and other things in other papers where they track it, it drops consistently throughout the day. In hospitals, and mountain peak to mountain peak, across valleys to other mountains, like we see things consistently drop during the daytime. And I know you can't measure it at night because you can't really see it, but we got to do more nighttime angles.
No, we don't.
So yeah, you can do after sunset when the sun is on the horizon, because you can see, and that's some of the best time to do it because the horizon is very crisp when you're looking at it.
But that's because it has a stable gradient. Because like the sun's been out all day and it's still heated. You know, like the conduction of the Earth will absorb the heat of the sun, and that'll still be radiating. Especially right after it sets, that's still occurring.
Yeah, so
but it's just a more consistent gradient.
A better time would be then at sunrise when the it's had all night to cool down. So yeah, so flying to the east as the sun rises would be an ideal time to measure the dip of the horizon from an airplane.
That's what
Well, actually, whenever they did laser tests, they were testing like what times of the day have the best refraction, or like actually the least refraction.
Yeah.
And they said the nighttime, at night, like midnight, like 3 a.m., the temperature gradient. I'll drop some pictures in the chat. It stabilizes out the temperature gradient at nighttime, but during the day, afternoon, all that,
I agree.
You got a steep negative gradient where you're gonna have upward curving light along at least along the surface. Now, how high does that go up? It would just depend on the day conditions. You'd have to measure that.
Yep. Yeah, and Taking Back Eden is showing the PBS documentary that was not cool. They faked it.
He also has his hand up.
Who does? Taking Back Eden? Or I don't see him, but yeah, if somebody else does, go ahead.
Yes, he's in the audience. He has his hand raised, as do a number of people.
Oh, let him in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a picture in the chat. This is from the University of Georgia, talking about how things would disappear bottom up with concave curving light.
Taylor, I think you're putting it in somewhere else than what I'm expecting. I don't know if other people are expecting it.
A live stage chat.
Live stage chat.
And I don't know where y'all went.
Open chat. Oh, there.
There
it is. Okay. Yeah,
if you're on a phone, it's right next to the unmute button.
No, I'm on a computer. I was looking at the live stream one text, which is where the chat is. People are like chatting a lot, but I don't know. Maybe that's not the place to
Would you
look.
like me to bring people up?
Yeah. Let's go. Let's get somebody.
Okay, I'll try it.
Yeah. I'll get
Matthew up here. See his hand.
Who's Matthew?
Matthew Lerns.
Oh, love him. He's so awesome.
Hi, but I didn't have my hand up, did I?
Okay, so it showed you had a hand up.
Oh.
All right, so if you do actually want to be brought up, tag me in chat in the live stream stage to chat, and then I'll know if you actually have your hand up or not. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Matthew got unwillingly brought into chat. If people don't know, Matthew,
bring you in this world, and I can take you out. No, I'm just kidding.
Matthew Learns is a teacher at. Hold on. Biola University in Chicago, right?
La Mirada, California.
Oh,
Los
California.
Angeles County.
Oh, I was thinking Chicago. There's a Biola there.
There's a Loyola there, I think.
Oh, maybe that's it. Okay. I was way off. All right. Anybody else?
What topic are you running anyway?
Dip of the Horizon, and I'm just I've gone over what Rowbottom said, and I mean, it's not just him. It's a common claim amongst flat earthers pretty much everywhere. Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, X, just commonly claim that the horizon rises to eye level, and let's see, who did it here? Northern Rebellion. Yeah, Northern Rebellion wholeheartedly agrees that the horizon must rise to eye level, and you know, if it doesn't rise to eye level, then Earth is a globe, according to Northern Rebellion. So I appreciate his support on that. So who?
Yeah, perspective would make the horizon rise to eye level, but temperature gradient in daytime would not.
All right. Anybody else? Who else was raising their hand that wants to get in on this conversation?
I have some thoughts. So for me, calculating this based on the edge of the Earth is problematic, because on a flat Earth, you would see basically infinitely far away up to the edge if there was no atmosphere. And on the globe, which is the reality, you don't really see that. That's why we don't really think about this. But actually, light scatters in the atmosphere. So over distance, the longer distance you see over, the dimmer the object will appear, because more light will be scattered through the atmosphere the light traveled through. And on the globe, the horizon, the geometric horizon caused by the curvature, is usually closer than the limit that would be caused by the scattering. That's why we can see this sharp horizon. But on the flat Earth, you wouldn't have a geometric horizon like that. So you would actually hit the limit due to scattering sooner than you would see the edge of the Earth. So that would be the main factor that would actually be determining the distance to the horizon on a flat Earth.
Yeah,
not the edge.
The problem with that, of course, is that the stars are seen immediately above the horizon too. And the stars, according to the most common flat Earth claim, is that they are either embedded in the firmament dome or are somehow beyond it or something. So since you can see the stars immediately above the horizon, that is the farthest distance possible on flat Earth is the stars, because they're in the dome. So the light from those stars hasn't been scattered and hasn't been dimmed. You can still see them.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That's the main problem with flat Earth, that flat Earth is wrong on such fundamental level that when you think about it a little bit, some problems are just like so trivially fatal for flat Earth, like the fact that the sun just rises up from the horizon instead of kind of appearing brighter and brighter until you can see it, which would be what would you predict by the light scattering.
Yep.
So
yeah,
I mean, it's the
fourth law. The fourth law is that every explanation for flat Earth contradicts some other explanation for flat Earth, right? So if you're saying, if flat Earth is going to say, well, you can't see that far because light scatters, then that throws away the claim that stars are embedded in the firmament.
Has anyone in here made that claim, or you're just kind of making a general?
Unless somebody in here comes in to correct that. All I know is what I've learned from other flat earthers, and I don't know which flat earthers are or are not in this particular audience. So if somebody's like, hell no, that's not the correct explanation, then tell me, I want to know. But lacking that, I'm not strawmanning you if you're not telling me the correct answer, right?
I mean, what kind of empirical standard are you willing to subscribe to? Because no one knows what the stars are, technically speaking.
I agree that flat earthers don't know what stars are, but I wouldn't agree with that in the general case. But you don't need to know what something is in order to see where it is, right? If I can look at a light bulb, but there's a light bulb right there, right? And I don't need to know what it is to be able to point where it is, to measure angles to it, to measure the distance to it. I don't need to know what it is, right? So
as long as you can visually see it, you're saying you can make kinematic assumptions about it or whatever.
Geometric. I can apply geometry, the law of perspective, the law of optics. Yeah, all of those things.
But
Yeah, no, there's no
verify the height of something. How do you know it's actually where it is?
geometry and optics. Yeah, and there's no kinematics. So you probably didn't mean to say kinematics, right? Kinematics is about the study of acceleration.
Any object that you can see in motion. Yeah, any object. Yep. But that's not the point. The point I was trying to make is you say you know what a star is, right? Probably from some type of spectroscopy.
Yeah.
When you actually peel back the layer of spectroscopy, they're making massive assumptions between you and the star you're looking at, and what's in between you and the star.
Completely irrelevant to the topic, though, because this isn't about identifying the chemical makeup or physical makeup of something. It's about where it is. So you don't need to know what it's made of to know where it is. That's a red herring, is what you're going for. So I don't care about determining what is or is not.
You're right.
Yeah. That's not what I care about.
You're right. But to know an angle, like to derive an angle from a celestial body, right?
Yeah.
How are you, like, what are you referencing? You're just referencing the ground in terms of the terrestrial globe or terrestrial sphere, and then you're linking that based off of a radius of 3959 that uses like a fictitious observer at the center of the Earth.
No,
I'm the celestial sphere.
No, I'm testing. No. I'm testing flat Earth.
Nautical miles per degree.
I'm testing flat Earth. So when I test flat Earth, because I'm in a flat Earth Discord server, I'm here to talk about flat Earth. So when I'm testing flat Earth, we know a few things. We know that there is a position on the surface of the Earth which is directly below that star. And these have been mapped out for centuries, right? Yeah, where the zenith is 90, right? So it's the GP of the star. There's the GP of every star, or at least the 50 some stars used for celestial navigation, especially the GPs of those stars are well known, and we have 250 some years of documentation of the positions of those stars that we can easily access, that people have used in life or death situations for the last 250 years. So we know there's a high level of accuracy for the GP of each of those stars. Now, if the Earth were flat, right, then we can just apply very simple, seriously, it's 8th grade geometry to figure out their height, their position. That's all you need, right? If the Earth were flat, that's all you'd need.
Well, you said you know the GPs of the stars, right, by taking a zenith, but it's only using a few stars actually, and it's in the band of 20 degrees to like 70 degrees somewhat. How come you can't use the whole band?
The whole band, you mean? Why can't you use the
90 to 0
well,
in terms of
Polaris is one of them. So Polaris is certainly near the North Celestial Pole. And the stars near the South Celestial Pole, I think Crux, the constellation, is used in celestial navigation. Just going off of memory,
right? But I'm saying if you are actually celestial navigate, like if you're using, like you're a mariner, right, and you're using a sextant, you're taking an angle to a star, you're using a dip correction, whatever, blah blah blah. You can only use a certain range of stars that are listed in the Nautical Almanac. The ones that are listed are usually between 20 and 70, or 30 and 70, depending on which volume you use. My question to you is, if it's just a linear relationship because it's a celestial sphere transposed into a terrestrial sphere, then why can't we use the ones that are below 20 or above 70?
I don't know what you're talking about. Polaris is at 90. Polaris is one of them.
The North Pole.
No, you can use Polaris when you're at 20 degrees north latitude. You can use it. So you said you can't use them within this band. They need to be between 20 and 70. No, you can use the star that is in 89.5 degrees north declination. And you can use the stars of Crux, which are at, I don't know, 80. I'm just top of my head, 80 degrees south declination. So I don't know where you're saying that you can't use them in a certain band. The range is nearly the entire range of stars of declination.
Because there's so much quote unquote celestial refraction at those angles that you wouldn't be able to tell how far away you are from that GP. And in a sense, the 15 degrees per hour relationship that you establish when using those stars for celestial navigation, like creating circles of equal altitude, etc. The reason why you can't use those stars is because it's not a linear relationship at that point.
So, all right. So hold on. Let me verify. Let me verify what you're talking about. You're not talking about using the stars at certain declinations. You're talking about using stars at only certain angular elevations.
Yeah. When you're celestial specified.
So the older nautical almanacs actually do include refraction adjustments for stars all the way down to 0. But the precision is lower. And as Taylor mentioned, when you get lower and you're using more of the low atmosphere, there's more inconsistency. So that's why you don't want to use them, is because you're looking for precision. So if you're okay with a little less precision, you can do it. Go ahead. Use a star that's at 1 degree angular elevation. That's okay. Right? We can do that. It like when a navigator is being taught what to do, here's the best way to do celestial navigation. Use a star that's between 20 degrees angular elevation and 70 degrees angular elevation. Why is that? Because that gives you the best results when you're doing celestial navigation. Because when you're doing celestial navigation, you want high precision. You want to be within 2, 3, 4, 5 nautical miles of your true location. But for you and me, that's fine. We can totally do that. We can say, let's use that star. Let's be at the equator and use Polaris and draw a circle of equal altitude at that. That's okay, because we don't, it's not life and death. We're not trying to find the actual position and make sure that we get into a port within a certain range of miles, right? We're okay. We can do that. So that's fine. We can do that.
Oh, I mean, you were saying earlier how, like, for 250 years or so, that these are known zeniths, right? You have the exact timings, etc.
Yeah, no, the known GPs is probably the best phrase.
Well, a known GP is correlates to a time as well, right? That time correlates to an angle depending on where you are.
Yep.
Geographically speaking, right? So in all cases, it is a conceptual model, right? The conceptual model is the celestial sphere, right? And what you're doing is you're basically equivocating the celestial sphere to the surface of the Earth, saying, well, because the sky appears to us like a sphere and we use it like a sphere, that means the ground must be a sphere. That would be a equivocation fallacy.
Well, yeah, and tell you what, how about flat earthers? You've had 150 years. How about flat earthers say, screw this globe-based celestial navigation stuff. Let's go do and apply flat Earth geometry. And of course, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to learn from the leaders of flat Earth how to apply the geometry of flat Earth. And specifically, the topic I wanted to come here was to get the geometry of flat Earth for the dip of the horizon. But if you want to talk about the geometry of flat Earth for the angle to a star, I'm all for it. So, when you're at 20 degrees latitude, right? 20 degrees north latitude, what is the geometry of, the angle? You measure an angle to a star, and now how far do you are from the GP of that star? And of course, you wouldn't want to use, just to be clear, you would never use the position of the stars in a celestial sphere. That'd be ridiculous, because you don't think it is a celestial sphere. You think it's a dome or a plane or something that's appropriate for a flat Earth. So what is that geometry?
No, be asked to please clarify.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah.
So, to be clear, the celestial sphere model is still used in the way that celestial navigation is used in a planar assumption. It's because the celestial sphere is deemed to be viewed in a personal way, but it's not deemed to be something that correlates to a ground shape. Everyone can still use the celestial sphere model. That's kind of what he's saying. In terms of the angles to the stars, though, you said something earlier. You can use a star that's 1 degree if you want. Things that are below 20, but you just have to make sure you make the proper refraction corrections. Now, when you do that, are you talking about, because you said this has been done for 200 something years, are you talking about just Snell's law, terrestrial refraction, temperature and pressure corrections, or are you talking about celestial refraction? Are you talking about both?
Well, it's all Snell's law. Yeah, Snell's law is the underlying law for all of them. Yeah.
Well, that's the claim, right? That's the claim. I don't agree with that personally, but I think that the first case is definitely Snell's law, because when you use first principles of physics to derive it, you can actually just use a formula based purely on temperature and pressure gradient and get the refraction coefficient. But celestial refraction is not the case at all. Have you looked much into where celestial refraction came from or how it was implemented into celestial navigation?
I mean, as soon as you started talking, you went right. You veered absolutely away from flat Earth as fast as you could. I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn how flat Earth geometry works. That's what I'm here for. So you're going off talking about other topics. Tell me how flat Earth geometry works.
You're pretending that a celestial sphere conceptual model.
I'm not saying
mutually exclusive.
Throw it away. Throw away whatever I've said. You just tell me. You just tell me how flat Earth geometry works for this topic. That's all I need.
We're not throwing it away. You still see in a hemispheric grid.
Throw away everything I've said. Throw away everything I've said. Okay, and instead start from zero, and you tell me, how does flat Earth geometry apply to the dip of the horizon, or in this instance, the angle to a star?
So just to be clear, in your model, I'm going to compare.
I don't care about my model. I only want to hear about your model.
Please stop interrupting me and allow me to speak.
It is embarrassing.
So when you have your model and we have our model, right? You're telling me to throw everything away. I don't need to start from scratch and invent a new astronomical system, because back when the Chinese and the Japanese and these ancient civilizations were using celestial navigation, they were doing it under planar assumptions for thousands of years.
I've never seen this. That's an absolute lie. Nobody has ever produced this geometry. Never once.
You should go look
just
at
link it.
Alan's recent presentation on
just
the
link,
Chinese and
link the
their
geometry they
celestial sphere
used.
model. They had a celestial sphere model over a topographical plane. They had their own system of latitude and longitude, completely separate from Greenwich, completely separate from the Europeans. They mapped out the South down to a certain latitude. They did all this crazy stuff that Europeans thought they were the only ones able to do, and they did it all without any knowledge of the European astronomical system until the Jesuits came in around the 1600s. But anyways, not trying to diverge into all that, just talking back about celestial navigation. If you in your model believe that there's truly a one-to-one linear relationship everywhere, in all the nautical miles per degree motion of the stars across the sky, and that it doesn't change, then that leaves you in a position where when we view that it doesn't actually happen that way in reality, you have to account for those differences using a phenomenon that you post hoc rationalize and name celestial refraction. This is why I was bringing it up, because terrestrial refraction, real refraction, Snell's law, is based on first principles of physics using equations relating temperature and pressure gradients to your local atmosphere. When you do celestial refraction, if you go look at the formulas, go look it up, fact check me. These formulas for celestial refraction, when you break them down individually, I'm not talking, there are formulas that combine both together and you gloss over it because you don't actually see what's happening. When you actually do it individually, first terrestrial and then celestial, the celestial refraction formulas do not involve any physical variables. The only variable involved is the apparent angle. And then it has, a second order, actually 2 second order polynomials in a giant fraction that are combined together, multiplied into those angles in order to modify those angles to get the quote unquote proper angle. And there are different celestial refraction formulas for each preferred angle band. Some people have given generalized formulas that are generally accurate for most angles, but in order to be, well within the high accuracy range, you have to have different celestial refraction coefficient formulas for different angle bands. And what this is indicative of, from a scientific viewpoint, scientific lens, if you're a scientist, you would, this would make sense to you. I'm not saying you're not. I don't know your background, right? I'm just saying this, but is that this is something that does not have a general form solution. It actually has specifically an empirical solution. We've got random coefficients like 8.314x to the x squared plus 2.175x plus 2.13, and x is the angle. And it's just random numbers. Those numbers came from where they came from. When you look at the history, how this was come up with, they went out, they had the globular geometry, they accounted for terrestrial refraction, real refraction, Snell's law. And they said, okay, here's the angle we predict to see when we measure all these stars. They went and measured all the stars. They found out, hey, the ones that are closer to the horizon are actually off, and the closer to the horizon we get, the more wildly off we are. And so what they did is they said, well, there's nothing left to correct for this. There must be some other phenomenon happening. What we're going to do is we're going to take our curve of our prediction for the angles, then we're going to take our curve of our measurement for the angles. We see that these two curves do not overlap. So we're going to take the difference between these two curves, and then we're going to turn that into a second order polynomial, and that is going to be our correction factor. That's going to be our celestial refraction correction formula for the apparent angle to the true angle. And that's how they came up with it. It is literally a post hoc rescue device, turning their error into a correction in order to be able to actually predict accurate angles in the sky. Now we could do that.
And the angles, hold on, and the angles were accurate?
Yeah, did you hear it? Did you understand what I said? Yep. That's what an empirical fix is.
Okay, so they used the globe to generate this formula, and this formula works. What you're saying?
No, that's not what I said.
That's what
they used the globe to generate their predictions using geometry plus refraction. Their predictions did not match reality, and so then they had to error fix their predictions by plotting the real measurements against the predictions, taking the difference and turning that into a second order polynomial correction.
Okay.
And that's the celestial refraction formula. So that would be like, let me give you, like, by way of analogy, the equivalent would be like if I was to give you a math test, right? And you were, doing this math test, and every single time that you give me an answer, your answers were off by like a few percent or a few tenths of a percent or whatever. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna take the average of all your answers, compare it to my actual correct answers, and then take the difference between these two data sets and turn it into a second order polynomial. That way, we on average correct all of them really close to the correct answer. So every time I take one of your answers, I'm gonna plug and chug it into this formula and then compare it to the true answer and see how much closer it gets. That wouldn't be that wouldn't be doing anything scientific. That would just be saying you are wrong, but we need you to be right. So here's how I transform your answer to be correct. It's an empirical fix. It's not a general solution. It's not based on physical variables. It's all based on apparent angles and random coefficients that are arbitrary, generated from real measurements that were not matching predictions. So that's the history of celestial refraction.
Too.
Yeah, that's the history of celestial refraction.
Okay. All right. So that's all right. Got it. So now, what is the geometry for flat Earth?
What do you the geometry of what?
I'm here to learn the geometry for flat Earth for initially the dip of the horizon, but now the topic has been by request expanded to.
That?
No. Let me finish. Now, by extension, the geometry for the position of the stars for flat Earth. So I haven't assumed anything. I have not loaded into
the horizon. You said.
I have not loaded into this any of my, right. I did the dip of the horizon based on 150 years of literature of flat Earth. But if it's wrong, throw it out and correct me on it. And I have nothing at all for the geometry of flat Earth for the position of stars.
Why would it be any different than what we currently use? We don't see in Euclidean space.
We do see in Euclidean space.
So railroad track lines don't converge together, apparently.
That is
away from you.
That is Euclidean. Yep, we can apply the law. It's 100% Euclidean. The law of perspective is pretty simple. If you know how far away is the track, we know its angular size, and that's the angular separation between them. That's 100% Euclidean.
That's specifically not.
That specifically is Euclidean. And you joked about giving me a math test. My goodness. Oh my goodness.
Space is Euclidean. I'm saying we don't see that.
No, we do see. No, we absolutely 100% see in Euclidean. Yeah.
So parallel lines can converge and diverge in Euclidean space?
No. When something's farther away from you, it has a smaller angular size. That's Euclidean. I don't know what this is.
Okay,
about.
So things that are parallel right beneath your feet appear to touch when they reach the horizon. How is that Euclidean?
They don't actually touch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But apparently they do.
But
no, you see differently than what's physically
yeah,
there.
this is ridiculous. Angular size is a thing, and saying we don't see in Euclidean space is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, okay. Here's this is why. So if you
we 100% do. This is a ridiculous claim that no sensible person actually believes.
So you already believe it. You already believe this. You just don't realize it. So when we talk about angles and viewing angles to objects, in the sky and as they approach the horizon, remember how we were talking about the star angles between 20 and 70, roughly somewhere in there is mostly linear. And as you taper off below 20 and get closer to 0, it actually goes from linear to, I think it's hyperbolic on that end.
It does not go hyperbolic.
Yeah. It's either hyperbolic or parabolic. I'd have to look it back up. It's been a minute since I looked at the chart. But anyways, it's not straight. It's a straight line in the middle portion. There's a linear portion in the middle of the curve, and then it kind of curves down as it gets closer to 0. It's not linear in that region.
It's not linear in the middle either.
It's roughly linear through the fattest part of the middle.
It's not linear. It's parabolic, and that portion of the parabola is not curved a lot, but it's still not linear.
Okay, so you're agreeing then
degrees per hour, though, right? That's the relationship, though.
But here's the point. He's agreeing, like he's arguing that we definitely see in Euclidean space, and all this is just a linear relationship, and it's just the law of, or it's just a angular size at work. But actually, we don't see in Euclidean space, because if it was true, that relationship would be linear everywhere. The fact that it scales with angle shows that it's not Euclidean the way we see it.
It is linear everywhere, but that is being modified by something else. It's not our vision that's not seeing it linearly. It's the effects in the air that is causing it to be a parabolic relationship.
It's not atmosphere that does it.
But we still see
semantics, though.
it is no, it's not semantics at all, and is 100% the atmosphere doing it.
Yeah, but
No,
that means
the same
you're
thing
still
happens in
perceiving
simulators.
the thing. You're still perceiving the thing in a non-Euclidean way. For example, if I see an airplane travel towards a mountain that's on the horizon, for example, and I'm pointing to it, it goes overhead. I'm still pointing to it, right? So it's going down, right? It appears to me, my eyes, that it's going down in angle towards the convergence point in the center. But in reality, we know that plane is actually 30,000 feet in the sky. It's not actually converging with the mountaintop. Neither is the clouds actually converging with the mountaintop. That's just how it appears to our eyes. So that means we see in non-Euclidean
No,
space.
what you've just described is Euclidean inverse tangent relationship. That's what that's what you've just described as a Euclidean inverse tangent geometry relationship.
Yeah, but getting off of just the general things converging into the distance, like the angle that you just acknowledged, that it's not linear, right? The relationship of distance to angle scaling is not linear throughout
because of the effects in the air, not because
it happens in simulators the same way it does with the human eye, and there's no atmosphere.
In what simulators? What simulators?
Any type of simulator in which you correctly model
any type. I'm not going to accept any type of simulator. I'm going to need to have something very specific. Any type of simulator is nothing. That's nothing. I'm going to.
Did you say that you had the paper with
that which is asserted with no evidence is dismissed with no evidence.
Okay, be asked, did you say you had that paper with the curves on, or which paper were you sharing?
Oh, I actually found it's a paper that shows that they've actually tabulated all of each minute of arc from 0 to 90, and they basically say they solved the 3 independent variables in every spherical triangle. It was 157,464,000,000 separate spherical triangles, which at a rate of 1,000 triangles computed a day would take some 400,000 years to compute and complete, etc. But they basically go over that there is an entire volume set, like 264 pages, or about 2,400 pages for the entire set of tables, and involves the solution of over 10 million separate spherical triangles. All of these spherical triangles are just calculated based off of, if I see a star at this angle, then this is the amount of refraction that I'm going to use in my coefficient. Has nothing to do with actually empirically, verifying the temperature or pressure like you do with terrestrial refraction. It's literally just a curve fit formula for when the stars appear to linger in the air longer than they're supposed to, because they're supposed to go beneath the horizon and beneath my feet, right? Because that's the concept, right? That we're on a ball Earth and that the stars are actually supposed to go beneath our feet. But instead, they actually have these celestial refraction corrections that explain the anomalies that we see at the horizon, like lingering stars and the sun, etc.
So you were going to post the simulator. Instead, you talked about a different topic. Do you have the simulator? Where?
It's in the live stream stage side chat. You know the side chat there. And then it is at. Oh, it's at 10 o'clock. Oh, so it's at the hour, literally at the hour.
Oh, you're talking about the paper reference.
Yeah, from when we were talking about.
No, but
how it's literally just a conceptual model, and that celestial refraction is not it's not actual.
But he was saying in a simulator. That because we were talking about and it was denied that the stars change elevation because it's nonlinear because of air, and it was denied that was the case. So I'm that there's a simulator, and in simulators it's all right. Where is this simulator and where was it done? And with no air, apparently in a vacuum, right? Where was this done? Where's that?
Right,
where's that
real quick,
citation?
I don't. I don't have a simulator in my pocket to pull out for you, so I'll ask you a counterpoint question. Right, I'll acknowledge that, and I'll ask you this: if you say that we do see in Euclidean space, but there's an atmosphere that makes our vision non-Euclidean, then how do you differentiate between those two statements in reality?
It doesn't make it non-Euclidean either. It makes the relationship between the location of the star in the non-refracted version and the refracted version non-linear. It makes it parabolic. It's still Euclidean. Euclidean and parabolic at the same time. Parabolas are part of Euclidean geometry. Maybe you didn't know that. That's why it's funny when you talked about giving me a math test. Apparently you don't know that parabolas are part of Euclidean geometry.
So you're telling me real quick.
Amazing.
So you're telling me that not only do we exist in Euclidean space, which is fine, but we also see in Euclidean space.
Yes, 100%.
But then when pointed out that the distance to angle relationship is not linear across the entire range of angles, but goes hyperbolic, linear, parabolic.
Never hyperbolic. Why are you saying hyperbolic? The stars are not hyperbolic.
It's parabolic at one end and it's a different trend at the other. I need to look at the graph. Like I said, it's been a second since I've looked at the chart. But either way, it's linear in the middle and non-linear at both ends. And you're saying that is still Euclidean, even though it's non-linear?
Yes, it's still Euclidean.
So hold on. So not having a 1-to-1 scale across the entire range of angles is somehow still Euclidean?
We see in Euclidean, but the positions of it have been modified by external factors to be nonlinear. But it's still Euclidean.
It's still Euclidean. See it as linear, which would mean we don't see it as Euclidean.
Then you guys agree.
Parabolas are Euclidean. What? Why is this so confusing to you?
It's not confusing to me, bro.
It's very confusing to you.
Right now.
No, you are saying, because you've heard so many times that we see in non-Euclidean space, so many times that you don't even understand what that means. Right? You want to think that that's the case, but you don't understand the topic. You couldn't give me a math test. You don't understand this topic. You don't understand a parabola. A parabola is part of Euclidean geometry.
So
how did you not know that?
So Euclidean geometry uses straight lines.
It uses all sorts of lines. Y equals x squared is a Euclidean formula.
Got it.
And that's a parabola.
Got it. So if you have 2 points, right, and then we add a third point, and we add a fourth point, and then we set these points such that the distance between them is equal, and then we check the way that the angle to these points changes as the distance increases. In Euclidean space, we would expect that the angle would change equally from point to point, just as the distance changes equally.
I'd like to correct.
What the hell is that?
Real quick. Yo, dude, it literally says on Wikipedia even that hyperbolic geometry is self-consistent non-Euclidean.
Yes, you're right, but we're not talking about that.
Oh, so you're wrong.
Do you know what hyperbolic geometry is? Tell me what that is.
Yeah, it's non-Euclidean.
No, that is.
Okay, well you're just
what is it specifically? Of course, yes.
Refusing to concede.
Yes, B is not A. How is B not A? Because it's not A. I'm asking you, what is it that makes hyperbolic geometry hyperbolic, distinct from Euclidean geometry? Don't help them, Jesse. Don't help them. What is it that makes?
Never get it.
They'll never get it because they don't know this topic. What makes hyperbolic geometry distinct from Euclidean geometry? Gleam knows, but I don't think he's here anymore. He would correct you guys.
Does it have anything to do with, let me guess, quadratic formula?
No.
Mm-hmm.
It does not.
Okay, what is it?
I'm not telling you. I'm just going to let you be ignorant. You go do your own.
You're the one that said hyperbolic. A hyperbola is part of Euclidean geometry. That's literally incorrect.
A hyperbola is part of Euclidean geometry. Hyperbolic. Oh my gosh.
Is a hyperbola?
Oh my gosh. Hyperbolic geometry is a different type of geometry. You can do you can do them in oh my gosh. This is so weird. You guys
Focus now.
You can still do them in Euclidean geometry. There's Euclidean geometry, there's spherical geometry, there's hyperbolic geometry. Those all have distinctions from each other in the axioms. That's all I'm going to tell you. In Euclidean geometry, you can make a sphere. In Euclidean geometry, you can make a hyperbola. In hyperbolic geometry, you can make a straight line. In spherical geometry, you can make a straight line. You think that just using a hyperbola means you're using hyperbolic geometry. That's how far you guys are from understanding this topic. That's ridiculous.
Are you done bloviating now?
So real quick,
Wow.
real quick, let's just check real quick. Right, I've got a railroad track, and I've got some point. I've got some point on 5 feet away from it. Okay, if I was to trace a second line through that point, or a series of lines through that point, I'm not going to say the number. How many different lines could I trace through that second point that would not intersect the railroad track?
Oh my gosh. You're doubling down. All right. Roland My Boulder said, I love this. Hyperbolic geometry is just geometry that has been grotesquely exaggerated for literary effect. And Roland My Boulder is more correct on that tongue-in-cheek answer than you guys are. On what hyperbolic geometry is. Because all you've done is demonstrate that you don't even understand the difference between Euclidean geometry and hyperbolic geometry.
I asked you a question about lines and points. How am I demonstrating I don't understand?
I wasn't even paying attention. Ask it again. Ask it again.
I'm gonna let the audience think for themselves rather than listen to you, because literally it says right here, in non-Euclidean geometry, elliptic geometry, hyperbolic geometry, three-dimensional non-Euclidean geometry, hyperbolic geometry. It's literally right there. Non-Euclidean.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Hyperbolic geometry is non-Euclidean, but you can make a hyperbola in Euclidean geometry. You don't seem to know this. Do you know that that's possible?
Yeah. Well, a parabola or a hyperbola. Let me see. A hyperbola, is that hyperbolic is when I can't think off the top of my head. I'll look it up.
Can we get back to the original topic of flat Earth geometry?
No, that'll never happen.
Yeah, well, the point is that we see in curved visual space.
No, we don't. We do not see it. We absolutely do not see in curved visual space. That is not how our vision works.
So you have an eyeball, right? And this eyeball is round, and the cones and rods and the retina in your eyeball have curvature to them, and the light coming into the center is seen coming in a straight line, and the light not perfectly in the center coming around towards the edges has curvature to it as it comes into the lens, and this induces a curvature to the visual space in which we see, which our brain processes and gives us an image. We agree that space itself is Euclidean. We're disagreeing about the way that that's translated into our sight and the way that our brain is able to process the information coming in and translating that into an image in our mind. We know that you can have Euclidean geometry that can create conic sections and all these different intersections between a plane and these curves, right? Which any kind of curve traced on a plane will make some kind of different shape of a cone, but that's not the point, because the point is if it's truly Euclidean, this goes back to the line and point question I asked you. If I have a railroad track, and I have a point 5 feet away, in Euclidean geometry, by definition, there's only one possible line that I can trace through that point off to the side that will not intersect that railroad track. It's based on the definition of parallel, right? And so when we talk about parallel lines in Euclidean space, then there's no way for you to say that I see with this curvature around the edges of my vision at extreme angles around my peripheral vision, or extreme angles close to the horizon where everything converges and my brain has to process it out, that's still truly Euclidean in the regime in which we see, if it does and has those nonlinear effects, because Euclidean is linear.
Euclidean is not linear. Oh my gosh. That's your problem. You think that you can only do linear things in Euclidean geometry, and that's completely wrong.
I didn't say you can only do linear things. It's that the scaling, right? If you have a geometric system, whether it's, a parabola, a hyperbola, draw triangles, draw whatever, man, like any kind of, just whatever geometry you want to talk about. If your geometry does not satisfy the law of parallelism, that, the thing I said about the line and the point, or whatever that's named, I don't know if there's a term for it, but the parallel point that I made, if it doesn't satisfy this parallel law, then it's not Euclidean. Okay? It either satisfies it and it's Euclidean, or it doesn't satisfy it and it's not. There's all kinds of stuff getting into, visual space geometry and high level studies on it that, none of us have memorized off the top of our heads, but I know that one to be definitely true. If you can't satisfy the parallel postulate, then something cannot be Euclidean.
All right. So none of that matters because we can measure angles with things other than our eyeballs, and they are still Euclidean.
Well, I think there's a happy medium. I'm actually reading this. I've been reading it. I'm only on page like 30 of it so far, but it's Paul Wagner's The Geometries of Visual Space. And what he, one of the paragraphs that I just read is that that is distance and angle relations in sufficiently small local regions of the space are essentially Euclidean. On the macro level, however, straight lines in physical space may appear curved in visual space.
What was the name of Paul Wagner? Paul Wagner what?
I posted it in the side chat.
Just
from 2012.
What was the name of it again?
Sorry, not Paul Wagner. Mark Wagner.
Okay.
Yeah, Mark Wagner, The Geometries of Visual Space. I think it's a very good book to have. But in order for the sake of argument, do you think we can just agree that it appears to be non-Euclidean?
No,
on the macro scale?
Because this is the you were talking about human perception here in these things. Where I'm not talking about human perception. I'm measuring angles with instruments, not human eyeballs, right? In Antarctica, Whitsitt thought that he was being smart, and he was saying, "Oh, the sun is, the globe predicts that the sun's only 34 degrees high, and it's definitely higher than 34 degrees." And then I got the theodolite out on my phone, measured the angle, it was 29 degrees, and I'm like, I don't care, about your eyeball measurement. I used an instrument, so I don't use eyeballs. I use instruments to measure these things. So I don't care about the spherical shape of our eyeball. It doesn't affect the instrument that's doing the measuring. And the visual space things that you're talking about in the papers when you're talking about the human perception, which may or may not be the one you're talking about here. The human perception ones are the standard that they're using, the tool that they're using to determine the distances in these human perception ones is a theodolite. They're using an instrument. This is the same instrument that I think is a great instrument to measure these angles, to measure the angles and the distances. So that is the standard.
Still using your eyes to aim your instrument.
No, you can. No, come on. Theodolites are modern theodolites don't even use eyeballs. You don't have to. You can just put a target on it and it'll measure it. You'll just measure it.
Separate yourself from human perception, dude.
Oh my
That's
gosh!
How you take measurements.
Hold on.
That's actually our point.
Let me.
I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat in the side chat. So
let me call up.
Right?
Let me call up. What's her name?
You're running your event.
What's her name to tell her that the sea turtles are safe because all the straws have been grasped.
Can I get a mic check?
Loud and clear, Rick.
Holy dooly. Yeah, grasping at straws, right, McToon?
What's that?
Just checking you can hear me.
I can. And I know that you're a flatty.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, you've identified correctly. Well done. Okay. So I've been spending about 15 minutes trying to work out what the hell's going wrong here. I don't want to sidetrack. You guys are on something now. You've kind of moved on a little bit from what you're talking about. I'm sure we're going to circle back around on it. But I don't know. When you guys have got space, I'd be kind of...
You're breaking up, Rixie.
I think he said when we've got space, he wants to come back and touch on something, but he didn't get to finish the sentence. What heard Rixie?
NASA must have taken him out because they knew he was going to share the woke truth of flat Earth.
Yo,
in the Outback.
Did you see what I posted in the side chat a minute ago? 1 minute ago.
I'm not watching the side chat, just so you know. So yeah,
why?
I have live stream one text up because this is what's broadcasting over to YouTube.
Okay, I'll put it in the live stream text. I got it. I'll put it in the live stream text.
Same here. I'll put the things that I actually post. I post in the wrong spot then for you. My bad.
Ultimately, the reason our visual perception feels non-Euclidean is due to how the brain interprets the visual signals coming from our eyes. While the physical world is Euclidean, our visual system processes the 3D world in a way that introduces distortions. The curvature of the retina causes distortions in peripheral vision. The perspective effect causes parallel lines to appear to converge. The field of view stretches and compresses space in ways that do not match Euclidean geometry. These effects combine to make the world feel like it's not perfectly flat in our perception, even though the world is Euclidean in reality. Conclusion: visual space is not Euclidean. So you're correct in saying that visual space is not Euclidean, but that's because of the distortions and perceptual effects in how our brains process the information from our eyes. The physical world is still Euclidean, but our perceptual experience of that world can introduce distortions that make it feel curved or non-Euclidean, especially in our peripheral vision.
I thought relativity is non-Euclidean.
So
completely different topic. Thanks for sidetracking.
Once again, as I said earlier, when you combine the fact that we have curved eyeballs and parts in our eyes that have curvature to them with the way our brain interpolates and processes the visual data coming from them, that's how we end up with curved visual space. We know that space is Euclidean, but we don't see it in perfectly Euclidean ways.
Okay,
and this
but
is like,
so that 100% supports my point. We don't use our eyeballs to do the measurements. That's so the human perception isn't a thing. It feels isn't a factor. I don't care about how it feels. Don't use your eyeballs as the device of measurement. Use a theodolite or a sextant.
Can we get a definition of Euclidean? My perception at the moment, as far as that's concerned, is if you point a gun at it and you've got a ballistic projectile and you shoot at it, presuming that projectile goes exactly straight, that is Euclidean.
No, that's
if it's
linear.
Bending at any other point.
That's linear is the word you're looking for there. A straight line. Euclidean geometry is geometry that satisfies the 5 particular axioms of Euclidean geometry. Hyperbolic and other geometries don't satisfy those 5. They have different, particularly the 5th of those 5 axioms are different.
So isn't it the case of was it Einsteinian sort of like observing Mercury from behind the sun? Is that still Euclidean in your interpretation?
That's about the curving of space-time.
So that's not Euclidean anymore, isn't it? Which is what Gatebreaker was trying to bring up a little bit before.
Exactly. It's non-Euclidean.
Which is what I'm trying to say. Is like Euclidean is you point a line at an object, you're going to hit it. If it starts bending, right? If the light is bending, your projectile, your ballistic thing, it doesn't behave like light anymore. Therefore, you won't hit it because it's like the fish in like trying to shoot a fish in the pond, right? That's non-Euclidean at that point.
No,
the object is moved from its field of view.
It's just not straight lines. That's all you're talking about.
But now we should be able to move past this because there was a hang up about whether we see in a way that's non-Euclidean, and
Okay,
we found out that we do.
But we could also, but we don't
so long as they're refractive, there's no refraction going on.
What?
If the light is bending, it's no longer Euclidean because your perception is being warped.
It's still Euclidean just because it doesn't take a straight line. Non-straight lines exist in Euclidean space.
Augmented Euclidean.
No, it's still Euclidean. It's still 100% Euclidean.
You're not perceiving in Euclidean anymore then.
Oh my gosh. How can you guys not understand this at all and talk like you're smart?
Because you've got to understand the
you guys are just you guys are just like sitting here all day and nobody comes in and says, "Wait a second, guys, that's not right." How many days have you guys sat around patting yourselves on the back?
Argument at this point.
No, it's not semantic. And you guys are just patting yourselves on the back saying, "Hey guys, that's non-Euclidean geometry."
Your chance
it 100% is Euclidean geometry, and you guys just don't even understand this topic. It's ridiculous.
Relativity is non-Euclidean.
Yeah, but we're not talking about relativity. Why?
That's space. That's space. That's the reality. It's
using Tide for clothes detergent is not using Cheer for clothes detergent. Who cares? It's off topic.
What? How's it off topic? It's space-time. World we're in. Is it non-Euclidean?
We're not talking about
literally. That means that light is refracting due to space-time being warped by mass.
Oh my gosh! Not at all. No, it's not refraction. That's not refraction.
That's why you can see around it, dude.
How do you not understand that's not refraction? Oh my gosh!
No, you're augmenting Euclidean geometry.
It's not
using,
refraction. It's not refraction. How are you so confused? It's the bending of space-time.
Which is non-Euclidean.
Correct, but it's not refraction. But it's not refraction.
Do you think the star at the horizon is exactly in the line of where you're looking?
Holy crap, you think you don't even you actually
not, is it?
You actually are here top lefting this whole thing.
I don't want to hear your incredulity, Biasticles.
This isn't incredulity. This is not even knowing that the general relativity and the warping of space-time is not refraction, and you don't even understand that. That's embarrassing.
Okay, will you see light or from an object coming in at a different angle due to the bending and warping of space-time?
Yes, but it's not refraction.
Thank you.
Okay, so back to topic though, real quick. Just to confirm, real quick, I was going to say to you, Ricky, Euclidean space is essentially just a XYZ grid.
No,
just think of like a cube,
you can
XYZ grid.
You can use different coordinate systems in that as well.
Okay, but it's the way that we think about space in general. Like we think of this flat grid. That's Euclidean space.
No. No.
Dude, I don't want to go through all 5 postulates. That's the simplest way to describe it, bro. I'm trying to get off of it, okay? Now, anyways, back to the topic though, right? Well, I'm trying to circle back because we got 2 different rabbit holes. It took forever. We were relating all of this to the way that we see because we were talking about angles to stars, and we were tying it all into the way that there's a nonlinear relationship throughout the motion of the stars across the sky, and how they have to incorporate post hoc rationalized quote unquote corrections that they call celestial refraction in order to actually make accurate predictions. And I explained where celestial refraction came from and how it actually works, and how it's not actually a physical effect from any general formula or first principles, but it's actually empirical hotfix, a curve fit formula. And so knowing that, how does that at all change the way that you think about the way that, celestial navigation occurs, the way that visual space works, the way that 69 miles per degree or 60 nautical miles per degree works when it comes to stars? Because why would they need to incorporate this post hoc hotfix onto what should already be corrected, what should already be accurate? Why is it that there's all this crazy empirical curve fitting that has to happen in order to make the predictions work?
Because
we could do the same thing.
You could. Go ahead. Why haven't you?
No. Okay, so here's the process. If I was to say, I'm going to use plain trig to predict all these angles to the stars. I'm going to use the celestial sphere model, but I'm going to just use plain trig and terrestrial refraction, and I'm going to get a set of predictions. When I go and measure them, they will be a little bit off. And then I'm going to say, okay, so I'm just going to take the difference between my measurements and my predictions and spit out a second order polynomial, and that's my correction factor. Here we go. I'm going to call it flat celestial correction, flat celestial refraction. You would never accept that as a real scientific process. You would say, look, dude, you were wrong. You invented this magic formula to fix all your numbers so they look right, but really you didn't know what you were doing. That's what you would say to me. But that's literally what the glob is doing with celestial refraction.
So I've seen many people attempt this because I have a $10,000 challenge to do this exact thing. And every time they do what you just said, they use the globe to do it. You have to use somewhere. You have to hide in it. You have to embed it somewhere. You have to use the radius of the globe in order to do that fitting. Do it without the globe. Good luck.
It's your radial field of vision. It's your radial field of vision. I think I can go at a slightly different tact here. And I don't know, Pietro, I don't want to interrupt your train of thought either. It's up to you, man.
No, I mean, I'll let you talk, man. That's fine. I'm pretty much done.
What's your name? What's your actual? What is he? What did he call you?
Piazza.
Piazza.
Piezo is what he called me.
He alternatively goes by Piazza. My apologies. Jesus Christ. It's yeah.
Call me that. That's my screen name. But yeah, you can call me Piezo, so I don't have to go by Jesus Christ.
My apologies.
I'm not Jesus Christ, right? But
how do I defer or refer to you? My apologies.
You can just call me
I
Piezo.
didn't realize your
name.
name.
You know I go by that. But
sweet, done.
No,
Hey,
but
Toon?
you
Yeah.
made a claim.
If you're looking to get out of the loop you're in, I see Plain Reality is on stage, and he has quite some different ideas about the flat Earth prediction for angles. So you might call on him.
Okay. Well, before we do that, I want to make sure that I don't cut off because the question to everybody here is, first, what is the correct flat Earth geometry for the dip of the horizon? And second, then, what is the correct flat Earth geometry for the angular elevation to stars? And so far, it's been all you want to talk about is the globe. So I'll say yes, you can have a crack with one caveat. You can only talk about flat Earth.
Sure. So we've got two horizontal planes, that of the ground and that of the sky, right?
Okay.
Cool. We're going to embed the star in the sky, and the observer is only sitting at the ground.
Okay.
We're going to recognize that there is a gradient, a refractive index caused by the medium we're within, right?
What is the direction of the variation of the index of refraction? Like where is the index of refraction highest and where is it lowest? That confuses you?
It bends down towards the denser medium, and the denser medium is at the ground.
Denser medium at ground. Okay.
Cool. So same formulation. It's basically reality I'm trying to describe. All we have to defer to is, well, actually, I won't do that. I'm only going to talk about flat Earth as you actually requested, right? So I'm not going to worry about you as the observer. I'm going to worry about the field of influence of the star in the sky. Right, that's on that horizontal plane above, right?
Okay. Field of influence. So if you've got light, what's the field of influence of the star?
Yeah, so this is the what I've referred to is like it creates an umbrella effect. So I'm not too worried about the observer. I'm only worried about where that star can be observed upon. On that two horizontal planes, one above the other. The star is embedded in the upper, and we've got the gradient and a refractive index occurring throughout the course of it to perceive it down upon the ground. That source of light in the sky is going to create an umbrella. If you cut a section through it, you could draw it out as an umbrella. Do you understand the shape that I'm referring to here?
The star, the field of effect.
So the perception of that star, if you wanted to draw out, like, you know that the light is bending towards the denser medium. So you've got a source of light really high up, and you know that the source of that light is bending towards the denser medium.
Okay.
As a consequence, the source of that light, as it emits, the only way that it can be perceived, you would articulate this upon the surface, an umbrella effect. It would sort of cast itself down. The light would be traveling horizontally out. As it enters into the denser medium, it goes down, and then it starts falling into the ground because of that denser medium refraction, right?
Okay.
That's the cause of why you have a limitation of your field of view on with two horizontal planes, one observer on the ground where we all are, and the source of light above. That's why the field of view cuts off.
Wait, I want to make sure I was taking notes. You said the denser medium is near the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that will cause the light to bend toward the ground, right?
Yeah. You're
okay.
talking about reality.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
So there's a field of view. That's the field of view that has been cast down upon the ground surface.
Okay,
you can put the observer anywhere within that umbrella that's cast of that object down upon the ground. This is why, like, talking about the observer can sometimes get confusing. I want to try to articulate that the source of the light and how it behaves across the surface of the ground. What would happen, right, if it's an umbrella that's being cast, and that's what it would be articulated from the notion of refraction of light traveling through from a low density down to a high density. As you moved away from it, it would appear to disappear all of a sudden because that light is crashing into the ground. It can no longer be perceived.
But you said that the light bends downward
towards the denser medium. Yes.
Okay. So, but when that happens, yeah, could you maybe draw this? Can you draw a picture of this? That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, take an umbrella.
No,
take two horizontal planes.
I want you to draw it.
Two parallel lines.
I can draw it, but I want you to draw it. I want to see you do the drawing instead of me do the drawing. Because I
Australian, you can't draw.
I want you to.
Just kidding.
I used to draw for a profession, my man.
I know.
Excellent.
That's why I said that.
So
I just don't have the tools at hand right now.
You don't have.
This should be like, this is so obvious to me. I don't understand why you're got a problem with it.
It's obvious.
Take an umbrella,
trying to make an example, bro. That's why. That's
because as soon as you
below, you can draw this sectional view out, right, and then just place the umbrella, the form of an umbrella, and the tip of the umbrella is the point source of the light.
Yes.
As that light emerges from that source, it will go out, and then it will start crashing down into the ground. This is our field of view of that star. You can only perceive the star within that umbrella.
Okay, so I have on my YouTube stream here, I have a drawing of it that I'm going to show to the audience here. There's the umbrella, right? And so you're saying that if I just draw a single, I'm on my YouTube stream. I know you can't see it on Discord.
Sure.
And sometimes I've had trouble if I share when I'm doing a live stream, if I share my screen on Discord, it crashes. So I'm a little hesitant to do it. And so you're saying within so I drew two lines and made an umbrella as you suggested there. And you're saying that within the umbrella, I should finish those all the way to the ground. Okay. So, I can, let me do this. I'll take a picture of this and I'll send
RG the artist would like on stage.
I just messaged him. He can go next after playing reality. And Rick.
All right. Let me drop this in here.
What are you doing right now, Mattoon? Sorry.
I'm gonna drop in the drawing that I made.
Based off of Rick's description.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So there's the drawing that I made. Okay. So is this what you're saying?
Look in the live stream text.
Perfect. Yes. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It won't exactly like the ultimate form of it won't be as domed like that. I suspect that it would have far more of like the shape of an umbrella, which like a little bit more horizontal in the center at the top, and then it will curve down a little bit faster on the sides. But principally speaking, that's what you've drawn it well. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now I'm going to draw an observer at the edge of the umbrella on the right. And so we've got the star at the top there and the observer there, and the observer is going to see that light come to him at a certain angle, and I'm gonna show that angle there. So this is at the edge, right? So that's what at the left side or the right side of that umbrella. That is immediately before. If the observer's right on the edge of that, that's just before it crashes to the ground, and they no longer see that star. Is that what you're saying?
Have you uploaded that image?
No. Yeah, just the picture that I did. I haven't drawn the next part yet, but I just want to.
Oh, okay.
So you're saying that if I take an observer on the left side, what's he going to see?
Yeah, if you over on the far left-hand side, you would not perceive the star anymore.
Okay, but just inside that, where he can see it, there is a spot where he can see it. Okay.
Yeah.
And so
that's called your celestial sphere.
Okay,
this is
so
your field of view,
drawing,
looking up into the sky.
Okay, so I'm drawing the observer at that position, and I'm highlighting then the angle. So, all right, I'll take the next picture here. And here we go. So you're saying that the observer then would see the light coming from immediately above them. That'd be at 90 degrees zenith.
Yeah, this is where we get into the issue. This is a celestial sphere. So this is why I wanted to start off with the emanation of the light, describing how it would articulate itself across the surface. Presumably, so in that umbrella, right, you could raise an elevation and it would come into your perception. But I'm going to try to, I don't want to conflate or confuse it too much. I just want to deal with those two variables. You're saying that it comes into the top of the field of the observer? That's because of the nature of the way that you've drawn that umbrella. I'm simply just using the notion of the umbrella, saying that the point source is on high, and then if you look at the way that light behaves within the field that we what is it? Sorry, I should stop using that word. Medium. Within the medium. Yeah, thanks, Biest. Then it would sort of start falling as it sort of moves away from you. So it falls away from your field of view.
So
that's why you would see it at the horizon.
Yeah, the lines that I drew are actually the lines that the light would take according to what you've said about the gradient, the right, the refraction gradient.
No, so you've got too much arch on that umbrella. I'm simply using the notion of the umbrella, like it's not vertical at the outer extent. In fact, I would have ask you a question at that point, right? How would you perceive that it would occur, that star would disappear from your field of view? Would you be stating that it would disappear like right above you or something?
Okay,
the way that you've drawn that.
I'll update the drawing, just a second, and I'll put the I'll have the umbrella not be so
if you
crisp
if you took if you took a glass of water and you looked at the meniscus as the water touches the side of the glass, it's probably more akin to something like that, where it's quite horizontal at the top port, and then it will disappear as it sort of angularly moves away from you.
By the way, Rixky, feel free to tag in plain reality whenever you're done. I'm dropping to listening mode.
Yeah, this is my my last little foray, and plain reality can take the seat.
All right. So here's the updated one. So you can ignore. I moved the ground up, so you can move. You can. I think It should be going. There you go. So just the I move the ground up, just use that, ignore the ground that's lower there. So now we've got the observer there on the new edge of the umbrella. Okay.
Yep.
All right. And so that angle that the light is coming into the observer's eyes is at 60 degrees. It's approximate instead of 90. Right?
Well, it is. How is it? It is coming in like that, but then this is where we get into this discussion of Euclidean versus this like sort of refraction, which we've kind of already disagreed upon.
I've already applied to the refraction. The curve of the light path is due to refraction by your claim. So the light path is curving because of refraction. So we've applied refraction here. So now the observer at the edge of the umbrella should, as drawn here, should see the light coming in at a rather high angle.
Okay, imagine that star slowly moving away from the observer. What would you expect to happen? Do you expect it to just disappear up in the middle of the sky somewhere?
You mean if we have an observer that's farther away? I can do that.
The star, like just as the stars move away from us, right? As they move into the west, you're observing the star. It has a field like an umbrella that I sort of articulated. And as it slowly moves away from you, so imagine it starts at your zenith, slowly moves away from you, and as it hits the horizon, it should disappear.
Okay, well,
that's its field of influence.
But this field of influence stuff isn't the laws of physics or optics or geometry. This is just I don't know what this is.
It's influential such that you can observe the actual source of light. That's all it is.
That doesn't make any sense at all. So I'll move the star.
An area of observability then.
Okay, but I don't know. But we don't haven't yet determined what is causing the observer here, right? I've got the observer here, right? He should see, this is just like one more step away. He should then see nothing of the star, but just before he sees nothing of the star, it's coming into his eyeballs at 60 degrees, right? That's applying refraction to the path of light that's coming down, right?
Yeah, so, light is far more subtle than that.
So,
right, the refraction index is far more subtle than.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be. It's definitely exaggerated, but the exact degree, the exact angle doesn't matter. It's going to be some not near 0 degree. It's going to be larger than 0 by a good factor. But here I'll draw. The cat is just meowing at the door like crazy. I'm gonna draw the star farther away. So you like imagine the star is moved farther away. Rather than draw another drawing, I'll just move the observer. Okay, that's the same. So now I have another observer that's farther away, right? And then what's gonna happen is
outside of that umbrella.
Yep. But the thing is that the light emanating from the star emanates in all directions, and so it still gets to him. So here it is.
No, you don't know that. You don't know what the nature of the star is. You think that the star emanates in all directions. We don't know that. All we know is that from the ground point of view, when we look up, we see a star in the sky. As far as I'm concerned, anything else that you're seeing as far as video cameras that other people are providing you, you've never gotten above the star to actually determine whether it emanates in all different directions.
Well, I have gotten above stars because I've been in airplanes where the stars were angled down from me. So if the Earth is flat,
view, sir.
Say
that you're above the star.
If the Earth is flat,
at the star and then seen Earth in the same image or picture, have you?
Sure, I have.
In order to do that,
of course.
No, that's just your globe model, dude.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about flat Earth.
There's no way that you've told me that you've captured both the star and the Earth in the same image, except for in CGI.
Oh no, it's super easy. You get in an airplane, you look out the window at nighttime, and you see stars that are lower than you, right? There's an angular, a negative angle to the star from where you are. So if the Earth is flat, I'm applying flat Earth. This is not the globe. If the Earth is flat, in order for the stars to have a lower angle than you, they must be at a lower elevation than you. There's no way around this geometry. And your application here is even it supports that same
No.
thing. If I apply the same geometry, optics, physics that you've described here, then that doesn't help either.
So I want you
There
to
you go.
like
There you go.
this
There,
is where it starts getting a little bit complicated.
Finky is typing. Hold on. Finky is typing. Just posted a great picture. We see here.
The thing is, like,
stars at a lower angular elevation.
When you say that you're rising up inside of that refraction index medium, right?
Yeah.
The light changes. You can see further.
What? Why?
So like when I talk about that umbrella, it's only specific to you as the observer looking up into the sky. If you raise up, you're no longer within the medium. You need to change that.
Okay, but
so if you were to truly draw that section, what would happen?
But we only get to apply But I'm only going to apply the known optics, physics, and geometry. I'm not going to just invent magic stuff. Right? I'm not going to go for magic.
This is not magic stuff, dude. This is not magic stuff. Imagine
okay, so use
inside of the medium, so you're reducing your refractive index.
Okay, so then you have less refraction. It's gonna be a straighter line than a curved line. Okay, that doesn't help. That doesn't help.
When you draw that umbrella shape, actually, if you get above the ground, just slightly above the ground, you would find that umbrella shape. If you're drawing a sectional line between the observer and the emittance, like the source, if you draw a sectional line through. As you rise up, you will begin to see it again because the refractive index is reduced. So now it's not having to, it's not as like the light source is not bending as much to get to your eye, so you can see further as a consequence.
So
that
here's
umbrella then actually starts.
All right, there's
bending up on the outer lip of it. It starts bending back up again.
All right, there's a whole bunch of problems with the geometry here, but I'll draw another one here.
Ain't no problems, man. I thought about this rather like. It's well resolved.
It's a beautiful example too. I appreciate that.
All right, so we've got here an airplane flying at some elevation, not to scale. Don't worry about the scale. You've got the ground at the bottom, and you've got the plane of the stars at the top. Right now, in the picture that Finky Finky is typing, just posted. We can see out of airplane window, we can see the stars, and we can see stars at a negative angular elevation from the observer. Okay, and this happens. This is easy to see. It's not a challenge. So now we've got. I'm going to put a star up here, and now only using light that's bending downward, as you've said, and we've agreed to. How does that star that's up in that flat plane above there appear to be coming in at an angle below 0 degrees angular elevation?
I don't think that means it's bending.
Mapping this
I don't
out.
think it's bending.
See, I think that the source of that light would almost start bending. Is it bending? No. Give me 1 sec. I need to start drawing this out at this point. It starts getting too complex. I appreciate that. I know that plane reality, I think I've taken it as far as I can verbally speaking. If I was in front of my computer, perhaps I could sort of continue on.
All right. Well, try to draw some pictures. I'd love to pick it up.
Yeah.
All right.
Done. Awesome.
Ooh, it's almost
Can
one.
Can you rephrase that one time, McToon? Rephrase that how you used from the beginning, if you don't mind, please.
Rephrase this one.
RG, we're gonna let plane reality get in here.
Go ahead. Okay.
I'll just one more time, quick. Finky posted a picture where from an airplane where you can see stars at a lower angular elevation than you, so they're below eye level, right? So in order to see them, you have to look down somewhat, and so in order to do that, I'm just asking if you've got the plane of the Earth and the plane of the stars, and he says the stars were embedded in the plane. I got the star here. How is it that the light can come into the airplane from a negative angle? And but he said that the light will bend downward, not upward. So I don't know how that's going to be possible in this model. So anyway,
we got a plane reality here.
All right, plane reality, and then plane. Oh, that's not plain truth. I was thinking of plain truth. All right.
This guy's
same
super
subject
nice.
in general, but different person. Hey, McToon, first up, well, I want to discuss one thing with you. I was looking for your observation that you said that you did someone's $5,000 challenge, looking at a pier from across the lake or whatever it was.
Yes.
I was looking for that video, but I can't find it on your...
It is on, it was from January of this year, still this year. Let me see if I can...
Well, it's not in your videos.
It was a live stream, and I think I have a lot of live streams on my MC Toon Live channel. I think it was on there, but it could have been on my Conspiracy Tunes channel, but probably not. So let me just search for Tahoe.
So even if the Earth is a globe, you wouldn't have seen that pier anyway. Why would you not have seen that pier?
If the Earth is a globe?
Even if the Earth is a globe,
yeah,
there's no way that you would have seen that pier anyway from your observation. Why is that?
Because
nothing to do with the globe.
Because
why wouldn't you have seen that pier?
If the Earth is a globe, you wouldn't see it because the curve is in the way.
No, but what was it about your observation? So what were you looking at?
I don't know what you're talking
Remember
about.
your observation?
Yeah, we saw the Calneva Resort. The Calneva Resort, which is a couple hundred feet up the hill, was immediately above the surface of the water there.
Okay, and then what were you seeing? Was it clear? Was it a superior mirage? Was it an inferior mirage?
There was no miraging that I could tell, but it was certainly blurry. Now, the day before, the Robinson twins went there, and we met them there on the day of as well. But they had gone before, and the conditions were much calmer. And I don't think if you probably can find. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find them quickly.
Can you find it, take a screenshot, and post a picture of it? Because we're about to show that you don't actually understand observation, and it was an inferior mirage. And I could see that the moment I looked at it, I saw that it was an inferior mirage. So if you're going to go out and do observations, but yet you can't even determine whether or not something is an inferior mirage, I don't think that you should be making judgments on what's going on. Because if that was an inferior mirage, which it was, there's no way whether or not the Earth is a globe or flat, it doesn't matter. There's no way you would have seen that. Now, I have on multiple occasions in multiple messages directly to you, challenged you on that $5,000 thing, saying that I will prove to you that no matter what, whether the Earth is a globe or not, you would have never seen it in the first place. And you keep dodging that.
Okay.
I've said it directly to you, and you've messaged me in comments, and I've messaged straight back to you directly, asking you and challenging you this $5,000 thing, and you never replied.
Okay, you are one of 100 flat earthers that is doing the exact same thing. So you're a nobody, right? If you actually want to put money to it, hold on. If you want to put money to it, I'll listen. But if you're just going to be one of the anonymous many, then I'm not going to
comment to me, and I directly comment back to you. And then you stop replying.
Yeah, I got busy and distracted by 100 other people. Yeah.
When I say I will take you up on the $5,000 challenge, or I said that I will put up $5,000 to prove that you're either ignorant on observation or you are lying to people.
Got it. All right. My email address is mctoon@mctoon.net. If you actually are serious about that, step one would be getting your money ready to be in escrow.
Well,
right, and step two,
I've already just proven it.
and step two would be defining the rules. Would be defining the rules and the acceptance criteria of either case.
It's too late now anyway. So what you can do is you can go in, you can find that, and you can post a picture of it here so we can all see that it was an inferior mirage. Now, if you want me to prove to you how and why you wouldn't have seen it because of the inferior mirage, then that means you're ignorant to observations. Now, what does an inferior mirage do to the horizon?
Oh, teach us, oh wise one.
No. You're the wise one. I'm asking you a question. What does an inferior mirage do to the horizon?
No, you're the one trying to make a point. Go right ahead.
So what you're saying is you don't know?
No, what I'm saying is you go ahead and make your point. I'm not going to follow I'm not going to follow this goat rope that you're bringing me on. Just go for it. Present your case.
Okay, so we'll all just assume that you don't know what an inferior mirage does.
No, what you should assume is that I'm not playing your game and that you should just go and talk instead of putting words in my mouth like an asshole does. All right, Jesse, you were wrong. He's not a nice guy. He's an asshole so far.
I'm not being an asshole.
Yeah, you're 100% being an asshole. Just make your case.
So an inferior mirage brings the horizon closer to you. And when it brings the horizon closer to you, it drops the entire scenery, it drops the horizon. The horizon now appears much lower. So there's your angle dip. There's your dip. And what happens when the inferior mirage disappears? Have you ever actually watched what happens to the scenery as an inferior mirage disappears and then goes away, and now there is no inferior mirage anymore? Have you ever watched that before? Have you ever seen that process happen?
Keep going. I'm looking for I'm looking for the video you requested.
Okay, but I'm asking you.
I'm not answering. Make your case. You can make your case without me, big boy.
No, I'm just asking you a question.
If you can't make your case without me, okay, fine. You need to have somebody to hold your tallywhacker while you wee. But be an adult and just go make your case.
Okay, well, I'm just asking you a basic question. Have you ever seen the conditions go from an inferior mirage to the point where there is no longer an inferior mirage? Have you ever watched that process? So you can't answer a question?
I'm not answering your questions. I'm waiting for you to make your case. I'm not following your lead. Just present your case. Why can't you do
He's
that?
making his case. He's asking you a question, bro.
I do. I know that, but I don't give a damn. Make your case without asking me a question. Go ahead.
This dude's weird.
Chop, chop.
Yeah. You're refusing to.
He doesn't want to do the Socratic method. That's obvious, but it's okay. Just
go ahead.
Brother.
Go ahead.
So, as the inferior mirage disappears, you will watch everything rise up, the horizon extend and rise up as it does, and the entire scenery rise up with it. Now, you can then watch it go to the point where the horizon rises above your eye level. So during the inferior mirage, the horizon will be and can be very well below your eye level. When the inferior mirage disappears, the horizon can now rise up very well above your eye level. Now, do you know probably what is close to the highest point that personally I have seen of where an inferior mirage can be? Like, where do we normally get told? What does Ruhif always say? Ruhif always says...
He was hot making. I got him.
Yeah. So Ruhif always says, go higher. Just get up higher. You can't be down low. You got to get up higher. So he's always saying, get up to 100 feet, 200 feet, 300 feet. Well, we can go up to almost 3,000 feet, and you can still see inferior mirages in the distance. So how high do we have to go to get rid of an inferior mirage? This is a question. It's almost a redundant question. I don't know the answer to that because the highest I've seen is almost 3,000 feet. So if we can get to 3,000 feet and still have inferior mirages, meaning we still have a major dip in the horizon. So how are you going to determine whether or not the dip in the horizon that you're seeing off in the distance is due to refraction or due to F-curve? Go ahead.
All right. So you completely missed the point of the observation, of the bet. The bet was some blowhard douchebag on Facebook claiming that he could zoom into the dock across all of Lake Tahoe, all 19 miles away. And I said, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that $5,000, put it in escrow, let's write it up. And he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. So I'm like, fine, I'm going to shut you up. I'm going to go there and do it. Because I knew he couldn't, right? At 19 miles, you can't see it over across the globe. Whether or not you could see it for flat Earth, doesn't matter. $5,000 is what he owes me because I went there. I brought the P1000, which is the camera he was going to use. He said you could zoom right in and you could read somebody's shirt was what he said. Ridiculous. He's never obviously used a P1000 at 19 miles and seen what you can actually resolve with it.
Let me just interrupt for a second.
So that's what I did.
No way you would be able to.
Yes.
Let me just agree with you for a second. There's no way you'd be able to read someone's shirt from 19 miles away.
Yeah. So, and he thought he would. That's how incredibly stupid he was. But we saw that the Calneva resort was very close to the horizon, and we did not see any farther down. And I'm not finding the video from the Robinson twins at the moment.
I want to clarify, did you say that you would not be able to see 19 miles away because of
Earth curve?
Sure.
Yeah, Earth curve.
Okay.
Yeah, at that.
wanna...
I found their. Okay, I found their. So the Robinson twins, they like. Oh my goodness, they travel a lot. They like to go see arches. So let's see. And they may have a different channel. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to email them and get it. I did find their email address.
But you have this from one of your lives?
What's that? I posted my video that I recorded in the chat a little bit ago.
Oh, did you? I wasn't looking at the chat.
And you can look at that. Now I have another thing coming up at 10 minutes ago. I've been on here for 3 hours, so I don't want to just dip out, right? I'm happy to come back and if you want to discuss this more. That wasn't the topic for today.
So you put it into the... No, I know that's not, but we're also talking about the dip to the horizon here. So the dip,
yeah, I was going to actually ask you, what does that mean?
What does the dip to the horizon mean?
Like when you say, what is the dip to the horizon on a flat Earth? Doesn't it depend on your observer height?
Yeah. And so I posted, and I'll post it again.
I tagged your plane.
Did you post it, Jesse?
Yep, and I tagged him.
Okay.
Yeah, I see. Thanks.
So I simply applied what Rowbottom said and what flat earthers have been saying on YouTube, Facebook, X, TikTok for 10 years. Even the flatearthsociety.org forums. The dip of the horizon. And I did not include, for flat earth, I did not include refraction because generally flat earthers don't include refraction. But
we're looking across the plane.
I agree, and so that's why I came here saying, hey, what is the correct dip of the horizon from 35,000 feet predicted for flat Earth? Because it's if you say it's an infinite plane and there's no refraction, well, it's easy. The answer is 0. If it's not an infinite plane, if there's an edge to it, I don't know if there's an edge to it or not. What is there? Some say no. Some say yes. Well, what should the dip of the horizon be from an airplane at 35,000 feet? And does it matter which direction you're looking? But nobody had any answer.
Geometrical claim if you don't know the entirety of the Earth.
What I'm saying as well is that if from almost 3,000 feet, we can see the refractive effects of an inferior mirage, meaning that we know 100%, because it's easy to prove, I could prove it many times over, that when there is an inferior mirage, the horizon is well below. Like there is a major dip in the horizon. So as that inferior mirage goes and we see further, the further we see, the more the horizon, as the horizon extends, it appears to rise up. So if we can have an inferior mirage when seen from 3,000 feet, that's the furthest I've seen, which is an observation of Mount Koenigu from 770 meters, from 100 and whatever it was, 60 miles away, and there was an inferior mirage. So if we can get an inferior mirage at almost 3,000 feet, how much higher do we have to go for there to be no inferior mirage? Because like I said, Ruhif keeps saying, go higher, go higher. Well, how high do we have to go? Now, when we're getting up to 35,000 feet, I don't think that we really have the optics to be able to look through all that atmosphere to be able to see whether or not on the horizon we see an inferior mirage. I don't think we have the optics for that to look through that atmosphere. Maybe infrared might see through there. But how high do we have to go then for there not to be an inferior mirage? And if we can see inferior mirages, we know there's a dip in the horizon. So how are we determining whether or not that dip in the horizon is due to refraction or due to F-curve?
Great question.
That's why I'm in here asking. You know, flat earthers have had all this time and yet no answers. The best I have, the best claim I have is from 150 years ago, the book Samuel Rowbottom wrote. No flat earther that I've found in the meantime has come up with anything else. And here you are saying that you got to do it this way. Well, go right ahead. This is the essence of science, making a prediction and testing it. And just pulling teeth, I can't get a flat earther to make a prediction about flat Earth. This tells us all we need to know about flat Earth.
Right. Well, the point to it is let's say we were at that 3,000 foot level and all we were looking at was ocean. No mountain in the distance, nothing. We're not going to know that there is an inferior mirage there. We're going to go up there and we're going to get a theodolite out and we're going to calculate the dip to the horizon, not understanding that what we're actually looking at is an inferior mirage.
Can you not think of a way to resolve that problem?
Well, you wouldn't have a way to resolve that problem.
Oh, I can think of a way to resolve that problem if you wanted. If you were actually concerned about that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Tell us.
Stars. Do it at night.
I knew you were going to say that.
Because you can see, unlike a blurry edge of across Lake Tahoe that's moving and everything, from 3,000 feet, looking out to the ocean, you can see the stars immediately above the horizon, right? You need to, be plenty dark, and you need to probably look away from where the sun is at the moment, so you don't have even the twilight showing. And then you can see the stars, and you can know which stars are which because they've been plotted out, and we know which are which. So you can know whether or not there is a mirage or if there's something inverted, right? If you've got a layer of inversion, you'll know that because now the stars will be inverted there. If you cared.
Well, that's if you see it from that distance. You may not even notice it from that distance.
You may not even notice the stars. You do see the stars.
Well, no, I mean, you might not notice the inferior mirage in the water to the star.
But you would see that the stars are where they're not supposed to be, right? If there was an inferior mirage where the stars have been flipped, for example, you'll see that.
Okay, well, that's something that you can go out and do.
That's not me. That's you. That's on you. You're the one making these claims. You're the one saying that you can't make observations and predictions based on flat Earth because of these things, right? So here I am one more time. Every time I come back to the server, I ask for a flat Earth prediction, and every damn time I get nothing. No science can be done using flat Earth. That's the conclusion. Science and flat Earth do not combine. Flat Earthers never do science. Never. You want to prove me wrong? Make a prediction using flat Earth. Let's go test it. Prove me wrong.
Can't be done.
I know.
Well,
Can't be done. Flat Earthers cannot make predictions about flat Earth.
This guy thinks post-diction science. That's hilarious.
That's not post-diction. That's
celestial refraction's not post-diction?
No, it's not. Go do something. Predict something that you've not seen before. I did that. I predicted the dip of the horizon from a location I've never been at. And then I measured the dip of the horizon, and oh my goodness, it matched my prediction because I wasn't there before. I wasn't at that spot before. I predicted the angle of the sun in Antarctica in a location I've never been, and nobody that I have ever seen has said this was the angle to the sun on this day. That's not a post-diction. That's a prediction. I took the model. I used the model to, in the future, make a prediction about something, some observation, some event. and then it matched. So here's this, and that's why it's so incredibly obvious to anybody that understands science that flat Earth cannot do science, because you go make a prediction. Take your model, make a prediction. Never happens. Excuses is all you get. And this is 100% proof that flat Earth has no science. Prove me wrong, make a prediction, and I'll go test it.
Okay, well, I'm not here to make the prediction.
Exactly, because you can't do science. Thank you.
His closing thing.
Thank you.
His closing,
I am doing my closing thing. You're right.
But so when we can know that there will be a dip in the horizon due to different refractive effects, it should be also up to you to prove that it's not the refractive effects that's causing the dip in the horizon. Now, I just posted a screenshot.
Sweet reversal of the burden of proof. Love it. That's textbook.
I posted a screenshot from your video. Would you like to look at that, please? In the live text.
Yes.
Everyone else can look at it as well.
Yeah.
So
that's the Calneva Resort, just barely above the horizon.
You can see that. Yeah, and why? What does an inferior mirage do to the horizon? I mean, what does an inferior mirage do to the objects beyond the horizon?
And what does it do to objects behind the horizon?
Yes.
Well, if there was a dock there, we would see it. Right?
Pardon?
If there was a dock there, we would see it.
So
if the Earth were flat, we would see the dock.
What Mick is doing is he is admitting that he does not understand inferior mirages.
Let it be known that you're putting words in my mouth because you can't do science using flat Earth.
Okay, so if I can show you something from 8 miles away where an entire jetty is missing from a 20-foot observer height because of the inferior mirage, when only, according to the globe, 4 feet should be hidden.
So here's the problem.
Show you on another day.
We can see the waves. We can see the waves.
And
the waves prove it's not an inferior mirage because they're not just blurred into nothingness. The waves are too crisp. We can see it in the picture there. The waves are too crisp.
Looking at it, what you can see, don't interrupt. So what we can see is we see 2 little white dots above the white line. We see 2 little white dots above the white line. Then go down to the very bottom of that white line and you will see 2 little white dots underneath it. The 2 white dots underneath it are the 2 white dots on top. We can also see sky below that white line. Why can we see sky below that white line? Because the sky below that white line is the inferior mirage reflection of the sky in between the 2 dots at the top. Because that is an inferior mirage.
How high is that hill? Do you know how high that hill is behind there? Have you been there? Have you been to Tahoe?
Irrelevant.
Have you been to this dock? Have you looked at the Calneva Resort across that water?
Let's not divert.
Oh no, this is very important.
Let's go into the fact
that's not the sky.
Mirage.
That's not the sky.
That is the sky.
No, the sky is significantly higher. Lake Tahoe is surrounded by mountains. It's surrounded by mountains. That's not the sky. That's more behind the resort is what? More dirt. More land.
Okay, well, the blueness that we see, which is washing out the mountains, that blueness that we see, which is washing out the mountains, is also that little square dot of blue.
But the problem is that the inferior mirage here doesn't do something that it needs to do for flat Earth. There's a huge amount. There's a huge amount of missing space below the resort there. A huge amount between the bottom of the Calneva Resort and the shore. There's not enough inferior miraging there.
Yes, there is. You don't, like I said, you don't understand an inferior mirage.
Oh my goodness!
You go out and you don't do observations. You don't understand inferior mirages. Okay, I can quite easily show you a scene from 15 centimeter camera height to 14 miles away, where you can see almost to the shore, and then show you from the same camera height where you can't see about 180 feet. I can then also go show you from 20-foot observer height from the same location where that same distance at now 16 miles away, a bunch of houses that are at 114 feet high are completely gone in the inferior mirage. So yes, an inferior mirage can hide these things in the distance. How high is this hotel thing that you're talking about here?
I think it's 300 feet above the water there. But yeah, Pinky or Finky, I mean right here, this wave here, that's that wave that you're seeing is the peak of the curve.
No, it's not.
Yes.
It's an inferior mirage.
That peak
it's
is that's the
mirage.
that no, it's not.
Let's put
all right.
$5,000 on it right now. Put $5,000 on it.
No, you need to write up. You need to write up the acceptance criteria. Anyway, go right ahead. Write up the acceptance criteria. You won't. I know you won't. Anyway, my email address for you to chicken out sending it to is mctoon@mctoon.net. All right.
Okay. Once again, everyone can actually see.
I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head out now. But thanks a lot for proving once again that flat Earth cannot do science. You cannot make any predictions using flat Earth. Every chance you get, you refuse, and you can only talk about the globe. But I appreciate it. And Apocryphon, we'll see you later. All right. I'd been telling him for 14 minutes that I was wrapping up. Anyway, that was amazing. Flat Earth can't do science. But I got another live stream coming. We got some I was in there for 3.5 hours almost. And they're like, I will let it be known that he won't do this. Like, oh, you're not doing the Socratic method. Nope, just make your presentation. I'm not playing that game. So all right. I'm gonna let's see. Oh, I got a few super chats. I don't want to leave to the next one, but the next one we will be doing some trivia. Let's see here. I got a few here. Thank you so much for everybody here that's been along with. We're just gonna have a little relaxed one in this next one. My mom bakes cakes says best debates. Iggy, Spurs, Gary, Lemonbird. Oh, Lemonbird, where have you been? Iggy said he's gonna come back, but he was busy, so we might be able to do it. Iggy, if you're watching, I think he watches sometimes. If you're watching, let's make it happen. But he had some stuff going on. So Icy Spin says, Geo, why do you choose to die on a hill in a valley? It's not a valley. It's the deepest trench in the ocean. Alyssa Aviation says if he denies the southern celestial pole, a holiday could end his flat Earth belief. Come to Australia. You can even take a theodolite on the plane and measure the drop. But now they want to talk about refraction. When the 150 years of flat Earth claims falls trivially to a $3 app out a plane window, an airplane window. They're like, oh, well, you need to account for refraction now. Really? Well, let's do it. Well, nobody can know what the refraction is. Really? Well, how is it that when the globe does make a prediction about the refractive effects, it matches the globe and flat Earth can't do a damn thing? Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. E-Man sent 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that. Icy Spin says, Taylor, what was your issue with radar to sun in 1959? There's a lot of topics, a lot of things. Refraction, of course. They do like to talk about the either the two-way distance of light, which is ridiculous. Two-way distance of light, you can't measure it direct. Absolutely, the one way, right? You can measure the two-way. Like, oh, that doesn't invalidate it though, right? There's no reason to think that there's any issue with it. And if there was an issue with it, well then fine, measure it 6 months later in the opposite direction. Same value. Mr. E-Man Original says, ask him to correct flat Earth answers. There are no flat Earth answers. The only thing they can do is talk about the globe. Clem says, proceeds to pick up a weapon and aim it at himself. Exactly. We see in Euclidean. We don't see in Euclidean space. Like, oh my gosh, guy. Like, it may seem like it's not Euclidean. Really? The human perception, which isn't what we're using to measure things. Thank you for that, Clems. Derek the Dullard says, I have an amazing New Year's Eve mic. Thank you very much. My kids got some friends coming over. We usually just have a pretty chill day. I work half day tomorrow. Should be pretty easy. I might record myself doing fixing jobs around the house in case any of you care. I won't be probably publishing them on this channel. I'll do it on a different channel. But like, if I need to know what to do, I watch a video is a lot of what I do. And some of these people, they have very successful channels. I'm like, wow, well, there we go. It's a good one. Might as well just throw a camera out while I'm doing stuff. So, Clem says, using my eyeball, I found that MC Toon crossed the finish line first, beating Usain Bolt. That's it. Like, but you can't trust that because of refraction. Did you take refraction into account? Yes, you can take refraction into account and figure these things out. But they're like, let's just throw everything away because we don't know refraction. Of course you don't know refraction. You're ignorant of everything. Taylor, she may be somewhat reasonable. So, Algorithm says, Wagner's preface, visual space concerns space as we consciously experience it. Oh my goodness. And is studied through subjective measures, such as asking people to use numbers to estimate perceived distances, areas, angles, or volumes. Oh my gosh, that's exactly to my point. We are not using human perception to do the measurements. And in these papers, what are they using to do the actual measurements? They're using instruments like theodolites and measuring tapes to measure distances, areas, angles, or volumes. Every single one of these papers completely backs that using an instrument to measure physical space is perfectly acceptable. And they're like, you can't use an instrument to measure physical space because human subjective perception, don't care. Spherical eyeballs, doesn't matter. Rossi says that smooth umbrella looks like Flurf brain. It does. Now oh my goodness, he fell apart. He fell apart. I'm like, he's like, you're going to go outside this, I just let him tie that noose. Like, you're going to go from here, right? And then where it's 60 degrees or whatever, right? Some non-zero angle, and then take one more step and it's gone. But no, in reality, the stars go to the ground and then they're gone. Downward bending light does not help. And here, upward bending light is what he needed to make that star appear below the airplane. Upward bending light is the only solution. On the Flat Earth Society .org and TFES.org, they actually have a proposal called electromagnetic acceleration. They propose that light inexplicably bends upward. They propose that to solve these problems here. But just like everything, the fourth law of Flurf kicks in and completely demolishes it. All right, I hope Dimmock's ready and is in the next one. Rossi says refraction index is the Dunning-Kruger angle. Generally, they don't know anything about refraction. A couple of these knew a little bit about refraction. Albino Bad Guy says, why have been changing the tops more than Lady Gaga? Why have I been changing tops more than Lady Gaga? Well, this is my second t-shirt, but I got cold. And so I put on this sweatshirt. It's not a sweatshirt. It's a tuxedo. Sorry, tuxedo. If it's got buttons, it's a tuxedo. So, all right, I'm going to wrap this. you should. I haven't even created the next one yet. So too bad. We're gonna do it right here, right now, in this same video. I was gonna create a new video, but I didn't get a chance. So it's gonna happen now. So, all right, I'm gonna send out Zoom links to some people. All right, let's go. All right. And here I was thinking that I was going to be leaving, but I'm not. I'm not. All right. And so we all get to stay. All right. Sending them out now. We've got that one. We've got this one. All right. Got that one. We've got, oh yeah. So Piezo has declared that his name is Jesus Christ is Lord. They do like thinking very highly of themselves. Does he want people to call him that? Yeah. All right. Icy Spin. I sent it to you. We got that. We got, and I think one more. Now, if I've missed you, and I talked to you and previously, then, oh yeah. Then come on in. All right, they're starting to filter in. Let me, I got to get the right Zoom meeting in. Well, we got one. We got Dano. I can't hear if you're saying something. Oh, all right, I can hear you. There we go.
You know, I was going through those pre-meetings and Shiva just kept calling me Mike the entire time. I was kind of getting offended.
He called you Mike?
Yeah, he kept repeatedly calling me Mike over and over again. During the live streams, not the pre-meetings, but in the live streams, he was calling me Mike, and I was just like I'm just going to go through it.
Yeah, everybody's Mike. He was a little, he's a bit of a cowboy.
It was entertaining.
Yes. All right. We got everyone's favorite hacker is here.
I heard that. I was actually, while you were talking about that, I was over here working on, if I can't see, working on that project.
What is
router?
What's up with the router?
Oh, I'm hacking it pretty bad. So I'm about to throw it away.
Oh, all right. I think Icy Spin is looping back. Somebody's looping back. Okay.
That might be better now.
Okay.
Checking 1 2 3. Checking 1 2 3.
Yes,
Good.
sounds good now. So you're hacking a new router or hacking an old router?
No, I'm throwing away an old router.
Okay.
But before I throw anything away, I take it apart, figure out how it works.
Oh, of
reverse
course.
engineer it.
Yeah.
Because.
Yeah. In fact, I do that before things get thrown away, and then they get thrown away. I just wasn't even intending to throw them away.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even no matter how good you get, things go wrong all the time. So.
My leftover parts.
My grandma was born in Germany and came here before World War II. And she brought with her an antique cuckoo clock from Germany. And my mom had it in the house where I was growing up. And one day my mom walks in to find that I had done that out of curiosity to the cuckoo clock. It never worked again.
Oh, no, that's terrible.
Yeah. Let's see. Dick Wayne says, what would you give to charity for me to join? You could join for free, Dick Wayne.
Oh, are we streaming? Like
we are live right now. Yeah.
I wasn't taking apart anything.
Don't you dare say anything inappropriate.
I was kidding about all that router hacking stuff.
What? There's nothing wrong with taking apart a router.
Yeah,
in front of the
yeah. It's all good. It's all good. All right. We got a couple more coming, but Dick Wayne apparently wants to join. You can join Dick Wayne.
You might like this one.
All right. Well,
ooh, that'll be fun.
This will be.
Don't mind me, by the way. I'm drinking NyQuil.
Hey,
The flu.
Are you seriously? No,
He
you can't
is on day 2.
You can't. All right. So this was a game we got for Christmas called I Should Have Known That. And it's just I don't know. I'm not going to keep score. I'm just going to read these things. And Dick Wayne wants an email link. My email address is mctune@mctune.net. I don't know. Let's see.
Might be the spelling that's a little hard for him.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, if he types it too much, he might fall asleep.
Should have known, like this guy right here.
I love that picture. Let's see. All right. Somebody sent me an email here. Let's see. There it is. There it is. Okay. Copy address. It's coming, Dick Wayne. It's coming.
I invited my friend Jack Fetter and Debatable D because for some reason in Europe they wake up around this time.
Oh, there's Max. He's coming
Sure,
too.
why?
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, right now it's 7:40 a.m. UTC.
That's a psyop. I am not going. I'm going to choose to not believe Astrocate that you actually, because the government.
The government what?
Every day
time zones.
They tell us time zones are real. Like, give me a break. Don't even start.
Hey, time zones fit perfectly on a flat Earth map.
Yeah, and there's like 73 of them in the southern hemisphere and only 12 in the northern. Therefore, Earth flat.
I mean, I've never measured a time zone of you.
Yeah. The ridiculousness of that from Witsbit, that somehow like the number of time zones, does that mean that the sun moves slower when it's over the southern hemisphere?
That's the thing. Is like
It's
it has
wired,
to go
though.
faster half the year. Right?
But
it has to like speed.
But it doesn't. All right.
It simply doesn't.
So all right. There's no points, so it doesn't matter. What's the name?
So it's like, whose line is that anyway?
What's the name of Sylvester Stallone's character in Rocky? Oh, sorry, the last name.
Rocky Balboa.
Balboa, yeah. What city is the historic center of the U.S. auto industry and the home headquarters
Detroit.
of GM and Ford? What's the capital of Portugal?
Lisbon.
Max.
There's Max.
There he is.
Damn it, Max. Get out of here.
Who directed the 1994 film Pulp Fiction?
Tarantino.
Was it? Oh, that's right.
Quentin Tarantino. Right?
I think that was Max by a nose hair.
Yeah.
I heard Dan chime up.
By a nose hair. Let's see. We don't have a Dick Wayne in here yet. What's the highest mountain in the U.S.?
Denali.
Rockies?
McKinley, Denali, same difference.
Denali and McKinley, same mountain, right?
Is it?
Yeah, it was.
That's really the tallest mountain?
Yeah, it's in Alaska. It was McKinley, then it was Denali, and I think it's McKinley again.
I don't know. I
think
I
that's,
lost track, but yeah,
something like that.
They have like a Denali vehicle. Why don't they have a McKinley vehicle?
It's not as cool. Yeah, I had a Durango.
Soft.
I love the Durango.
My mom had a Durango. I used to drive that when I was 15 years old.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then I had for quite a while. I did 350,000 miles on the vehicle named after that movie, Where There Can Be Only One.
Oh, Highlander.
Oh, the Highlander.
That's right. All right.
4Runner now, thanks to my Jeep dying.
Oh, the Jeep.
I get 300,000 out of it.
Yeah. How many miles do you get out of the Jeep?
Well, it's not dead. It's just I have to replace a clutch and exhaust, tear apart the front steering, and a few other small things.
Oh, so typical Jeep things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's
Tim,
at,
do you
it's
have
at, it's at 150.
Okay.
You have one more spot for resident community friend Monkey Cat Pat Pat?
Sure. All right. What famous actress was the mother of Isabella Rossellini?
Oh my.
This is the first one I'm going to have to look at the answers for. Ingrid Bergman.
Oh.
And that's where you say, I should have known that.
I should have known that.
I don't know if you did.
I don't know who Ingrid.
She moved to
Bergman-
Monaco, didn't she?
Who did?
I would honestly would have expected Jack Fetter to just absolutely crush all of us by now. Jack, you're still on mute, bro. Come on.
I'm on mute. I know.
Okay.
I'm just going to register this now. If the answer to any of these questions are inferior mirage, I'm going to find you.
That's fair. All right, we've got Dick Wayne in the house too. Just so we know. What art style was developed by George Braque and Pablo Picasso?
Surrealism.
Abstract.
Cubism.
Pointillism.
What?
Impressionism.
Picasso. Oh, Impressionism.
Impressionism.
Abstract.
Deco.
It's Cubism.
Oh.
So, and I intentionally got, I didn't know that. I had to look. No, Dano's the nerd, right?
Yeah.
George's Braque. I said Brockway. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. All right.
We're all nerds.
I know. Well, except for Richard.
Contribution.
Love your Star Trek physics.
He's not. He's not the nerd. I did get for Christmas. I got some Legos, both a Star Wars Lego and a Star Trek Lego.
Of course you did.
Of course I did.
Do a Picasso with them?
Yes.
Why don't you display your Lego globe?
Dick, we're all flat earthers today. Okay, how about that?
You want to? Do you want to see my?
We all are. Every day of every year.
Do you want to see my Lego globe? I can show you my Lego globe.
Are there polar
This
bears?
is supposed to be family
Is it a
friendly.
staircase globe with 8 inches of drop per mile?
Drop the lights, Tim. Drop the lights.
Okay, hold on. There we
Have you
go.
added polar bears and penguins yet?
You mean the military penguins?
Yeah. All right. What's the name?
Whatever.
What's the name of the lead singer of the Sex Pistols?
Names.
I didn't know this.
Johnny.
Johnny.
I'm gonna say
Johnny Rotten.
Johnny Rotten.
I wasn't sure.
Harold with an N.
For a guy with a punk tattoo, I should have known, right?
London is drowning, and I live by the river.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Your mom.
That's where you get your science from too, I guess.
That's right.
Oh my God! The way to not understand social cues. Can you? Like we're playing a game here.
Do you have to ruin everything?
Wait.
You can't.
Oh, he needs the Kent Hovind.
Or is
He needs
that
the Kent
Matt?
Hovind prop.
This is
with a hammer.
This
like the
Oh,
DMer.
yeah.
This is why flat earthers have no family relationships, have no friends relationships, because every damn thing's got to be about flat Earth with them. All right.
I'll give Dick a virtual.
How many baby teeth does Dick Wayne have? I mean, does a child usually have? Does a
40.
child usually have?
32?
40? Is it 32? Dan, you're too smart.
32 is adult.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh wait, no wait.
Oh, then it's
20?
36?
20.
20 is right.
Child development for the win.
Which president resigned after the infamous Watergate scandal? Oh my gosh.
That's Nixon. Everyone knows that. Come on.
Nixon, Reagan,
Ricky
same thing.
Dick.
Oh, this is going to be a good one just for Dick Wayne.
Ricky Dick Wayne.
How many months of the year have 31 days?
I don't know.
Here's what you do. You put your knuckles together like this. Hold on.
Okay.
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Your knuckles and the gaps between your knuckles are the lengths of the months, either 30 or 31, except for February, which you have to know is 28 or 29. So you just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is it 28 or 29?
It's 7.
It's 7 is the
7
answer.
months have 31 days.
Yeah.
He might have misheard it.
And
MC Tony should have asked how many months have 28 days and just watched the smoke.
Hey, believe it or not, my brother was born on a leap year. That is a
on February 29?
February 29th,
Wow.
1988.
That makes him what?
Makes him like
8,
6,
9?
Yeah.
7, 8.
So there's a
Can't even drink, bro.
there's a book series by Piers Anthony called the Xanth that I read for years. I read all of them, and there's twins born on that day, and everything's magical in that. Dick Wayne, I love this. And so they actually do age at 1/4 the age of everybody else. So there you go.
Did you like that, Dick?
Yeah, magic is awesome.
All right.
That's cool. David Blaine's awesome.
Yeah.
He's great.
All right. Let's see. Who's the biggest atheist amongst you?
Gravity's the best magician.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
me or
question.
Max?
So Max and Dan. Now Max and Max, you're disqualified because you've studied this too much. Dano, how many gospels are there in the New Testament?
All of them have 2.
Oh my goodness, no. 4.
4?
Yes.
How many?
Oh.
Did you hear how many books are in the Old Testament or in the New Testament?
Matthew, Mark,
Oh,
Luke,
how many
and John.
Gospels?
Gospels, yeah. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Max, you would have known that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I got my Bible right here within arm's reach.
All right.
And you know what? You were prepared to eat it if TFE just fell flat on its face, weren't you?
I'm
Yeah,
so glad that I
Wait,
didn't have
eat
to
that
do
Bible,
that.
Max.
So glad.
Put ketchup on that?
I love
Yeah.
What's the physical
mustard, baby.
what are the physical remains and effects of a saint called when preserved as a memorial?
Ooh.
Holy
That's,
relic?
that's pretty Catholic-y.
Relic?
Kate
Yeah, it's a.
Kate
no.
should know that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a relic, but I don't know what type of relic it is.
It's just relic. It just says relic.
Heresy?
Jumping jacks.
Heresy.
Heresy.
What's the 4th largest city in the U.S.? That's a tough one.
Chicago.
Indianapolis.
I think Chicago's 2, isn't it?
Chicago?
Or-
Pensacola,
Chicago
Florida.
is 2. No, it's
It's
Pensacola,
LA, New York.
Florida.
nobody's got it yet.
LA,
How
New
about
York,
Miami?
Chicago.
So it's
Miami?
Houston,
Scott.
Texas.
You got
Austin?
Houston? I was about to
Miami.
I think
San Francisco.
it's New York, L.A., and Chicago are 1, 2, and 3.
Los Angeles. Then.
No,
Detroit.
San
No.
Antonio, not Santa, Houston.
that's
Dallas.
Houston. It's Houston.
Houston.
Oh, I said
Didn't Arnold
Houston
say that?
just now.
He did.
No,
I
Max.
did.
Max.
Harold lives there.
No,
Harold knows
That's
it.
where I live.
Max. You
And
didn't.
LA
Max
is
didn't
Los
say
Angeles, by the
Houston.
way.
Yeah,
He
Wait,
might
I
have,
didn't.
but I will
he
tell
did.
you with
I think he did. I
absolute-
think he did.
I trust you, Harold. Arnold.
Harold.
Whatever. All right. The answer is bilingual.
Sorry. Te gusta?
I just switched to Jeopardy here. The answer is bilingual. Now you have to tell. Now you have to
What
tell me
is
the
knowing
question.
2 languages. What do
No
you
say.
call it when you know 2 languages or speak 2 languages fluently?
No. Yeah, that is the question. Yep. That is the question.
Get out of here, Astro. Why are you
Well, I
so
said that-
smart?
I mean,
Not even fair.
What adjective describes a person who speaks 2 languages fluently? There it is.
Yes. That's ridiculous.
All right.
Not American.
There we go. Okay. This is easy. In what book by Alexander Dumas do we encounter the character?
The Three Musketeers.
I didn't finish.
He's got to finish the question, Max.
Hey, no, he doesn't. He actually doesn't. He gave me credit when I answered early, so I think it's allowed.
D'Artagnan. I had to read. D'Artagnan's got apostrophe in it.
That's the problem is
And a
that
G.
Dumas, that's the only thing he's known for.
Didn't he also write the Count of Monte Cristo?
The Count of Monte Cristo?
That reminds me of the
Not Crisco,
A&W
that's
root
in the
beer.
kitchen.
That reminds me of the
Count
A&W
of
root beer
Costco.
commercial where he
Is
says,
Dan under the impression there's extra credit here?
am I your man, Mr. Dumbass? And he goes, the name is Dumas. Such a good.
How many ribs do humans have?
37.
36.
What? 24.
I feel like.
Who said 30? Who said 37?
I said 37 because I just thought
I thought he had it right. He said it with such
And I realized that's an odd number, so it ain't right.
Well, he's.
Damn it. That monkey. You could just knock all of us down in one blow.
But Adam only had 23.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. What's the name of the family in the TV series Family Guy?
The Griffins.
Griffins.
The Griffins.
Griffins.
Yeah, all right.
Fuck you, I won that.
All right.
I think you did.
The answer is 5 hours. Good luck, Kate.
5
The answer
hours.
is 5 hours.
How long does it
What
take
is
for-
what is 2.5 hours times 2?
No.
Half of 10 hours.
No.
What is half of
How long
What
do you
is
talk
the
to those
difference
two
in
guys
time
tonight
between the
about
Western and
curvature Earth?
Hawaii?
the half-life
Wait, what was
a
Dan?
Jack Feder conversation?
It's the difference in time between the West Coast and Hawaii.
Oh, that's a good idea.
How many hours a day does Dick Wayne
spend?
trolling Globe Earth chats on YouTube?
Oh, that's
Fantastic
way
answer. That has to be
way more than 5 hours. The actual question here is, what's the time distance between London and New York?
Ooh.
Is that
We would've
their
got it
daylight
right.
savings or
I
not?
would have known
It-
that if
Given
you'd
enough
asked
time.
me.
For 1 week.
There's a lot of answers that would have worked for that one.
For 1 week in the spring and 1 week in the fall, it's not. It's
Whoa.
I was gonna say there is times when it's not.
because and when I coordinate with Craig, I always have to adjust for this.
You know what I
Why
learned
is
the other
there
day?
a 3-hour difference between Alaska and Russia?
Geopolitical reasons.
Geopolitical.
Yeah.
Oh, geopolitical?
Yeah, because in case you didn't know, Dick, Alaska had 4 time zones up until 1983. Now they have 2.
Oh, so it's
The US
arbitrary
has-
bullshit.
Did you
The
know that there's
US
2
has
months?
3 time zones and China has 1.
Yeah.
And China
Dick,
spans 5 time zones.
and Dick, you are partially correct. It is arbitrary.
Yeah.
Like when we were in Antarctica, the time zone was Punta Arenas' time, but we were not actually where. If you were just gonna say it was in time zone, it would have been different.
Yeah.
Yeah, your reference meridian was
There-
different.
There's
Yeah.
places
Did you
that
know-
have like 30-minute time zones.
They have 15-minute time zones.
15 minutes in
Yeah,
DPD
well-
bunks territory, by the way. Did you know that?
Yeah,
my
Yeah.
there's a
That is-
45-minute one
That's
for Nepal.
bullshit.
Yep.
is
Kathmandu.
India.
One other fact I learned yesterday, I forget where, but Orion is not visible 2 months throughout the year. Did you know that?
3 months. Yeah.
I know that because I
May
don't
and June.
summer.
Because
May
what?
and June, yeah. May and June, you can't see Orion in the night sky because it's only visible during the daytime. Generally speaking, it might be U.S. space, but
Yeah.
I learned that yesterday.
Yeah.
Hidden by Dick's massive ego.
Yeah.
No,
Can
I
somebody clip what Max just said here?
So this is how we know the time zones. This is the NIST official U.S. time website. You can come here. You can see exactly where you are, what time it is, and you can see that it is all over the place. Some of these markings are sometimes in the middle of states, sometimes they're to the west, and sometimes they're to the east. But what's really cool about this is that this technically decides who is president, because we need to know exactly when it is, 12 midnight, on January 5th or January 4th. I don't know when, but one of those days, we need to know the exact time when the president is the new president.
Oh. And that will change. Well, you've got go back to that, Kate. Because you show Arizona is a different color, and then there's a portion of Indiana too.
Yeah, they don't do time zone. They don't do daylight savings time, at least, right? In Indiana, I don't think.
Nope.
And
It's always
in Arizona.
And in Arizona
Yeah,
also.
but Arizona's like no.
It's
Why?
part
Pacific,
of
sometimes
Indiana.
mountain.
Because Arizona's smart.
Is it part of Indiana? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Part of Indiana. Did I say Arizona?
Yeah, you said part of Indiana. You said it right.
Saskatchewan doesn't observe that crap either.
Nobody should do it. No more daylight savings. Get rid of it.
On something for once.
What I found odd, I grew up in Florida, right? And I moved out when I graduated college. I moved to Colorado, and it was odd to me that everything was EST, CST, right? Like it's always been Eastern Standard and then Central Time. And it was the same on like NBC and ABC, whatever, if they're showing a sports game. Like it was always EST, CST. And I was like, wow, that's weird. But like, I mean, the way that they base like sports games and stuff are just literally based on time zones. And they try to have it fall into a time, like a 7:30 game in the Eastern time zone. People that like might catch it early, like after work, will be able to catch it, or they'll try to show it early in the Pacific time zone so that people that are not quite asleep, right? It's all business based, but there's reasons for doing it, right?
But I see there's something to be said about being able to see an NFL game at 10 o'clock in the morning while you're still having coffee.
That's
yeah,
true.
that's kind of weird, man.
Put a little Bailey's in your coffee.
Coffee and my beer in before
You
I see the
can
game. Like,
you can have coffee at 10 at night. And
Irish coffee.
Oh, you get coffee anytime.
I got the Bailey's. Hold on a second.
That's right.
I had spice rum to mine.
Hold on. Hang on. It's around the corner of the desk here. Oh yes, the good stuff.
Oh, he's got that good.
The real Baileys. I've also got some faux Baileys.
Oh, you mean the McCormick's?
I don't know.
Have you
How
ever
dare you.
tried
Black and tan.
something that it's kind of like Bailey's? It's called amarula. It's from a fruit in Africa that the monkeys and the elephants, they go to it because it ferments and it gets them drunk.
Gets them hammered.
Yes.
Yeah, look up a
Interesting.
drunk elephant. It's the funniest thing you'll
Wow.
ever see today.
Oh boy,
Sambuca.
we should do that on stream before it's over. Look up a drunk elephant. Note to self.
All right, we'll do that. All right, let's get to this here.
Oh,
What?
it doesn't. Amazon doesn't have it. That's weird.
Weird.
I'll
Out of
try
all
to
things,
get
Amazon? Come on.
I've been trying to
Yeah.
keep track of this. Dick Wayne's winning by like 11, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. That's
Oh,
what
a
I thought.
lot more than that, Icy Spin.
What? All right, this is just for Dick Wayne. What publishing company created superheroes like Iron Man and Captain America?
The lesser of the two, Marvel.
He got both the commentary and the answer correct.
Fantastic.
Excellent
Fantastic.
work.
I'm winning
Excellent
by
work.
way more
Fantastic.
than 11.
Man.
Oh, you got knowledge for.
All right, what happened?
Using your brain for globe stuff, bro.
Yeah,
What are
that's,
you doing?
man, he could.
I'm taking apart your guys' ego currently.
Oh, I love your confidence. It's so great. Bless your little cotton socks. According to legend, what happened to everything that King Midas touched? Oh, that's pretty easy.
It
Turn
turned
to
to gold.
gold.
The goal.
Hey, come on.
I like talking about the fecal touch. You know, like Ben Affleck had for a while.
Everything to just turn to shit.
Yeah. Angelina Jolie, she just didn't turn out either.
Ah,
Poor thing. Poor thing.
Just
That's what happens
was-
when you're born
it-
a man.
it was good for a while, and then oh, shush! Oh my gosh!
Like,
Oh,
he's gotta go there.
Richard's
this is
iPhone.
this is
bleep it out
this
and
is the
stuff.
problem. This is the thing. He's definitely homophobic, and most likely whacked to Angelina Jolie.
Oh yeah,
multiple times.
Tomb Raider was a great
Yes.
video game. I
One
got to
of the
tell you
times that I
that.
should have.
Dick, when
Multiple
you
times in the
say-
same day.
When you
Jesus,
say
I love
stuff
all
like
people,
that-
Dick.
When you say stuff like that, it makes us think that you're so far in the closet you can see Narnia.
Yeah.
One
I
more,
think you might still play Narnia.
one more step, and he's gonna see the light pole.
No, trust me. I watched Gone in 60 Seconds not because I like cars. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I believe you.
Girl Next Door. I didn't care that she was from next door. She was hot shit. All right, let's go.
Alicia
What's the next
Cuthbert.
one? Yeah, she's beautiful.
Yeah,
Canadian, by the way. Oh,
What?
you're Canadian, right, Richard? Richard's iPhone?
Sure am.
Yep. He's from Canada.
Mr. Richard. Mr.
And Avril Lavigne, dude. I gotta tell you, I had a thing for her.
Oh man. No.
All right.
She had talent too.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's called Haley from Paramore. That girl. She's the one, man. She's the one everybody wants.
Which chess piece can be moved in an L shape?
Knight.
Yep.
Yeah, knight.
The knight.
Is a penguin a bird?
The horsey.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
God
yes,
damn
yes.
it.
I was.
Yes, it's a bird. It lays eggs.
It's a
It could
fish.
be a plane. It could be Superman.
How many miles
I
in a
heard penguins are soldiers.
how many miles in a marathon?
All of them, according to flat earthers.
26.1.
26.2. Or 20, yeah, 26.1.
Was I wrong? Was it
Wait.
26.2? It might be. Yeah, because it's 13.1 and a half marathon.
Yeah.
Dan gets
Yeah, I
it.
had to think about it.
26.2.
I don't run.
Right.
No, Max, who taught you that penguins are soldiers?
Flat earthers. Flat earthers. Yeah.
Yeah,
Carry
exactly. Flat
guns.
earthers.
Which one?
That's
Name
the
one.
answer to that question, Dick.
Oakley.
Come on.
Oakley.
No, he never said that.
No, he.
Bob.
About
Bob's.
where the guns, Nathan?
Is Bob Super Noodle Doodle?
Mhm.
Yeah, what did he say about guns?
What did
That
Nathan Oakley
you-
say about guns? A lot.
you would be turned at gunpoint.
You get turned away. Yeah, you get turned away at gunpoint. Somebody asked him, "Would you like to go to Antarctica?" He said, "I'd love to, but you'll get turned away at gunpoint."
That's like
And
Bob
then-
Nodell and his radar
Did he
claim, too.
say
It's like,
anything
yeah, we
about
just
paying a
destroyed
very
that.
specific company tens of thousands, if not $100,000, to take
You're
a
overthinking
highly
it, bro.
restrictive tour of Antarctica?
But there were no guns. There were no guns.
A
Dick,
few months ago,
Dick,
he
let it
doubled
go
down
just
on it and
tonight,
said it
bro.
actually happened.
Dick, what
The
is
military
your
plane
plan?
that landed there when you guys were there, they didn't have guns?
What is your plan?
There was hold on. There was no military plane that landed when we were there. It was a civilian plane built by the Russian military.
Oh, okay. It's a civilian plane.
In other words, there's what, an IL-38?
What is your plan for freely exploring Antarctica? How do you plan on surviving?
What does that matter?
Burden of
What
proof
do,
reversal.
what do you mean? Do you just plan on going and dying?
Well, who
That's a
cares?
good question.
Who care if I live or die, Max?
Because
You're not going to
supposed
Antarctica.
leave, but you're not
Don't
supposed
kid
to
us.
That
leave
wasn't the
trash
question.
there.
Yeah.
If I live or die? You
We-
think the government cares if I live or die?
Yeah, they're not supposed to leave
Yeah.
trash
They'd be
there.
very upset if you
That's
died.
right.
Are you fucking kidding?
And,
Yeah,
Not so
receptacles.
much you as the trash you'd leave behind and what they'd have to clean.
and
up.
here's the thing, Dick
Oh,
Wayne.
yeah, the human shit, right?
No, the human
Everywhere
that
else
would
on
be
Earth
you.
can be raped, but
Yes.
You know what happens to
Right.
humans when they die? Have you ever heard of decay? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
happen
but it
there.
won't decay. It
Yeah,
won't
they
decay.
die
You-
when you.
it- He won't. You freeze
You'll-
and you are there, left frozen. Until,
Yeah, then people have to
I don't
look at
know,
your
some-
stupid
I'll
ass
be covered up
frozen
and
in the
buried in
snow.
ice. So what?
Yeah,
Leave me there.
But
yeah. People
here-
have to
this
look
is-
at you.
This is the
I can
important. This
walk
is
out into the
hold
woods
on,
where
Dick
I
Wayne.
can
Dick
die.
Wayne, listen. This is a real important thing. If you, even you, Dick Wayne, if you went there and decided to just walk away from camp, and nobody found out until a day later, right? They would go looking for you. And if they didn't find you, then probably the United States would send a search party to look for you.
Yeah. I mean, has anybody seen the movie Thing?
Because even though you are a goofy guy, people would still care enough that they would go look for you and hope to find you alive.
There are people who care enough, yes, about me.
What's your insurance cover, Toon? Your travel insurance, did it cover any of those expenses? Like
it did. It covered emergency excavate. That word that I'm. That's the one. That's the exfiltration.
Cover if like an alien comes down.
It covered that. It covered and it covered like search stuff. So and then you got and it had a whole bunch of other stuff. It's just like generic travel insurance.
Yeah.
But then I needed to have a certain amount of emergency evacuation coverage. So I needed to get a rider for a little bit more.
Yeah.
Do you believe him? Do you believe him when he says that, Dick Wayne?
Thousands of dollars.
Wait, Dick Wayne, do you believe Toon when he tells you that he had to carry that insurance?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Why wouldn't the government take that money off you?
The government didn't get any of it.
Oh yeah, they didn't get any of it.
Government
You know how insurance works?
Except the fucking regulations that say you have to.
Nobody.
No.
ALE probably required as part.
ALE did.
ALE required it as part of the package.
Exactly. Okay, ALE required.
They're a private company. They're a private company.
To follow the government's bullshit.
No, they don't. They just run a company. They run a company that they take value and they take pride in the way that they account for people, right?
Wait, no, they didn't take pride in the TFE. They didn't advertise it worth a shit.
Why would they?
Why are we having this conversation? Dick Wayne is never going to Antarctica.
You know, they also didn't.
You guys, it was
They also didn't advertise that the Chinese group of people climbed Mount Vinton. It didn't matter to them. It was just a thing that they did.
Yeah, but they didn't mention you guys.
You know what? On Channel 7 in my city, I
space
didn't see
before Dick
anything
Wayne
about
goes
the
to
marathon
Antarctica.
runners. I didn't see anything about marathon runners in my local Channel 7. Did you, Dick Wayne? And did you expect to? When they had the marathon runners. Okay, then what's your point?
ALE would put it on their Facebook or something.
Why?
Why?
What, that a bunch of flat earthers went down there?
What? Advertising for their super fucking special company that just want to show people the world?
You probably don't want to be associated with flat earthers.
No,
Nobody else does.
It wasn't. It's not a big thing for them. The marathon is a big thing. They have like 40 people go. Huge moneymaker for them. We had 9 people versus 40. A very small group. It wasn't the kind. It's not good advertising. You're going to advertise. You advertise for marathon.
All right, this will end all discussion.
Okay.
Dick Wayne, I have here a picture of Sirius, which I've taken with a pair of binoculars and a cell phone camera, and you can clearly see that the Earth is a globe.
Mikey Smith would say
Mikey
differently.
Smith is going to be pissed.
He's gonna
I
be
can
very
see my
mad.
reflection in that actually from right here. I can see my reflection.
It looks so much
don't-
nicer than his photos too.
Thank you. That's what I was going for.
I want to put it on a girl's hand, to be honest.
I want to put it on a girl's hand.
So here's the plan. I am going. So I liked Mikey's color. And it's like, no one does this in astronomy. They don't try to take bad photos and try to get weird refraction. I'm like, that should be what I should do. I'm gonna take the worst picture of Sirius, but I got like a prism. I'll show this right here. I got a prism. I put it in front of the lenses and I did all this stuff. And I'm trying to take like the most beautiful picture created by starlight. And if you think about it, it's insane because, the star is gigantic. It's putting out all this power and light, and I'm using it to make rainbows.
And if we were to analyze that photo for 20 minutes, like you could walk us through why the prism effects are what they are, right?
Yeah,
in that photo,
exactly. There
I'm
is
sure.
one major flaw though with that photo, and that is it is in focus.
Oh, don't worry. Well, the thing is, I can't seem to get a really good out of focus shot. I was looking at that.
Oh, Earth is flat.
Manual.
You couldn't get it out of focus. Earth is flat.
Well,
Is it
no,
covered-
I could
what-
get out of focus, but I couldn't get anything like nice looking.
What is it that Reds talks about, the diffraction spike or whatever that he does to try and get it in focus? Did you use? I can't remember what it's called, but he does it to
The Batonov mask.
Batonov mask. There you go.
Yeah. So I can use a Batonov mask. One of the things that I noticed is that the prism does, because of the way it's shaped, it does actually create diffraction spikes when you use it, which is where some of the rainbows from that image comes from, or some of the spikes. And what's interesting is that the way binoculars work, and that particularly the ones that Mikey owns, is that there are 2 prisms in each eyepiece, or right before each eyepiece. That's why the image is flipped 180 degrees, so it doesn't look upside down. So what Mikey is doing is he's doing the same thing with his binoculars, but they're just inside the device instead of outside the device.
You can't tell him what's in his binoculars. He already knows. Just ask him.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyway, but my idea is I'm gonna make like a really pretty set of images of Sirius.
I trust that you'll capture the firmament moving at some point, right?
And make him super jealous by getting it displayed in a museum before he does.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to like my local library. Who I know the people there, right? I'll go to the local library. I'll go to some of the local
nerd.
And I'll get it put up somewhere.
I don't care as long as I can buy a T-shirt.
That's it.
Let's go.
Yes.
If I can buy a T-shirt of that,
yeah,
I'm here for it.
Mikey Smith could have been here and then show it on the back of your shirt, right? Mikey Smith could have submitted.
Can
this
you
photo.
register or copyright an image so every time Mikey uses it, he has to pay you a fee?
No, I wish.
How about that?
That's awesome. That's so good. Get a picture of it. Getting a picture of your picture on an easel being displayed in a museum.
Yes. I will do.
You just won the world, buddy.
And I told you this would end the conversation, right? Like.
Oh, we never asked. What does the winner of the trivia get? What will I get as a prize for winning?
Yeah. Yeah. Right?
Oh,
what does
Max thinks he's
when he
winning.
wins? I joined late, so I should have a handicap.
You win everlasting glory.
The win is a free housing in my house for a week. You still have to get here. You have to get here, but
Starting next week.
You can come here.
Sounds fun, but man, I'd rather not live with your family, Tune.
You can.
You've seen Home Alone, right? You can stay in the basement. Right?
We've got 2 cats, 2 dogs.
Scares me more.
As long as I can hang out with the pets.
There you go.
That scares me.
Oh,
Quiet, Richard.
I never
because
got
I can
this.
bust balls with the best of them. You guys hate it, eh?
No, it's just like, come on, guy.
You guys hate it.
I know what you're doing. No, it's fine. It's fine.
No,
I'll
I'm
let
not
it go.
the stupid flurf you guys pretend everyone is.
You're fine. We're all
you are
flirting.
that too.
That's it. Why do you guys do it? All you guys
What do we do?
is pick apart the people. You don't pick apart the arguments. You pick apart the people.
We've done that.
Don't start. Don't start.
Just to be clear, I'm not
Don't
a
start
debunker.
what?
Have you had a sunburn?
Oh my God. Have I had sunburn?
What?
And this
Have you ever
is
had a sunburn?
plenty of times?
Okay. Yeah. So the sun's physical, right?
You ever heard of a redneck tan or a driver's tan?
There you go. Yep.
Dick, you're
Yeah.
ruining a wet dream, bro. Just relax and enjoy.
Let's just
the
move.
night.
Let's just move.
Let's just hang
He's
out.
got another card in his hand.
Silly
We'll
business,
settle.
You guys, what?
we'll-
So what does a sunburn mean?
We'll settle it on the turf.
Yeah.
It means that the sun's physical.
Yeah.
It means that the sun's physical?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
Okay. Because.
Because
All
the
right, Jim,
light
what you got?
it emits,
How many?
the light it emits gives you a burn.
Yep.
I'll
If
tell you
you
what.
stay
Hey,
in it too long?
before we leave, if you want to hook up, like we can do this. Like I'm fine to do it. Let's just get through this, Dick, and I'll connect with you. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys connect. That's the problem.
How many
All you
stop?
guys do is hate.
How many?
I don't hate you, man.
How many points on the Star of David?
You do hate us.
4.
6.
6.
Astro Killer.
All right. Dick Wayne, just for you. What's the name of the space shuttle that exploded shortly after takeoff, January 28, 1986?
Oh no.
Challenging.
That's right.
There you go.
All right.
You got it. You know it.
UNICEF works to ensure the rights of what population?
Children.
Children.
All right.
I used to carry the box at Halloween.
What do you mean?
You never had a UNICEF box that the schools would give
people
you?
put coins in it.
Oh
Probably.
yeah.
Like, hang it around your neck
I got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, good call.
I don't remember
heard of
that.
it,
I don't
I've
remember
never
that.
had it.
Yeah.
I wore it a few times as a child.
In what city is LaGuardia Airport?
New York
City.
New York City.
LaGuardia. That's Washington,
I kind
D.C.
of had
No,
an inside track on that
No,
one.
it's New York.
New York. New York.
Yeah,
New York.
It's
Yeah,
New York.
Dan knows.
Yeah. What's the world's largest retailer?
Macy's.
Nissan.
No.
Kate, you said Amazon.
BlackRock.
It's Walmart.
Oh,
really? Okay.
Wally
got it.
World.
I
How
knew
about that? Dude, Harold with an N coming in.
Yeah. What city is gangster Bugsy Siegel strongly associated with?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Sure. Yeah, Chicago. Detroit.
Everyone knows Chicago.
If I say gangster, you say Chicago. But if I say Bugsy Siegel, you don't say Chicago. I don't know who he is. This is new to me. But I think everybody just guessed Chicago because it's gangster. The answer says
Minneapolis.
Las Vegas.
Damn.
I was kidding, by the way.
Saginaw, Michigan.
There's no gangsters where they do duck, duck, gray duck, by the way.
That's right.
I read about that.
There's no gangsters.
They put one of
Only
yours
the
in the
gangsters.
hospital, you put one of theirs in the morgue.
Russia is the largest country in the world in terms of area. What country is the second?
China.
India. China.
Yeah.
I did say India, but I think it's China.
Brazil.
Russia sold Alaska.
It's
to
got to
the
be
US,
China, right?
We wouldn't be bigger than them.
Come on, Richard. You got to know. Did he say
Russia? I say Canada.
It's
because
Canada.
That's why Russia sold Alaska to the United States.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
How about that? Alex Trebek finally pulled one in. There we go.
Right.
R.I.P.
I got
R.I.P.
FOMO.
R.I.P. man.
I loved Alex Trebek.
He's a good guy.
Oh, you know what? What's the guy's name that won all? Ken, what's his face? Is he still doing Jeopardy?
Ken Jennings.
Ken Jennings? Is he still doing it?
He's the host.
He's the guy now.
Okay. Yeah.
They had a
Always wanted
bunch
to catch
of
him cheating.
They had a bunch of guest hosts for a while, right?
I think so.
Well, Maya Bialik was also doing it for a while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Blossom. You mean?
Yeah, she was
Correct.
trading off with Jennings.
Amy Farrah Fowler.
There you go. That's the one. That's
Nice Google. Nice Google look.
Yeah.
Jack.
Jack knows things.
What's Google? If I would have been Googling,
Jack-
I'd be answering this whole time.
Who discovered penicillin?
Fleming.
Satan.
Mary, God damn it.
Mary
No,
Curie.
Alex Fleming.
I was gonna say Curie too, but
It's Fleming.
No.
Curie.
Pasteur. Was it? No.
Was that Fleming?
Pasteur he figured out how to kill bacteria.
Yeah.
Curie was radiation or something, right? Or X-rays. Or...
homogenation.
Yes, Curry was radiation.
What country is Elon Musk from?
South Africa.
South Africa.
What is China's largest city?
Beijing.
Beijing.
Hong Kong.
Gosh, dog it.
Shanghai.
It starts with an X.
Shanghai.
Okay.
Shanghai. Oh, all right.
One of the two autonomous ones.
How did I not think of that?
I should have known that.
Right? I should have too. I'm like Beijing. That's the only city in China. There's no other city.
Yeah, that's it.
No. There's no
What-
other.
What's the capital of Thailand?
Taipei.
Beijing.
Bangkok.
Bangkok.
Yep.
That's not on
On
here.
the card.
That's not on.
the card. I know MC2.
No, but you know, if a guy asks a guy
That is
that,
the tourist
You
capital.
just do one of these, right?
yeah,
Let's go.
you just cover yourself.
not a good
You
time.
cover
Yeah,
yourself.
it's
You're
not
about to get hit.
I
went
just
to the
have to
same
yell
college.
Bangkok, so I'm gonna yell Bangkok. So
Who broke the world record in the 100-meter dash with the time of 9.58 seconds in Berlin in 2009?
Jesse Owens.
Yeah, I mean it's
God
Usain
damn it.
Usain Bolt.
Johnson.
Yeah, Usain Bolt is the safe bet there. That's right. What color is the precious stone sapphire?
Blue.
Green.
It's blue.
Sapphire.
Blue.
Birthstone. It's blue.
Is it
All right.
blue?
Yeah.
Dick Wayne, question just for you.
I don't know things.
Just for you. How many continents are there in the world?
7. According
Good
to
call.
He got it right.
According to the heliocentric model.
Welcome.
That's qualified.
Welcome back.
Still ruined it at the end.
According to Einsteinian metrics.
Welcome to Globe Earth.
There's only 6 Newtonian
Elementary
continents.
school, my brother.
How many flat Earth continents are there? Ooh, that's a good question.
Inferior Mirage.
That is a
That's
good
right.
question.
Amumax.
Oh,
How many continental rings are there?
How do you say Japan in Japanese?
Nippon.
Nihon.
Nippon.
Not Nippon. Nihon. Nihon des.
I was going to say Nihao.
Well, there's 2 P's in it.
No, it is.
Hello.
I can assure you, it is Nihon.
But they don't.
Nihongo ni Nihon des.
I want to know the derivation of everything you just said, please.
So are there 2 P's in it that they don't pronounce, or is it misspelled?
No, so Nippon is what some Westerners call it.
Anglicized?
If you're in Japan and you want to refer to Japan in Japanese, it is Nihon.
Okay.
If she's faking, she's doing a good
The
enough
Anglo
job.
pronunciation
We
is
give it to
He's a
Nippon.
nerd, man. What do you expect?
This is a nerd
don't worry,
competition.
We called Nippon Denso at one time.
I hope
So
you know I'm kidding, Asper.
similarly,
You're all kidding, yeah.
in Korean, what do they call their language?
Korean.
Not English.
Their language is Hangul.
Ah, never would have got it.
That's me, the Edon. Who painted the painting The Scream?
Oh.
Edgar Allan. No.
No.
Hi. Klimt.
I did not know.
Counting on Monkey here.
Is it
I'm
Munch?
giving up. I'm waiting for Monkey to get
Munch.
it.
Yes, that's the one. Munch.
It's Munch. Holy cow.
How am I getting
Damn
marked?
it, Dan.
Good
Dan,
job.
you just
my
killed
word.
it.
Was this not Google?
Artistic as Dan.
No Google, huh?
That one.
I'm not Googling. I said Munch first, and
All
then I
right.
said it again.
All right.
Dan, yeah, Dan should be painting something while he's doing this. Like
Dan, did you say
Christ's
munch
sake.
first to your first wife?
he's
Or
killing
what?
all the painting.
Yeah.
stuff.
All right.
What I said,
Yes, I
Klimt
did.
is the one with the golden lady that they're hugging. Yeah.
Another one for Dick Wayne. How long does it take the Earth to rotate half a turn on its axis?
according to me, it's 0.
According to the globe.
You guys, I don't know.
Come on. How long until it's half past whatever we're at now, bruh? Just add it and just change the AM to PM, bro. You got it.
The real Arnold sad trombone. Yep.
I have a better question. If you have a gyroscope, let's say a ring laser gyroscope, and you feel a drift at 15 degree per hour drift, let's just say, per hour. So 15 degrees per hour. How many hours would it take to get 180 degrees?
Thanks, Bob. First of all.
Does that gyro fit in with its backpack?
12 hours. 12 hours.
Well, only if he has the platypus backpack from DP Debunk store.
Half a day.
There you go.
And where has DP Debunks been?
Gyroscope approved.
He's been hanging
He's been
on.
taking
He's
care of
been
some personal
repelling
things, so
from-
he's been out. I've been in contact with him because he's been trying to get him to help out with the Humblies.
Oh, I miss that little hobbit.
I miss him too.
Little guy. He's smaller than I am. That guy.
What do you call the area that is normally used for the first stroke of each hole of a golf course?
Areola.
Fairway.
Fairway, yeah.
The
of course
T.
it's the T.
The T box.
It's the T. It's T.
Yeah.
I think Astra got that.
No,
Astra
no,
got
no, I didn't. I did not.
I do the
You
answer.
did. You didn't commit to it, but you. I think you said T before anyway.
Someone else said T, and I was like,
Yeah, I
yes,
said
of course,
T box.
What is the first name of the wife of the person who has the most number one metal songs according to some Headbanger magazine?
Oh,
That's a multi-layered question.
It is.
Yes,
I
Why
may
did you word it that way?
I may have augmented it. I just yesterday saw a video that
I
was
was
like
gonna say Yoko Ono at first, but I'm like metal. Wait a
the
second.
top.
Metal?
It was like
My
the
God,
top.
dude.
The top.
He said metal. Like
I said metal. Maybe it's
Metallica.
maybe it's hard rock, but it was like the top 15 or top 20 hard rock songs by some magazine, and like 5 of them in the top 10 were Ozzy songs.
Oh.
So
Sharon
what?
Osbourne.
Sharon.
Yeah.
Sharon.
There you go. What country is famous for the beer Corona?
Mexico.
And for some reason the fourth question always is good for Dick Wayne. In what TV series is one of the main characters named Mr. Spock?
Uh-oh. Let's see your science teachers. Star Trek.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, for 1,000 bonus points, Richard, show us what hand motion he does.
I actually can't do that. I'm one of the people that can't.
Of
That's
course.
not man.
Yeah.
Richard,
Why
Richard,
am I
who is
not
That's
surprised?
how much I deny. Although Spock is logical, I'll give him that.
And that explains the origin of flat Earth for you.
I believe
So
that's
Richard-
a genetic thing too, right? Like this.
It is
I
a
think
genetic
being able to do this is a genetic thing.
Only
Who
some
is your
people
favorite
can do it.
starship captain, Dick Wayne?
Oh, good one.
Damn it, Arnold. Confused
Who's
me.
your favorite?
Starship Earth.
What's that?
Starship Earth.
No, who's your
Starship Earth? That's a great captain.
That's not captain. Come on.
No, it
Who is
sums up your worldview perfectly.
come on, who's your favorite? And you can't say Janeway, okay? That's you just can't. We know it's not. We know you'd be lying if you say it.
She's
Is
nobody's
that me?
favorite.
Nothing?
Are-
All right. Everybody
Are you
else.
asking me?
Yeah, Dick Wayne.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite starship captain?
There's only one starship captain.
Say Captain Pike for the deep wind.
James T. Kirk.
Not
You got the
Captain
middle
Torso.
initial.
Huh?
You don't like Captain Torso?
No,
Oh.
don't even know them.
How about Captain Garrett of the Enterprise C?
No.
Oh.
Listen,
It didn't
I'm with
study your guy.
Dick on this. I don't know a whole lot of captains. I would have said
I prefer natural
Two of them
science to
tops,
Star
yeah.
Trek physics.
Picard. I'd go Picard.
No,
I've
totally
actually,
Picard.
a fun
Picard's the
question.
right answer.
Yep.
Damn. In the movie or in the TV show Supernatural, who killed Death?
What movie?
Supernatural, the TV show. Somebody
Oh.
killed Death.
Oh, hold on. Let me go ask Liv.
Killed Death. Who killed Death?
Dean?
defer to the adolescent.
I don't know.
All right, yeah. No, you're right. It was Dean.
All right, let's keep it quiet for.
All right.
I want to know if Lib knew, but let's.
How much am I winning?
What you
by
got,
now?
Dan?
Was it Dean?
Oh, the adolescent had it. She had it. Very good. Very good.
All right. Who lived at 221B Baker Street in London?
Sherlock Holmes. Yeah.
Who was
moving on up?
Who was the first European to land in the Hawaiian Islands?
Ooh, Constantinople.
Colonizer McColonizer face.
Constantinople. Colonizer.
Magellan.
James Cook.
I was okay. I was right. It was Cook.
Nailed it.
Who is the author of the James Bond novels?
Ian
Fleming.
Fleming.
Ah, damn it! I'm not fast enough to get these answers.
In what city did Jim Morrison die and was buried?
London. Venice.
I don't know.
Jim Morrison.
Constantinople.
Constantinople. What city?
Oh,
What
it
city?
was Paris. Paris.
It's Paris.
Paris.
Yeah. Let's see who got it live in the chat. Let's see. Bob Null got it first.
Yeah.
Oh, all guests are frozen. All right, hold on. I gotta give Zoom a kick. Not Zoom, OBS.
I forgot we were live.
Yeah, dude. We're live right now.
I
Relax.
mean, it's easy to get kind of sucked in.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right. What does the acronym DIY stand for?
Do it yourself.
That's too easy. What's the
question?
What's the name of?
That's the Dick Wayne question.
I know. What's
Hey, he's just reading the card.
What's the name of Bill and Hillary Clinton's daughter?
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Chelsea. God damn
what's
it. Yeah.
Damn it, Jack Fetter.
What city is considered the birthplace of jazz?
New Orleans.
Yeah, it is.
It is New Orleans. Okay, we've got.
Thank
Let's
you,
see.
Moneymaker.
Which side is port and which side is starboard
Port
on a
is to-
boat?
Port is to
Left.
left.
Left. Right.
Starboard is right.
Right is starboard, right is to starboard. Yeah,
Can someone explain there's like a mnemonic device, right? Or there's like a way.
So,
of,
Yeah.
So port has 4 letters. Left has 4 letters. And
Okay,
port
that's
wine is red, so therefore your port light is red.
Oh, see, I remember it. I remember it because starboard has an R in it, therefore it's right.
Well, I remember I'm right-handed, so I'm like, all right, you're gonna go starboard, and for some reason I'm like, oh well, I like stars, so that's gonna be my arm to go, right?
There you go. Board, you point to the right, baby.
Nobody got the error in my mnemonic.
What was your error? What'd you say?
Starboard has an R, therefore it's right. R for right.
Yeah, but
As opposed
port
to port,
also
which
has
also has an R.
R.
There you go. That. See, you missed it.
Starboard has 2 R's.
The funny
so
thing is-
the one cancels them out.
Oh, okay. I'll get. Oh, yeah.
You
But
know,
they
you know,
come in
it's
the
like
same
math,
sequence,
right?
though. They're sequentially number 3.
Probing time got it a little late. Yeah. I do that. So when I taught karate, like I tell it, especially if I was teaching like a younger class, I'd tell them, do something with your right foot or your left foot or whatever, and they'd get it wrong, right? Which always happens. And I'd be like, that's okay. I can never tell either. But so what I do is I have to hold up my hands because then because one of them makes an L and the other doesn't, right? So they're both L's.
Yeah.
The kids thought it was funny.
You remember the times tables though, like for your nines, right? Like it's like 18, 27, 36, 45, 54. Did you learn that, Richard Dick?
Sorry, what was that?
The fingers, like the 18.
He
You
was
do
asleep.
We were reading.
9 times
I forgot.
2, 9 times 3.
27, 36, 45,
Bro, that's globe math.
54, 63,
That's
72.
Math is a
That's it.
descriptive language.
That's
That's
right.
indoctrination, bro.
I know.
Of course it is.
Okay.
I
Math
remembered
is-
all my
math
states
is
in
your
order.
God
Did you-
dicey spin.
You guys learned
Thank
the
you
states
for
in order,
finally
right?
learning
Like
the definition
the
of
song
math.
Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas. Did y'all have that like in school?
No, you're an insane man. That's
No, everything I know about the states and the countries of the world, I learned from Animaniacs.
Ah,
Thank you.
that works.
Where
Someone
did
in
you
the
go to
chat will
school,
back me
Icy
up.
Spin? Was that
North
like
Florida,
Sesame Street?
Get the F out of here, Jack. Who invited you? I think I did. Actually. Okay,
That's
Okay.
harsh, buddy.
Dick, I have a really important question for you.
Megan knew it. She did the same thing.
Okay, Dick, I have a really important question for you, really quick. What is 9 times 11?
99?
You got it. There you
He
go.
nailed it. Very good.
Ain't that hard?
Yep. I think
It's doing good. He's doing good.
being on the spot. Honestly, I'll say that's an average recall. It was not slow. It was not fast. It was good. It was right on the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. On what day do Christians remember the crucifixion of Jesus?
Easter.
Yeah.
No, Palm Friday. Or Good Friday. Good Friday.
On Sunday?
It is Good Friday. But
I like Good Fridays.
Yeah, Easter, 6/7. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Didn't sound like a very good Friday to me.
No, it's not.
It really
very
wasn't.
terrible, in my opinion.
It's bad for him.
If you're a Roman on watch.
Good for the rest of us.
Pretend that everything's fine. It's great.
What is the name of the set of structures of the brain that controls emotions?
Amygdala.
Medulla oblongata, right? From Waterboy? No?
No. I did not know.
It's the
cortex. Frontal cortex?
Yeah,
no.
cortex.
Nope.
Oh, all right.
It's like amygdala or something. It's something.
No, the
weird, right?
amygdala. That's not it.
Ignore chat.
The part they hit with lobotomies to
Well, then
make
what
people
is
crazy.
it, Astro Kate?
Man.
Don't
What
sit here
hippocampus?
and just falsify everything.
I'm waiting for the chat to get it.
Frontal lobe.
No.
That could be it.
The prefrontal lobe is for
the prefrontal cortex.
Yeah, well, that's for advanced thinking and logic.
The thalamus.
Ooh.
The thalamus is for
Hypothalamus.
secreting.
Thalamus. That's the one that's in the
That's
back.
like that's like learning stuff.
No, that's for secreting like.
I said that 10 seconds ago anyway.
Yeah.
Dora says
It's not the hippocampus either, is it?
Hold on.
It
Nobody's
might
got
be the hippocampus.
Nobody's got it right. Nobody's got it.
Emerson Bacon said.
But I think
Cerebellum?
Dora's answer is probably the best so far. If you read Dora.
The cool part of the brain, right?
Where's Dora at? I don't even see
Your
Dora.
back.
Dora Nku?
Oh, I see.
No, that's
The pineal gland.
I see what you did.
All right. PFC is. I'm going to give it to PFC with Limbus stayed. Because the answer is Limbus system and corrected to Limbus system. Limbic.
Yep. Yeah, good call.
That was a tough one. And what y'all should have known.
Absolutely.
What is the cat?
I don't.
Wait, who is the cat and who is the mouse in Tom and Jerry?
Oh,
Tom is the cat.
The cat is
Jerry's the mouse. Jerry's the mouse.
Jerry.
Tom is the cat, yeah. What country is Samsung from?
Korea.
No, that's
I didn't even hear the question.
Taiwan?
South Korea.
All right, I'm gonna.
No, Samsung's definitely. Yes, wait, no, Samsung's definitely.
Samsung is from.
What is the name of the language of the country that South Korea is from?
Ooh. Taiwanese.
I literally just told you.
South Korean.
Hangul.
Oh, you did. You said that a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
And you all like, that was dumb.
We ignored it. It was stupid.
I know.
At the time, it
I know.
was pointless, right? Why did he even say that?
Yeah.
I wish I would have had the foresight.
Yeah, that was coming. What is the capital of India?
Oh,
Bangladesh. Bangladesh?
No, that's the country next to us. Kathmandu or New Delhi.
Damn it, Dan! Don't embarrass me in front of my peers.
Kathmandu is the capital of Nepal.
No,
I'm sorry.
It's New Delhi. Yeah.
It's New Delhi.
New Delhi.
Yeah.
When it's
all
become
those
just
banjos are mad at us now.
Do you think it'll ever just be Delhi? Like, are they just gonna? Why don't they just drop the new?
No, all the delis are in New York.
Yeah.
It's been a while. They have the H though.
And they're
The
good
H
delis too, right, Dan?
Yeah, it's like, where's old
Yeah, they have
Jersey?
delis.
Dude,
All the
triple
delis are in New York.
stackers
That's why
and
they
they
have
have
New Delhi.
toothpicks. Like, come on, what can you?
Wasn't
go
it
wrong?
Delhi before? Now it's New Delhi.
It could be Canada.
Hey,
too.
what's up, debatable D? That's debatable, by
Yo,
the way.
yo, yo, yo.
Oh,
doing, man?
Hey.
all right. So now that we have 9, Max is who?
Oh, who was on first?
Square.
Who was on first?
He's the center square.
Alice.
Alice. That's right. Max is Alice.
Wait, what? Who? Why? What?
We're getting
What is
weird.
happening?
Brady Bunch.
No, it's who was on first.
I was thinking of Hollywood Squares.
Oh, I don't know what that is, so I'm not offended.
No, it's from Brady Bunch.
Should be.
Yeah,
Brady Bunch.
right.
You're the maid. You're the maid, Max.
Yeah, yep.
This is
You're
like Hollywood
wish.
Squares, all right? It's just Hollywood Squares. We'll just change
That's
it.
what I
It's
say.
Hollywood
But-
Squares.
Okay, but who is in the middle of Hollywood squares all the time?
Was it Whoopi?
No.
Was it Whoopi Goldberg?
It was different. It was different people.
Oh, okay. Well, so it's different people.
Still the
If it
center
wasn't-
square, though.
It tended to be the same person for a while. That was like the star spot to be.
Why did I think Whoopi? Wasn't Whoopi on there a lot?
She
Am I
was.
just
She
imagining that?
was. Yeah, she was later.
Okay.
But you know, when it started, like
Bob Newhart or something, I have
the
no idea.
first run, I got, yeah, people are saying Joan Rivers, Paul Lynde, Betty White.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe
I mean,
Paul
come on,
Lynde was there
guys.
for a while. I don't
Date-
know.
Charles Nelson Riley?
Date yourselves,
Oh,
chat.
my
Good lord.
mom.
My,
That's who it was.
that's right.
Carol Burnett. Oh, wow.
Oh, what is the main objective of the Swiss Guard?
To protect the Vatican.
To protect the Pope.
Vatican.
Yeah, have
Vatican, yeah.
Who's read your Dan Brown novels?
Me.
Oh, yeah.
Not I.
There we go.
I just watched the movies.
I read all 4. Maybe he has more, but I read the first 4. It's the same plot every time.
Yeah, it's always the same. I read.
Tom
the
Hanks
Da
is
Vinci
always the
Code.
leading actor. Yeah.
I read the Da Vinci Code, the Inferno.
Jesus, I see. Read a book.
I read the Da Vinci Code. Okay, I read one.
Trent is dead.
Oh God. What's that? AP Literature, by the way.
Let's see. What was the name of so there was Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons, but then he had 2 more.
Inferno.
Max will know these.
Was it?
Well, at least that one.
I don't want to Google
Return of the Jedi?
the name right now.
I remember Inferno,
The
but
Empire
I don't
Strikes Back.
remember the final one. I don't know.
Digital Fortress. It was about computer hacking. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Kate,
How did you not know that, Max? That's your specialty, bro.
Kate your head would explode if you read that book. In how poorly
No hacker acknowledges hacking.
I don't know how to hack. So
It was just lazy writing, huh? He just got lazy.
let's see. I think Deception Point then was the other one. Bad news. Just
But soon, is it NCIS level bad hacking? Where 2 people use 1 keyboard to hack.
Hey, bro, listen. If it's in Hollywood, it's real.
I love. It's just it's the not NCIS. It's the other one. CSI.
Law and Order. CSI.
CSI. My favorite was they took a picture of somebody with the cell phone camera back when cell phones were flip phones, right? And then they saw the reflection of somebody on the eyeball. On the eyeball.
Dude.
And they're like,
technology.
Enhance.
Government has been hiding technology for
Enhance.
like 50 years. bro. Come on.
Enhance. And they're like, oh, there he is. It's the guy next to him that was walking by.
Yep. They already pulled the mother's maiden
my
name,
gosh.
social security numbers, like before.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
CSI Miami for the win.
Yeah, I did like CSI Miami. All right.
Overacting and it's over.
The best form.
What color is the uppermost part of a rainbow?
Oh, screw that. I'm colorblind.
Yellow.
Red.
Purple.
Astro
It's-
Kate is just crushing
red.
everyone.
It's red. It's red.
Right.
Roy G.
Roy
Biv.
G. Biv.
Roy G. Get
Yeah.
the
I can't even see
nerd
red.
alert with the eyeballs.
For me, it's green.
Dude,
Or orange. It's orange. It's orange
Bunch of
I'm
nerds.
talking
and
about
yellow.
Harold
Is he
with an
trying to
N.
show us how to calculate
So-
numbers? And now he's
so-
calling us nerds?
So Dan,
Harold with an N. Okay.
it's for me. It's orange, yellow, dark line.
Yep.
And then blue.
Yeah, suck
And the
it to it,
orange,
bitches.
yeah, because green merges with the orange and red
Yeah.
and all that fun stuff. Yeah.
In the middle,
I don't-
where the green is, it's dark.
So
And someone said
is
it was a
the way- is the way
conspiracy that you and I were both Globers and both colorblind and on the Shiva panel.
I think that was me.
Yeah.
Oh, was it you, Harl?
So it's-
Obviously,
is the way
shills.
You guys both experience color blindness the same? Like, do you both describe it the same way, or are there different variations? Like, I don't.
So
know
that's
much
what
about
I'm
it.
getting at.
That's
So
a good question.
do you
3
see?
variations.
Do you see a dark band in the?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like blue and purple. So like you can have blue, yellow. You can have red, green's the most popular. You can have blue, yellow. You can also have a mixture of a couple different ones. And then there's a third one. But like it, when I did the colorblind test going in the Navy, you know, they had the, have you ever seen those? They're the dots with the numbers or letters in them. I took a test of 14 pages in a book and I missed 10 of them.
Can any of you guys do like? Can you guys do this? Like the little like you touch your I can't do it, but it's a genetic thing. Like some people can touch their thumb to their forearm.
No.
I don't know what the percentage is, but it's a genetic thing. I couldn't do it in biology.
What?
If
Does
I
that
break
mean you
it,
should probably
you
see
go-
a doctor because you have an issue or what?
No, like you can like literally just like you can push it.
My
to
right hand is more limber than my left hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can't do it with either.
Well, yeah, we know why. We know why.
Well, the
Yeah,
litmus
yeah.
test, right?
Yeah.
Well, there is like a small percentage, right, of like the litmus, the people that can like smell the litmus, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like they did in science class. It's sort of the same thing.
Smell the litmus test?
Or taste it.
Yeah, either
sorry.
or. I mean, I guess that's
Some people, cilantro tastes like soap. I can't imagine living that life.
a fun fact. I like to know anything that you can look at.
X-Illusion had the right answer here, by the
feel
way.
with your tongue.
Giggity. Giggity is the right answer
Mm-hmm.
to everything we just talked about.
Yeah.
All right. The answer is he becomes the Hulk.
Bruce Banner.
Bruce Banner when he gets upset.
Bruce Banner.
That's right.
Dick Wayne.
When his blood
His shorts
pressure
are on too tight.
Just go up a size, bro.
This is a good one. Let's see. Who might suck at this one? I don't know. We'll see. Debatable D. What's the difference between a bull and an ox?
There's more white meat on an ox.
Damn it, Jack Better. You're not debatable, D.
I have no idea.
All right, everybody.
Size of the horns. I don't know.
I was gonna say the size of testicles.
I think this answer is wrong, actually.
What's that? Ox don't have horns?
No. This says, and I think it's wrong, an ox is a castrated bull, but but that's wrong. A steer is a castrated bull.
Yes.
An ox is
It's a different animal.
no. An ox is a cow or a cattle that is used to do work, like pull a plow. And that's
verify this.
That's my understanding. I could be wrong.
Bull equals balls plus bad attitude. Ox equals no
I'm going to
balls
trust
plus
Icy
steady
Spin
paycheck.
holding their balls.
Hands are up above the threshold.
Paul Bunyan had logging ox.
So an ox is a female? Is that what? I think that's what I just read.
No.
Is it
says,
like
or it's been castrated? Excuse me. Yeah. That's
is
what
it like a bull? A bull is used to make more baby cows. An ox is
An
used
ox-
to pull
okay,
things,
in my
and a
opinion,
steer
an
is
ox-
they're
used to
studded out. That could be
An
right.
ox is a wild animal, right?
A bull you don't get in the way of in any kind of Mexican festival, or you will die.
Okay.
What do those people do? That's crazy.
Okay, here, from Wikipedia, ox is a large bovine, not specific to gender, trained and used as a draft animal. It does work.
Okay.
Right? A draft animal is a working animal, usually domesticated, right? Oxen are commonly castrated adult males.
Okay.
But not always, because castration inhibits testosterone and aggression, which makes the males docile and safer to work with. Cows, intact females, or bulls, intact males, may also be used in some areas. Okay, so I was right. About an ox is not, and it's a steer that is a castrated bull. Yep, castrated male cattle.
Sure.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta mark it. I don't have my red pen. What's that?
The more we know.
There you go.
Hangul is not how you say Korean in Korea. It refers specifically to the written language in Korea.
Okay.
Student teaches the teacher. How
Man.
about
Actually,
that?
Google teaches the teacher.
Castrated bull, says
Nice.
the married man.
All right. This is.
This is fun. I've had fun.
I'm correcting
There is
it
no winners.
right there. We are all winners here, except for Gary.
Except Dick.
Except for Gary.
Dick's.
We'll let him be a winner.
Yeah.
For a change. What's it like? How's it feel?
Dick fell asleep on his flat Earth pillow.
I have your permission.
He's hugging his Gleason pillow right now.
He's busy reading chat, so he fell asleep hours ago.
Probably under the Gleason blanket with a flashlight.
Like, to be fair, a flat Earth pillow is way more comfortable than like a globe pillow. Let's be real. Right?
He's what?
A
flat Earth pillow is probably way more comfortable than like an actual globe pillow.
I have a globe plushie.
I mean, if you have the right amount of matter and physical components and
aren't
stuff.
Natural.
Well, that seems like
There
empirical
it is.
evidence
So,
that
listen,
should be considered.
we have an expert here, Dick. Please help us. What type of pillow is most comfortable? Flat pillows or round globe pillows?
There you go.
It's called a pillow.
He's an expert. He's an expert because he falls asleep so easily. Whenever he reads.
Interesting. Dick is pillow agnostic.
And you know what's funny is
When I read the Bible or boring shit, even your Star Trek physics will put me out.
Yeah, like the first 2 pages of the Bible, you probably fell asleep, right?
I have one point. Sorry, I have one point about the flat Earth pillow. Is it not covered in a firmament, which means you can't really get to it?
Yeah, it's got the dome firmament over it.
Face is pressed up against a plexi silicate or something.
So I forget when it was.
It's all pokey. The star is poking out. Go ahead.
Well,
There's a conversation about
McDoom,
maps.
How do you deny there's a fucking firmament?
How dare you,
Oh,
Richard? Go
that's
ahead.
easy.
Go ahead,
On a
Harlan.
giant pile of
Yeah.
money on my
Yeah.
on my bed for having a job that requires me not.
I have a giant pile of money.
That's a great answer.
About radio waves off the moon. How's that? That's how I know.
I mean, who can argue with that? What was our argument about maps, Arnold?
Oh, I forget it was with you or who, but I think it was Democ. We were talking about carrying around maps, right? And Democ made a comment that actually ball globe maps are the easiest ones to carry around because you can deflate them when you don't need them inflated, and it's incredibly practical.
Oh yeah. And he also says stuff like if he needs to get to where he's going, he just gets in his car and he goes. And Wes said, "Well, to clarify, Democ, do you map it out beforehand?" He says, "Bitch, I just get in my car and I just drive. I know where I'm going." Like, that was it, Democ, listen, if you're gonna try to argue with Democ, you're gonna lose. I'm just gonna tell you right now. The dude spits hot fire and he does not stop until it's over.
No, he knows what's up.
Plain and
Man.
simple.
Like when it comes to lyrical geniusness,
Oh yeah.
he is what's up.
Monkey and I are gonna
no
go on
dirt in
tour
the
with him
middle.
if he ever does stand up. There's no question.
I'll do stand up just to follow him up and just be like, that guy, he was funny, right? Laugh
Yeah.
at me now.
That's right.
You could bring a Dick Wayne too, and he can do lie down and sleep.
As long as Dick Wayne does what Democ should do, right? Just go up there and read the script, like the Flat Earth script.
Yeah.
People will find it hilarious because when Democ speaks, right? Like
it's hilarious.
He has
Yeah.
this conviction. It's absolutely hilarious. He says things nobody has any idea what he's saying, but he says it with such vigor.
I know.
Such emotion that it rattles you. It makes you.
Well, I mean, you got to realize he takes his time to hit that caps lock button before he says anything.
He does.
That's how you know that this.
But listen, the
that
man
he
is
knows
he's
it's
an
right.
artist, right? Like a layperson, they stop at the minimum. But Democ goes the extra mile. He hits the cadence. He has the rhythm. He has the radio voice. Like, dude, he's just got it all, man. He really does.
Should I
bring
actually
the
try to just come up with the amount of utter random nonsense he does as fast as he does. It's impressive creativity.
He's good.
I mean,
Yeah.
Honestly, just try to punch yourself in the head 10 times, right? And just start typing, and that's what you're gonna get.
Yeah, it's almost like he has like three different categories. Like you take from like the first participle, the middle participle, but he'll match them in a way that they just coalesce and they don't make any sense. And light is shadows because shadows are just a result of light because shadows couldn't exist without light, and so they're the inverse of light. And sound also resonates. Like, I mean, dude, he just hits the flow, and I
Hold
cannot
on.
repeat it.
Not to
it's
interrupt,
great.
but I think Jack just briefly turned on his camera and showed us his
His
smoke
ceiling
detector.
That was Ceiling Simulator.
Oh my
I saw it.
2006.
Was there a red light that was blinking as fast as shit?
Hey, at least I have the ability to remove a smoke detector and be like, shut the hell. I don't feel like changing your batteries, and now I'm just going to remove you.
Listen, if I was Jack, I'd do the same thing. I would just do it just because it's become who I am, right? It's
we all love Jack.
Why would I change it?
One in the chat for Jack Fetter.
That's right. we love Jack, and we love Jack's chirping smoke detector.
Calder was the first to drop a chirp. How about them apples, Calder V?
That guy.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
I'm hold on a second. I'm feeling it, but not enough.
Look at all that love you got, Jack.
You're going.
It's part of my identity, bro.
So this is for I got this at the Kennedy Space Center. Kate was there.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Did they tell
Right
you
there.
before you bought that you
The Kennedy Space Studio, you said?
Yeah.
Kennedy Space Studio? Yeah.
And the handle broke off. I super glued it. It broke off again. And somebody in the chat is like, use two-part epoxy. So I used two-part epoxy.
You know
more.
what? I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna bet that NASA invented super glue. Somebody fact check me.
You know
Probably
what?
true.
Could be.
MC Spin.
MC Spin.
Thank you.
Have you ever heard of NASA's Scientific Visualization Studio?
Have you ever heard of eyes.nasa.gov? Oh, I answered a question with a question. No, I
Yeah, you
haven't.
did.
I'm sorry. No, I actually haven't. Go ahead.
You haven't?
Wait, isn't that
Okay,
at
well,
Ames?
There you go. Something to think about.
Okay. Have you ever heard of eyes.nasa.gov, where you can see every rotating body in the solar system, including on the moon?
I've heard you mention it. I've never looked at it.
Oh, I mentioned this. You're probably on Saab when I said it, but yeah, it's a useful tool. A useful tool
for what?
For seeing all of the rotating orbital bodies in the solar system at any point in time. You can see where it's at. You can fact check it.
For watching the shit in the sky rotate around Earth.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter. So, like, why not? Why not just check it out, right? Yeah.
No, I don't have any doubt that it could be real.
So Stanford also has one of those big display wall things, and behind the scenes, it is like a technological mess. So the way it works is that it's not just one screen. You have screen, and then you have a whole bunch of servers on the back end, like driving all the screens together. But usually the way it works is that there's not just like one server, there's multiple servers with redundancy. And the whole thing is just, thrown together as quickly as they could. And it's amazing those big screens work, but they do. So, okay.
The wiring is atrocious.
Yes.
Where is that?
Stanford University.
The ISS.
I never heard of them.
Atrocious.
Oh, and also I think Ames has one too. Maybe I didn't. Or some NASA facility has a big visualization screen. I don't know why.
The rule in telecommunications is anything that's temporary becomes permanent.
True.
So in other words, you don't do anything temporary.
Yeah.
That's the same rule in software development. Amazing.
Except NASA when they destroy the technology to land men on the moon.
Oh, they didn't
NASA
destroy it.
did not destroy.
Jesus, Dick,
I
come
saw
on.
it. I saw it when I went there.
Supposed astronaut from NASA.
Well, what about
So
all
are you
the rest?
telling me he didn't mean to say
Wait,
the word destroyed?
I
when
just
he
want to
used the
hold
word
on.
Destroyed.
I just want to make sure I understand. You trust everything he says?
Interesting.
God,
Good
no.
question.
God, no. But I
Okay.
judge the-
Okay. So
Yeah,
so
that's
so
the
you're just gonna
message, not
cherry.
the
You're just
messenger.
gonna cherry pick, which is lying.
That's actually that's the definition of cherry picking. Yep,
Yeah.
he's right.
No,
And-
I judge the message, not the
and
messenger.
cherry picking is lying.
The
Oh,
genetic
you judge the
policy.
message, not the messenger. So that is cherry picking. Okay.
Mhm.
So
Well,
just out of curiosity, is there a talking point you're not going to bring up tonight or what? I mean, because I figure
Don't
we can probably
shoot
give you
the
5 minutes to go through the
nonsense.
script.
How about selected, not elected? Are you going to say that tonight?
Oh my
I'll go ahead and
gosh.
say it for you.
No, I mean, I just got done talking to somebody last night. They were like,
Groomed is more like it.
I asked them
figured
about
it was
moon
gonna come
landings. They're like, oh, well, the first one was fake, but everything else after that was real. I'm like, well, what?
Okay, so it's really not a whole lot different between 10 men walked on the moon to 12 men walked on the moon.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a lot different than no men will ever walk on the moon.
We can disagree, but okay, fine. We're most of the way there. The moon is real. People walked on it. That's all, All right.
You believe
So
those
here's
people.
well,
That's
no.
good.
Okay, Dick. There's something we can agree upon, and that is NASA is kind of a disorganized mess. Would you agree? Would you agree?
Sure,
Yeah. And if that's the case, then how could they keep a secret like that for like 40 years?
I don't
Ooh,
know.
that's a-
$60 million a
Hey,
day.
Dick, how old are
Wait,
you?
you said
secrets.
you
Dick,
said
how
I
old are
don't
you?
know, and then you started saying other stuff that was irrelevant because you answered it with I don't know.
Dick, how old are you?
Compartmentalization.
So here's
Oh,
here's
God.
so here's the thing.
Hold up.
Military shit.
What you got, Dan?
Okay, so let's talk to the guy who actually had a security clearance and had compartmentalized access and ask him how it works.
Who's
Instead
that?
of just throwing words around like it's anything. Because here's the thing. It doesn't work like you think it does, Dick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and to be clear, and I'll point this. Okay, I'll throw with the cards out on the table here. I had security clearance at NASA. I had access to everything, Dick. There was no
You had
secret.
access to everything.
Yes.
Come on.
Everything.
Dick, I
Have you
have
ever-
secret clearance as well, bro, and you don't get to see anything that's not specifically within your compartmentalized area to need to know.
Right.
Yeah,
It is
tell
need
me-
to know. It is need to know.
I know
right?
how the
you don't
military
go.
operates.
You don't.
Dick-
Go on.
Dick,
you
have you
do,
ever
Dick.
seen
I'm
the
sure
have you
you
ever
do.
seen the have you ever seen the code of ethics for NASA, Dick? Have you ever read it?
No, never heard of it till now, to be honest.
It's all about integrity, bro. You
I
should read
bet.
it sometime.
I bet $60 million a day buys a lot of integrity for a lot of people.
Yep, and they
I-
can't work there. Go ahead.
Oh, so now you don't make money at NASA. That's it. You don't.
Well,
So
that's-
like
it sucks
it's
to be you guys.
Well,
No.
I don't work there anymore. Specifically because the private sector, you make a lot more money. You don't go into NASA to make money. There's
Yeah.
not a boatload of money to make.
Yeah, you don't.
Why would you go?
Dick,
You
just
don't
as
have
a
any money
point,
there.
by the
$60
way-
million a day, people.
Well, wait, that's a
Dick,
good
just a
point.
point, Dick.
That's a good point that Astrocate brought up. Why do people go to work for NASA, and why do they stay there? Do they want to make
I
a
don't
difference,
know.
or what's the reason, Astrocate?
I don't know.
If it's not money.
Oh.
So part of it is just doing good work, right? So one of the things that NASA is really good about is releasing the research that gets done to the public. And it's as far as like a U.S. government institution, you have NASA and the FAA working sort of hand in hand. So the FAA creates the rules and regulations about how to fly, and then NASA discovers the technology and works with researchers and engineers. And we work together to create a safer flying environment for everyone, not just the people going to space, but also for the people flying airplanes. And we're doing science. We're doing all this great stuff. It's like working for a university. You don't do it to make a lot of money. You do it because you love what you do.
Dick, do you agree with that?
University professors don't make a lot of money.
No.
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 Huh.
So,
wait,
and Dick, just to point out something else that you're confused on, by the way,
Public
NASA is
school
not
teachers
military.
in Alberta turned down a contract to make over $70,000 a year to start.
That's-
70,000.
That's not a lot.
70's nothing.
Yes.
Well,
Dick Wayne,
Very small
that's
amount.
that's not much.
they don't make a lot of money. Okay.
Wait, I want to be clear. Do you think that 70,000 is a lot to earn?
Sure.
It's not.
Well,
Not for a
depends on where you
professional.
live. Oh, it's not. It's
Not for a professional. No.
Exactly. So
not-
a university professional makes less.
They make about the same. And the thing is,
that-
it's
that's
not
about
like
right,
a
yeah.
small amount of money. It is a small amount of money for someone that requires like a master's degree and years of training in pedagogical, studies and stuff like that. So, yeah, you do it out of passion, not because you want to make money.
And how many
Yeah,
hours
yeah,
you have to put in grading papers and, getting people into your office to, go over lessons and things like that. I have a cousin who's a math professor at USC. Guess what? He spends 18 hours a day working. Do you think he does it because he gets paid a lot? No, he doesn't.
I would actually be surprised to learn that
It's just
Dick
like
doesn't.
everywhere else.
Well, wait a second, Dick. I would be surprised to learn that you don't think that people go to work for NASA to do good, right? Maybe they're doing whatever it is that you suppose they're doing, but do they go to NASA? Do they go to NASA with good intentions? You wouldn't deny that, right?
Some do. Maybe most.
Some do.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, what about
It's a
people who go to
job.
work for?
In the end, at the end of the day, it's a job to most people. Yeah, you're
what
trying
about-
to do what you love,
okay,
but you
okay.
have to make money.
Dick, some people don't want jobs; they want careers. There's a big fucking difference.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I'm
I
gonna
get
say
this.
right now. What about people who go to work for GM? Do you think they work because cars are the most important thing in the world? No, they do it because that's their job, and it's
That's
place
their
for them to
job.
go make
Some
money,
of them
right?
don't, maybe not want to do it for a living. It's a mixed bag, like life.
What you got, Arnold?
I grew up like down the street from Johnson.
Why do people go?
Hold on,
hold
hold on, Dick. I want to hear from Arnold.
I was gonna say, like, I grew up down the street from Johnson Space Center. Like, my mom works for a contractor. I spent the night at my friend's house twice when his dad was up in the shuttle. Like, the whole Clear Lake area and community around Johnson Space Center is all it's largely like contractors that all support NASA, right? That don't work directly for them as civil servants, but I mean, there's the whole community is built around
They
it, right?
make
And they
some
get
of
tons of
$63
engineering.
million a day.
No,
Right, but-
no,
Hey,
hold on.
where do you think the money goes?
Compartmentalization.
They don't.
Hey, just say they.
No.
The individuals that work there make less than average industry average.
Okay, yes,
Absolutely.
yes. But listen,
How many employees do they have,
who
Dick?
makes $63 million a day?
How many
No
employees
person
does
does.
NASA have, Dick? How many subcontractors do they have,
I
Dick?
don't know. How
You
many?
can look it up, right?
Well, how many?
Well, let's look it up.
Yeah, how about you answer this question?
I'm on
You
my
answer this
phone.
question. How many do they have, and how much money do they pay to each person?
Just
Well,
under
look it up.
18,000 civil servants nationwide. 18,000
Annual.
civil servants.
All right.
Total workforce. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. I don't know if someone's got more than that, but that was my first
I
question.
he found it. He just didn't
18,000.
really-
Yeah.
he-
Annual budget.
63 million divided by 18,000.
Annual budget 25 billion.
Okay.
We're just doing a quick mic test. Do anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yep, we can hear you.
Good buddy.
Hey, Albino, how you doing, bud?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
25 billion, you said, Tune?
Yeah, let me get out my HP 48 calculator. Hold on here.
Handy dandy note.
Okay, divided by 18,000 a year.
How's it going?
I think everyone makes the same amount of money.
They just evenly distribute it to
For
all the employees. That's how it works.
$80,000 a year is good money.
What is
No
63
capital
million
cost?
divided by 18,000? Or 25 billion divided by 18,000?
So we're going to forget about the buildings and capital
Yeah.
and everything else that they do. We're just going to
Let's
spend
just
that
start
money out
at
to
the
people.
start, people.
Oh, it's all spent on helium.
No, if you're
Yeah,
gonna
how much
start,
is R&D?
hold on. If you're gonna start, what you need to do is you need to subtract the capital expenditures. You
You
need
will
to.
never know these answers.
You need.
Of course you do.
No.
They're a government agency. They report these.
They are required. They're required
Well,
to
okay,
publish all of it.
Again,
You don't think they get audited by third-party companies, Dick? Do you know how accounting works?
What is
I'm an accounting
25
major.
billion divided by 18,000?
No, you have to
guys are the
first
math
subtract.
wizards.
Bro,
Yes,
you're
we have
talking
to
about
first
salary
subtract.
expense.
Yeah.
This is
Salary
OPEX
expense is
versus
one part of
OPEX.
the
Real
equation.
quick, what's with the
Top
focus on NASA anyway? If NASA disappeared tomorrow, how you know how many other countries have sent things into space? You know how many other countries runs large telescopes?
Dick laughs, but he doesn't realize that he couldn't buy a power drill if NASA didn't exist. Did you know that, Dick?
No, that's not true.
You wouldn't
but
have
whatever.
you wouldn't have a phone that could charge with a Qi charger if NASA didn't exist. You
No,
wouldn't have
that's not
you wouldn't be
true,
able to
but
lay down on
whatever.
your Tempur-Pedic. Well, I don't know if he has that, but
Well,
let's just
well,
assume he does.
he
with-
wouldn't be
with
able to
spa-
fasten his shoes either.
That's true.
With Elon Musk, right? With Elon Musk and SpaceX, you think he wouldn't say something if space was fake? He'd be all out there.
Oh yeah.
Like,
You guys
dude.
think
Okay.
he's
Get
a
it out.
fucking
All right. So here we go.
little stuffed mannequin in space.
All right. So here we go. About 20% of NASA's budget is salary.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah, it's not salary.
So
right.
So 25
people.
billion.
Okay, so 20% of
Divided
25
by
billion.
5.
Okay.
Yeah, divided by 5. That's
So
5 billion.
5 billion.
No, I know you don't understand basic math, but please listen, Dick. Here.
All right. That's 5,000 million right? So that's 277,000 per person.
Yep.
Right. There you go. So
there you go.
Some of them make more, many of them make less.
Most of them someone's pocketing what?
No
What's
one in
left-
NASA's
what's,
making
left of 20% of 25 billion.
Dick, what does it matter anyway? What is the point of all this?
Thanks,
Because
Jack.
you
Right?
guys are bringing it up. Like, oh, it's just, we're just out there to help humanity. We share everything. Everything's public.
What does
record.
it matter if they're making nothing or getting rich? What's the difference in the shape of the Earth?
Nothing. It doesn't matter, right?
In the end, nothing. Because
Okay, so let's drop the conspiracy theory and just move past this.
Like I'm saying, we could flip flop.
You wouldn't even know if
the
space
GM here
existed
and have the
not for
same
NASA.
conversation. It's all bullshit. Like, right?
Meanwhile, Dick Wayne has had probably more than 10 sunburns in his life. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing.
The first film, Dick, the first film that showed curvature of the Earth happened 7 or 8, I forget which exactly, years before NASA was even formed as an agency.
In the 40s.
The average NASA salary is often cited around 114 to 126,000 annually.
What did the first person who's seen it from a high altitude say about it?
The first
person? Film from the White Sands rocket that went up with a film camera. Film, not video.
It was a
And
V2
it happened
rocket.
8 years before NASA even existed.
What did the first man who went to a high altitude say about it?
Holy shit!
What was the first man? What was his altitude?
What was his name? Picard?
What's the high altitude?
I don't know.
What's the altitude?
What did Picard reach?
So I would say that the answer to your question is Captain Albert Stevens.
No, I'm talking about Picard.
I'm talking about Stevens. I'm answering your question with Stevens.
Okay.
Right?
The answer is the first person to reach space.
No.
At least learn the names if you're going to crap on them, dude.
Nobody's reaching space.
Well, space is real, of course.
What is space? Space is real?
Yes.
Yeah, of course it is.
Space is 100 kilometers up.
It's not.
Dick, you really have no ground to stand on ever since you admitted satellites are real.
He knows what the Carmen line is. He's just trolling now.
I'm not trolling.
You know what the Carmen line is, though, right? I was right.
Yes, it's where you believe space starts.
Well, what do you believe it is? Do you think it's the end of the world? You think it's the beginning of the firmament?
Do
is that
you
your answer?
I mean, do you think
maybe it is?
Do you think you can go that direction 100 kilometers?
Wait. Maybe it is what now, Dick? Maybe it is what we guys believe, right?
Maybe
Is that what
it
you s-
is what's described in the Bible as the firmament.
Well, where's
Is
the
that a
firmament?
physical object?
So wait. It's more important. Which particular interpretation of the Bible are you talking about? Because I got one where the firmament isn't the word. The correct word is expanse. And that interpretation just means there's a gap between the ground and the water up high, which is the clouds. Yeah, we got an expanse up there. That's totally fine.
It could be the Dewey Rames version that says, "He that sitteth upon the globe of earth." I don't know if you're familiar with the Dewey Rames.
Dick, do you mind if I ask you how old you are? Not specifically, but just give me a range between 30 and 40, 20 and 30.
In my 40s.
Okay, so this is going to be around everything you say. You're going to be alive for 30, 40 easy years that this crap's going to be out there. All of this is going to come back to you one day, and you're going to either deny it or you're going to have to live your life with the technology that's coming, where you're going to be able to see for yourself, perhaps. No going back, buddy.
I'm never going to space.
Love this one, Tune. Love this one.
So this one was taken by Albert Stevens.
North Dakota, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just to point out,
America.
Yeah, awesome.
And Dick, just to point out, when you're talking about
I
Picard,
see
you
a
only got up to
mostly
like
flat plane.
Nope, but
Jesus.
you see the line,
Dick.
right? Like, lean forward,
Oh,
Dick.
is the the black stuff? Is that space?
No, sit forward
Yeah.
in your chair. Sit forward in your chair.
Sure,
You'll see
why
a
not,
line
dude?
that's been drawn. Yep. See, Tune's even enhancing it for you.
Yeah.
That
There you
line
go.
is drawn. That's a straight
Right there.
line, my friend. And you can
Look at
see
that.
it
So,
very
so Dick,
soon.
here's some context for you, just so you're aware.
Oh,
Okay?
lovely
So Picard only went up to
curve.
53,000 feet. He was in a pressurized gondola with a small window and a field of view. So in other words, no, he wouldn't have seen curvature.
Whatever.
And hold on.
What was his description of
That's
what
the
he
answer
seen?
I've been waiting for all night. Thank you, Rich.
No, the answer I'm waiting for is what was his quote of what he seen?
Okay, but what's the context behind it?
It looked like a flat disc.
It
with an
looks
upturned
flat
edge.
because of his
Wait,
field of view.
hold on.
right?
Wait, no, this
Details
is
matter.
This is
Thank you for
important.
saying whatever, by the way.
Looks
He
flat
thinks
because it is
no, but he didn't describe it as flat. He said the edges were upturned. That's not flat.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's not
You know what
flat.
upturn means?
That's not
That's called concave. my
Yeah, it's a
friend, by the way.
concave Earth
better
now.
foundation to build something than flat.
Well, concave apparently because that's what you say it is now.
No, I don't say it's concave.
But you do
No, it's
because you
built on a
because
flat foundation.
because you trust eyewitness testimony of Picard, and he said it's concave.
Like clay pressed under a seal.
He didn't say that. He said upturned edges, so it's concave.
Yeah, that would mean like clay pressed under a seal.
No, that would
The
be
Bible.
concave. That would be concave. But the Bible says the Earth is a globe.
What are you talking about, concave?
Well, I mean,
No.
Picard, he's the one you quoted.
It would be a circle
But
in a pool of wax.
But
with
do you, but the
topography
Bible
in it.
but the Bible says that the Earth is a globe. Did you not know that?
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Hey,
No.
Mike, what was the
According
name of
to you.
the astronaut you met? Charlie something, I think.
Charlie Duke, yeah.
Charlie Duke.
Charlie
Yep.
Duke, yeah.
Good guy.
No, how many times is the globe mentioned in the Bible?
Well, it's mentioned right here in Isaiah 40:22. God sits high above the round ball of earth.
Oh, that's no,
It's-
that's not. No.
No, I'm reading it right here. Quote.
Yeah. What
God's-
translation is that? And where did that come from?
Oh,
let's
it's
talk
got
about
to be a
translation.
select translation. Oh, that's how it worked. You got to pre-select the conclusion that's going to be allowed for your interpretation. I
So
get
when-
it. That's called lying.
So when I heard and read that no, a ball, circle, sphere was never in the Bible, what is that?
That's
Why don't you read the Bible?
You were
Find out.
wrong. Right here.
You read
Find
that.
out.
Isaiah.
Oh,
Hold on.
about the Bible.
Isaiah
This is why-
10, Isaiah
Yeah.
10:23, for the master God of the angel armies will finish here what he started all over the globe. Isaiah 23,
All over the globe. Bullshit.
it's in the
This
Bible.
is why you. This is listen,
No,
Dick. It's
no.
as simple as this. This is why you take the Bible as what it is, right? And you take science for what it is. You separate the two.
Yeah.
Right?
Isaiah
No, no, no,
23
no.
says, is this city you remember as energetic and alive, bustling with activity, this historic old city expanding throughout the globe, buying and selling all over the world? Amos 9:6 says he buildeth his spheres in heaven and hath laid the foundations of his globe of the elements in the earth.
No.
There you
Can
go.
I take a moment to point out something
Globe
very,
was just
very
thrown
telling
in there
here?
for you idiots.
When was it just thrown in there?
I don't know. When was that fucking
They
thrown
just
in?
threw it in. Like,
Globe.
all right,
Dick, you realize
not-
picking one word out of 10,000 words is crazy, right?
Can I just point out something that was very telling
You
about what
guys
you
hate
said there?
the Bible. What do you guys know
Give me a
about it?
moment.
I know that the Bible says the earth is a globe.
No
That's
more
what
than
I know
you,
about it.
apparently.
Yeah.
No, McToon, you deny Genesis.
No, it
I
doesn't say.
know the Bible more than you, 100% for sure.
Genesis does not say the earth is flat.
I have asked people who are in my life who are very involved in, Christianity and the Bible and stuff. I asked them, who that's what they do. They read it all day long because it's their life. I was like, where the Bible say the earth is flat? None of them has said that it says it's flat.
It doesn't say it anywhere.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right?
But what he just said was that he
Flat
heard
Earth
that what
they-
other people said is that the Bible said this
Thank you.
instead of reading it himself.
You need to quit drinking.
Thank you.
What I would say is, even to give you the benefit of the doubt, Dick. All right, I'll be on your team for this one. But my point is this: is like it could say one thing, it could say the other. It could say you could take it as flat, you could take it as globe, depending on interpretation and the way that you read it and the way that you understand, the way that you were brought up, what have you. You separate the two, right? Because even the Bible says that pi is 3.00, right? And we know that that's not the truth. So we take it for literature. We take it for what it is. And we say, hey, science is this, the Bible is that. Science is what we can measure, what we can actually empirically go out and do, right?
Absolutely, 100% agree.
Yeah.
So
What do you mean
Dick,
when you
I have
say
a
science?
Science
Dick,
is the study of the
have a
physical
question for you,
world
Dick.
and the natural universe.
The natural world, yes.
Yeah, everything in the universe is the natural world.
The natural sciences are what?
Do you trust Berkeley.edu? You're going to say no, right?
Natural sciences are what?
Anything that's in the universe is natural science.
Natural sciences are what?
Everything
in the universe.
Yeah, everything in the universe is the natural science.
Natural sciences are what?
Quit asking the same question.
Just
shove
say
something
the
here.
answer that you want.
Dick, hold on, Dick.
We were having fun with the game, and now
Let's just
this
simplify
is
this all down to
boring
one
as
thing.
hell.
Chemistry,
May I?
biology.
Dick, may I? I will
Okay.
accept your requirement that we're not allowed to reference anything anyone else has said. We must have read it ourselves. So you just enlighten us all right now. What does the Bible say about the earth being flat, and where does it say it?
That you've read.
The
Knowing that you fall asleep after 2 pages.
No, that's not what he asked. Hold on, Dick. Play along. We'll play along with you, but listen to what he asked you.
It's not a game. I'm asking serious questions, and you guys.
I know. And
Oh
when I
my
say play
fucking
along,
God.
you understand what I
use your
mean.
criteria,
No,
Dick. We're going to use your criteria for what the requirement is specifically. You had to read it yourself, firsthand knowledge.
No.
Enlighten us about the Bible and saying flat earth.
I never said that at all.
So you would agree that it's based on your interpretation, right?
From what I've heard, no.
What I've heard.
Well, the Dewey Rhame Bible, like Tim read a bunch of verses. The Dewey Rhame Bible said that the earth sitteth upon the globe of earth, right? Like we would agree that those are contradictory statements on some accounts, right?
Genesis doesn't say anything about a globe.
I didn't say Genesis did. So stay with me, right? Like there's different interpretations that people might interpret different ways. We've already agreed on this, so let's get past it. The point is let's move past the Bible and let's do empirical science, right? We can measure
the natural sciences, physics, chemistry, biology. Go.
Would you agree
hold on. Astronomy is the first science.
Astronomy is not a science.
Oh, it 100% is. Absolutely. 100% astronomy is science. It's the
scientists will be bummed out when they hear that.
astronomy. Let's be clear. Astronomy is
break down the word astronomy.
Astronomy is the first science. You don't need to break down the word. It is the first science.
The first
Yes.
observation of the heavens, if you want to call it.
No, astronomy is the first science.
Clarify something. Astronomy is not astrology.
Yes.
Just to be clear.
Listen,
I never said it was. What is astronomy?
Right,
Astro-
Dick.
No,
I'm gonna say this softly, okay? You're just repeating what Sav says, okay? And everybody in the room knows that you're saying what Sav said.
Enough.
You are,
I'm
bro.
not.
Yes, you are.
Like,
A-
you're
Can I ask you
literally
one question here?
You're literally.
And you guys are
quoting
just
Sav right
repeating
now.
what the education system says
Dick,
and what
Dick,
McCune says.
We're repeating what
And your
scientists
YouTube
say.
Science teachers like Phil Bell and fucking
It's
PhD
scientists are the people that get to decide what science is, and scientists say that astronomy is science. You are not a scientist. You are not an astronomer.
We're all scientists.
You are not a scientist, and so you're saying nuh-uh to actual scientists
a lot of shit out
is value has a value of nothing.
No, Dick, we're all scientists, as Mikey is to all photographers.
I just add something.
Dick, as much as I like to sit in my computer.
So
for
Dick, let me
all.
ask you one question, Dick, and I mean this honestly. With the amount of attention you've gotten over the last half hour, 40 minutes, have you started the short strokes yet? Are you in cleanup? What's going on? Because I know you get off on all this
whatever
attention
you
that
guys
you're getting.
fantasize about. I mean, you pass pictures around of fucking strangers you take from online. So yeah, whatever you want to go with.
Well, hold
Yeah,
on.
so
a second.
I'm glad you're triggered now. I feel better.
No,
I'm no
you guys can't
scientist.
hurt me.
I'm
I
not
hurt you guys.
Arnold.
I hurt your egos. That's what this is all
You'll
about.
hurt mine, go.
You guys
Let
are
me-
emotionally
done shit. You
attached
haven't done
to
anything.
Spaceballs, and it drives
No
me.
one's ego's hurt.
I want to
Dick.
know why. Why are
Dick,
you
what-
so emotionally attached and asked
I'm
this?
not emotionally attached. I've actually done shit. You haven't. There's a difference.
What have you done?
What have I done? I've bounced radio waves off the moon. How's that? I've also ran radio networks that show
Come on.
curvature because we have a radio horizon. I've done line of sight. What have you fucking done besides use the ruler and drawn with crayons?
Or
Yeah,
like
thank
Matthew
you.
Hakim,
Thank
someone reminded me the other day of Matthew Hakim saying that he was looking at a picture that he took on top of a hill in California, and he put a piece of string to the TV, and it looked flat.
That's how
The TV
dumb
tells
flat
me it
earthers
looks like a
are.
ball.
That's how
is
dumb they
totally
are.
Related. Listen, Dick, one question. I just want you to acknowledge that is not a friggin' crossbow that
It's not a
Debatable
cro-
D has.
Yeah.
It's not a crossbow, guy.
That is
That is
Don't know what
that
you're talking about.
that is
All
a
right.
future weapon of mass destruction. Just
All
below
right.
you.
Okay, so
Well,
Dick,
you got any more cards in that deck?
I got it. Yeah. What author wrote Pride and Prejudice?
Jane Austen.
Yep.
I think you have to be on camera to answer that.
How,
right?
how,
Austin.
how do you write 14 using Roman numerals?
XIV.
XIV.
XIV. What is the name of Australia's largest airline?
Qantas.
Qantas.
Nailed it.
Do
There's
a
not a
person's pupil get larger or smaller in bright light?
Smaller.
Smaller.
There we go.
Also with meth, but go ahead.
That's the voice of experience.
I don't
The answer is Serena Williams.
Who is the best
The
female
most decorated
tennis?
female tennis player.
There you go.
Who is Max's future ex-wife? Oh,
No, she's not a redhead.
that's true.
Most Grand Slam wins by a female tennis player.
The answer is Nina, Pinta, and Santa Maria.
The
Christopher Columbus
the three ships
sailed.
that
Columbus
sailed
voyage.
to America with Columbus.
Damn it, Max! Don't stand us up in our own country.
Where is the largest statue of
good, Max.
Christopher Columbus?
Punta Arenas.
New Jersey.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, wait a second.
Punta Arenas.
No.
Oh, Puerto Rico.
In Genoa.
Did I nail it?
It's Puerto Rico. I went there.
You sent me the photo.
Yeah,
I knew you were going to call back to this.
I went there. I went to Puerto Rico. My wife and one of my kids, and we spent the week with Will Duffy and his family. And as we're driving, he's like, he texts us, and he's like, hey, as we go through, you're gonna see out the window here, just between the trees, you'll see the biggest statue of whatever, big statue of Christopher Columbus. And we look at it and we're like, oh, that's kind of cool, but it's just tiny. It was far away. And he's like, it's super big. You won't believe how big it is. Anyway, so a couple of days later, like, hey, what should we do tomorrow? Like, let's go to the statue. So we go to the statue. It was built in the 90s in Russia, and it took until 2016 to be installed. Right? And the mayor of that town was like, this is going to bring $300,000 in tourism to this town. And we're driving to it then, right? Mm-hmm. And it's just this narrow road. They don't even have lines painted in the middle. It's at least paved. But like if you meet an oncoming car, you're like on the side, right? And then we're there. I'm like, it should be like big. Nope. And it's closed. It's not even open. You can't even go in there because people hate Columbus in Puerto Rico. So I'm like, that's weird. It's just really weird.
I shared the photo that you sent me in
yeah.
in the Foundry there.
But yeah, it's a really cool statue, and whether or not people like or dislike it, I don't care. It's a cool statue. And it's closed. You can't even go there. It's weird. Yeah, there's the
pretty cool. I was like, what is that? I zoomed in really close and I'm like, oh, okay. Because there's like a backdrop behind Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, it's like the sail of the ship. So it's not just him. It's a pretty, there's a little more to it than just a guy. So all right. What state is Duke University in?
North Carolina.
Yeah. What iconic brand does the acronym DKNY stand for?
Donna Karen, New York.
Wow, I did not know that. I always read it as Dark Knight, New York. Batman.
I
Fair,
thought
that works.
Don't care, New York.
All right, I'm gonna read two more, and then we're gonna close it up here. Two more cards. How many cents are there in €1? Oh, really?
100.
What do you call a person who Yes, 100.
Technically, it's euro cents. I'm joking.
What do you call a person who generously donates large amounts of money to charity?
Philanthropist.
Philanthropist.
A Glober.
Oh, yep.
Will Duffy.
Will Duffy. There you go.
What
No,
do you
Will
call
Duffy's
What do you
here.
call a guy that delivers a $10,000 check to a child trafficking company?
An anti-child trafficking company, please.
Sorry. Dick Wayne, you can flip that. That's
What
fine.
do you call someone who requires constant charity?
Dick Wayne.
Dick Wayne.
Ooh, that's a good counterpoint.
Attention.
All right. How big is the population of the U.S.?
300 million.
330 million.
This is 340. This says.
Oh my God, there's way too many humans.
22.
Why are there so many
We're gonna
people?
start doing a culling.
We got a lot of empty space too. By the way, Dan, I really love your sweatshirt there.
Oh, thank you.
What is it?
It says Flynn's Arcade.
What you got, DD?
Toon should know.
Toon's probably gonna be the only other one who catches it.
If Toon doesn't know that one,
Oh, I think we all know that. Come on, that's not that.
Come on, Mike.
I'm sorry.
It says
Are you drawing
Flynn's
a blank?
Arcade.
It's not on the bottle.
It's not
on the bottle.
It's not in Bally's. No.
Wait, is it from Tron?
Yeah.
Of course it's from Trump.
Oh my gosh. That came slow.
I was gonna unsubscribe.
Zero was.
It came
up there somewhere.
It was chugging. It was chugging. It was fighting against the Baileys.
It was. DD,
in your defense, though, Toon, you've made it a huge. I mean, the amount of time you've made it through today and still look pretty. Plus, you've got a factor. You got to work a half day. Then you're gonna do some video maintenance, and then you got to host a gaggle of teen girls.
Is that a gaggle? That was geese.
I think gaggle is the official terminology.
I'll call it a gaggle.
Is
That's
it
disrespectful.
a murder of teens?
I'm gonna say that's disrespectful. Jack.
Murder might be better.
That's more appropriate, maybe.
A murder of crows, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
murder crows.
And ferrets. What are ferrets?
Ferrets are a nuisance.
They're a rat that is way too long.
Actually, I loved Along Came Polly, so I take that back.
What do you call? Come on. What do you call a group of ferrets?
Fuckets.
Don't tell me it. Don't
Come
tell me it's is it
it's
a gang?
ferrets.
We've got it in the chat. We've got the answer in the
Hamsters
chat.
Anyway, way more white meat.
God, how smart! A giggle?
It's
not a giggle.
It's a business.
A business.
No way.
Business. Really?
Ferrets are just giving people the
Wow.
business all day.
If
And
you
what do you call a group of owls?
a wisdom.
A hoot.
A wisdom.
It's probably a
No,
wisdom.
actually,
yeah.
Which one is a clouder?
A tune. A wisdom.
I don't think that's
Which,
right.
which one is
Is that
clouder?
right?
I don't know. I could be wrong. I
Clouder
know
or
it's a
something.
parliament. It's a parliament, isn't it?
Of owls? That
Yeah.
was very proper. That is
Yes.
a debatable D word right there. Jesus. I've never heard.
The funny thing is, I remember that somebody told me what a group of owls was called. I remember thinking it was really cool, but I can't remember what it was exactly.
Owls have good marketing.
Yeah.
All right.
No one knows what a clouder is.
Postal. No, that's owls. The group of owls is called a postal.
Brett, are we doing
If you're-
reverse?
If you're doing,
Yeah, I
Harry
just can't
Potter.
remember what a clouder of
Cats.
whatever's are.
It's like a reverse matching system. Clouder of cats.
Clouder is bats.
Oh Jesus. I don't know. That's like 18th century, bro. I have no idea.
There's a place we could look it up.
Right.
Do you set the clock forward or back 1 hour when shifting to daylight savings time?
You set forward.
Spring ahead.
Spring forward.
Yep.
Spring forward, fall back.
Fall back.
Unless you live in Vegas, and then they don't swap it out at all.
They don't care.
we do.
Vegas
No, we
does.
changed it.
It's
Arizona.
Arizona. All right. I hold in my hand the last card.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
What is the chemical symbol, Dick Wayne? What is the chemical symbol for
you?
For
yes,
carbon dioxide.
Oh man.
Oh, Mr. Carter. Oh,
carbon dioxide.
Yeah, what is the chemical symbol for it?
Oh God.
No, I don't know.
CO2.
I thought you did all natural sciences and chemistry was included in that.
Yeah, you would know this, right?
Dihydrogen.
I never said anything
hydrogen
close to that. though.
Monoxide.
Yeah, Dick, you
What
thought you were gonna educate us on science. That's honey.
Ugh.
Bless your little
CO2.
cotton socks.
Yeah, CO2, bro.
CO2.
Yeah, it is CO2.
we're all scientists. We're all not chemists, though.
We
Alright,
could
so-
all we could all let it slip, I guess.
All right, so Dick, I have something for you.
I still won.
All right.
Yes, I have something for you, Dick. This is the a group called AMSAT, and they're looking for volunteers. And so I'm not kidding. If you have the time and you want to get involved, I would say do it. It's the Amateur Radio in Space. These are a group of amateur people who build, launch, and maintain satellites by themselves. And if you want to get involved, and if you want to test if space is real, if these satellites are actually going into space, you can sign up and volunteer and start having a blast.
Hey, Toon, didn't Will Duffy get a picture of something TFE related in space?
He did. He got the TFE logo with I think the Mark Rober satellite.
Interesting.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Did you know you could pay like I would imagine you paid a couple $100 and they'll send you a photo from space?
I
Did you
think
know
it's
that, Dick?
I think it's free now.
Oh, it might be free. Okay, there you go. Did you know you could do that?
From
Dick?
space. You guys are hilarious.
It's like a space selfie,
Are you
right?
guys
Like, you can
joking? I
actually-
see no finger quotes, and I'm not hearing the word.
No,
allegedly.
no, it's real. It's real. You can actually have someone
Yeah.
can probably lay it out, but it's like they have a
Space
phone
is
or a
the best
device.
place you can go.
They have a device that will display whatever you want them to, and they'll send you a picture of the screenshot, right? And then you see space behind it, you see the globe behind it, kind of see the stars, what have you, where you realize you're in space. So it's just like kind of a memorabilia type thing.
We totally believe you there. I see too.
I know they do. I see too, right?
Can I give a random fact? I don't know if anyone knows
And
this.
then
Toon might
MC
know this.
spin.
What you
MC
got?
spin.
Random fact.
I think Toon might know this, but James Doohan, who famously played Scott Montgomery on the USS Enterprise, had his ashes smuggled on board the International Space Station by an astronaut in 2008.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did
I
hear
knew-
that.
He
I
was
knew they
quote
were.
unquote buried in space.
I knew they were
He's been
brought.
stowed
but
away
I
ever
didn't-
since.
I know they were brought up there. I didn't know it was smuggled.
Huh.
Well, they did announce it when they did something with them too. So was it really
The
smuggled? I mean,
plot thickens.
it seems a little PR.
Well, if
I mean,
it's
you-
if it's already up there, they can't really say anything else, right? It's not like they're going to bring it back down.
Yeah.
You can pay to have your ashes flown into space and then have them in orbit.
His ashes were officially launched into space with SpaceX. So that must have been what 2011, 2012 with the Falcon 9.
I'm pretty sure Gene Roddenberry
keyboard, how
has his space
quaint.
out there. His ashes are out there, right? I believe.
Somebody said here, Tesh. I cannot pronounce that. I'm not gonna try. Sorry. Says I heard the rumor that Roddenberry's ashes are en route to Pluto. Okay. What?
Oh, I didn't know they kept going. I thought they were in orbit.
It's
Sorry.
The spam goes here. The spam goes here.
Get out of here, DD. We know you're smarter than everyone and you can pronounce stuff. Get it.
What?
I'm playing with DD. I'm just kidding around.
The spam goes here. Oh,
The spam goes here. Yeah. But you know what they say about, right? Like if you have the first letter and the last letter, like if you just read a sentence, as long as the first letter and the last letter of every word is in the appropriate spot, and this has nothing to do with that, but you'll be able to group the words. because
Yeah.
that's what your brain does.
So-
You can read it without it.
Yeah, you know what helps?
Yeah.
Just for my benefit, I don't know. And wait, who else is a programmer here?
I've never used a computer before.
I am.
Yeah.
I've
Debatable.
dabbled.
Yeah. Camel case, please. Camel case for the spam goes here. All right. And if you want,
basic.
And if you want,
Commodore 64.
Oh, you only got two characters, didn't you?
Oh, I know.
Vic 20.
Anyway, so what you want to do is you want to prefix it with a single character so that we know what type of data is in it. Probably an S in this instance. So it should be S. The spam goes here with all words capitalized. There you go. Let's see. In what year did the Berlin Wall fall?
1992.
89. What profession does the character Tintin have?
Sailor.
Photographer.
He was a dog, but
Dog?
if he had a profession, I guess guard dog.
No, Tintin is the cartoon. It's like a Belgian cartoon.
No, Tintin was a German Shepherd.
Rin Tintin.
You're talking about Ren Tintin, bro. But you're right.
A reporter. So journalist or reporter. Yep. And Bob, no. S underscore means that it's a static, or not static. Yeah, I'm sorry. A static variable.
Electrostatic.
A static variable. It's there's only one instance per class, right? So the S underscore, that's what that means. It's got to just be S. The spam goes here. There you go. Unless you want it to be a static variable, then it's S underscore S. The spam goes here.
In your debate earlier, I did hear you
Camel
bring up
case,
my
of course.
idea about the roller coaster thing, so I appreciate that.
Yes. That is my favorite lame attempt at explaining away gravity by flat earthers.
Which I'm very good at, lame attempts.
Yep. Okay. And this is the last question. What function does the diaphragm have in the human body?
Breathing.
Respiration. Same
Birth
thing,
control.
right?
Birth control.
Yeah,
It's
birth
breathing.
control.
It's the lungs. It fills up the lungs.
No, it is birth.
What's the difference
Yeah.
between breathing and respiration?
The correct
for birth control, isn't it?
The correct answer is birth control.
The diaphragm? Oh, get out of here.
It is
the
a
cervical cap, you might have said.
Yes, it is. Did you, Astrocate, you said you had something? Did you already do that? I don't know.
Yeah, I showed Dick the AMSAT website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
So please, I mean, and this, not only Dick, anyone else, if you want to volunteer with AMSAT, highly recommend it. You can work on satellites in space and do some good work.
I can go to space and work on satellites.
No,
You
it's
don't
not.
go to space yourself.
It's not on
know.
site.
Without a suit, Dick, without a
Space
suit, you can
doesn't
go work on
exist.
satellites.
Anyway, I'm ready for work. That's hilarious. Some of your beliefs, the mental gymnastics you have to go through is, I find entertaining at times.
By the way,
You're right.
Enjoy
Dick.
those
It's-
short
it's
strokes.
us.
It's not the people.
It's definitely us, not you.
Dick, I have one question for you. Are you actually being serious? Do you think the Earth is flat, bro?
What do you mean by the Earth is flat? Again,
Do you think the Earth is flat, bro?
everything I have ever experienced and observed, yes, the Earth is built on a motionless plane. The lights in the sky revolve around it.
He is a dedicated
That's as simple
actor.
as I can make it.
That is dedicated.
No, that's as simple as I
poing.
can make it. And you know, you don't have a first-hand experience of the globe. Nobody does. It is.
Why
true.
did you?
Sure.
Well, my only
hold on.
question-
You
Hold
had to
on,
be
Dick.
taught. It was.
Why did-
That's a
You had to
bold
have
Why
it
did you-
thrown in your face by television since your birth. By
Dick,
NASA.
Why did you
a
make?
bold
Why did you make me
statement.
repeat? What? Wait
I
a
know I'm
second.
standing on
Wait a second. Wait a second. Why did you make me repeat my question when you heard it the first time, Dick?
What do you mean?
Like you're doing right now. Why'd you make me repeat it?
What I
Remind
said. Me. Like I don't know what you mean.
I said, do you think the Earth is flat? And you go, do I think the Earth is flat? What do you mean? What do you mean by flat? You know what I mean by flat.
Yeah,
Dick.
and then I said exactly what I meant. What I think you meant.
Yeah. So you do. So you don't think the Earth is a sphere. You don't think that we live on a sphere. Is that
No.
what you're saying?
We don't. No, nature couldn't exist over the surface of a three-dimensional object hanging in space.
No, nobody says
Like
that. Nobody that understands
What?
physics says that, though.
Why couldn't nature exist?
What do you think? What?
Yeah,
Wait a second.
outside of
Wait
a
a
Sphere
second. Wait a
and
second.
suspended in nothing?
That's
Dick, what
that's
do
an
you-
interesting
Wait a
qualification.
second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Dick, why do you think that in the face of all the evidence, when you have zero evidence? Why do you think that, Dick?
Move
You
your
don't
mic
have
away from your
evidence. You don't
mouth.
have natural sciences. You don't have physics, chemistry, biology. You don't.
We actually have that. We have all of it.
Billions of years ago.
Dick, you're the one that doesn't understand those
balls in
topics.
space.
You don't
Gas
understand
balls
those topics. You've never studied those topics. You don't understand them. You aren't in a position.
Understand? You believe balls of gas.
You are not in a position to use science, topics that you don't understand, to say it's not possible. You don't have the understanding of those topics to declare that they're not possible.
Physics are not possible.
No, it's not.
It's not much
It's
simpler
that's
to
not the
get.
case at all.
Gas balls cannot exist in
Yes,
space.
yes, they can. Gas
According
balls
to natural
can.
chemistry and
According to
physics and
natural
biology.
chemistry and physics and biology, gas balls can exist in
Men
space.
don't come from monkeys. According to biology.
Completely irrelevant to
we're
the
about to get
topic.
deep here.
Completely off topic.
Well, here's the thing.
He's running the script. Let him go.
That's
He's
true.
running the
That's-
script. Let him have his 5
He's
minutes.
getting
of
to
fame.
the-
He needs to get his short strokes.
He's got the
for his last
vinegar,
one
the
thing
vinegar
of going work.
strokes.
I just don't believe him. I just don't believe you, Dick. I just don't.
I know you think I'm a poe.
I don't
to
either. I actually
say-
think
No,
you're a
I
pro.
do.
You're the poe. I
To say
am.
something
You're the poe.
that blatantly wrong and just
Silly.
just say it as if it's true when it's so completely wrong.
Why do we know everything in the sky is spinning? Because we're not. If
That
everything's
makes-
spinning, how do
that
you
makes-
know anything's
that
spinning
makes
according
no-
to you guys.
that
in
makes no
space and
sense.
Physics.
No sense at all.
Dick, there are people.
I know that makes no sense at all to you. You need a stationary reference frame to tell anything's moving. No.
No, you don't.
Oh
Is
no, you
Saab
don't.
your
Okay.
is Saab your dad? Dick, is Saab your dad?
Yeah, whatever you guys want to go with.
I'm
Anyway.
just asking. I mean, I've heard it, and I was just curious.
I bet you have heard it. You guys say all kinds of fucked up shit. You take people out of context, talk about cherry picking and shit.
Not fucked up, right? Like if I've
It's
heard your dad is
You
Saab,
chose
then I was
one
just
word
asking.
from a guy who went and took a picture from high enough to see Earth curve. You chose one word out of the 100, 200,000 he might have said in that year.
What?
All right, Dick. There are people in
See,
my
you
life.
guys don't even
people that
listen.
Dick. There are people in my life, people I care about very deeply, who have told me they've been to space. And so when you say things like they're all lying, they're all doing this, they're doing that, that's hurtful. And I respect the fact that you know you have your own beliefs and you maybe have religious beliefs, but the words you say have you know real meaning behind it.
Look, I'm sorry it hurts their feelings, but I can't help that.
But it's doctrine, right? Like it's just doctrine.
No,
it's
I want the
conclusion.
physicality
Well, it's
of
wait a
Spaceballs.
second. Dick, you come
And
into
you
this
guys
argument.
don't have any. You have stories.
In quotes argument, right? You come in with a conclusion, right? And you're ready to battle, right? And that's not what we're about. We're about just talking to you.
Are you
And
kidding
there
me?
There might be some ridicule.
Where
I'll
does
grant
the
you
R
that.
value come from? It's an oblate spheroid.
I measured.
Well-
I measured it multiple times personally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know from your backyard.
Ask him how. Hold on.
shadows, Right?
Are you going to listen to him if he tells you exactly how, or are you just going to say, yeah, whatever, right? That's what you're
You
going to
don't
do, right?
measure the Earth from your backyard.
Yeah, you can.
So you don't want to hear it.
Measuring the Earth accurately is impossible.
No,
Again,
I did
according
it.
to the Bible.
No,
MC2
the Bible
did it.
yeah, I did it.
He's asserting that he did it, Dick. Do you
How
want to
many
hear?
miles
do you-
did he travel? What are his numbers? What were his methods? What were the physical measurements he took? Where's all the data? How long did it take him to circle the fucking Earth?
I didn't circle
way
it.
you're
That's not the
talking-
method I used.
The way you're
Well,
talking
then you
tells me
didn't
you're not
measure the
interested
Earth.
in what his explanation is. You're like you're machine gunning like all of these things that you consider in your brain to be absurdities to try and just obfuscate from like the point that's trying to be made, right, Dick? That's
No,
what you're
no, no,
doing. That's a dishonest actor, bro.
No,
Like, come on, man.
no. That's not what I'm doing.
Okay, well then
I'm
listen.
questioning for the physicality from you people. Look, I'm just being quick because I gotta go. Just give me this
Okay,
one second.
okay.
I'm
Okay,
questioning
I'll
the
give it to you.
physicality of your space. You cannot replicate in nature the things that go on in your space. Space does
Yeah,
not
we can.
exist in nature.
All of those things we
Nature
can.
abhors a vacuum. There is always atmosphere. Always. As far as any regular person.
We didn't claim it
Anyway.
wasn't. We didn't claim it wasn't.
Yeah, you do
There's
every fucking
planets
day.
that don't have atmospheres.
Every day you say space is nothing, not even atmosphere.
No, there are particles. There are particles.
Yeah, are you asserting and running? Is that what you're doing, Dick? You're asserting and
I
running,
told
right?
you 10 minutes ago.
It's okay. It's
No,
okay.
let's let him go. Dick, you go to
Okay.
bed and you hug your Gleason pillow and you have a
buddy,
nice little night.
I'm always in the chat. Fucking find me there.
Just know that tomorrow when you calculate
You
your
guys have
destination to
nothing.
Earth, or your destination to work, wherever that may be, you're using the globe. Okay, just remember that.
Let me just say real
No,
quick.
I'm not.
I
I'm
am not.
using
I'm.
shit
I'm
provided
not
to me. I know
college.
where I'm going.
I'm not college
I navigate just
educated,
fine.
and
I've
I know
never
what you
used a
just said
map.
is wrong.
What?
I've driven millions of kilometers. Fuck.
Millions of kilometers.
Millions of kilometers.
Millions.
I
My
doubt
lifetime,
that's
like
significant.
40s? Shit, I've
Wow.
driven
That's
at
gonna
least
go
That's
down the
impressive.
drain.
kilometers. Minimum.
You don't even know what a kilometer is. Now,
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
ask
I
you
don't,
this.
Max. Yeah, let's go
Can
with
you
that. You
can
you
you
beat me when you're
drive
drunk. You're drunk.
can
Go
you
home.
drive
Good night.
stick?
Happy New Year.
You lost a
Happy
debate.
New Year.
Let's
drunk.
let Dick gracefully leave. Let's let Dick
Get outta
just.
here.
All right, we can let him go. We can let him go.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
yeah. Happy New Year. Happy holidays.
Can
Bye,
you
Dick
drive
Wayne.
Use a
stick?
Wayne
clean
the Dick.
sock.
All right.
I think poor Toon is starting to get
Clem's
wacky.
It's been oh my goodness, it's almost 4. It's been 14
Dude, you went
hours.
the distance. You're the man.
Clem's
You still got stuff to push through, I think. Yeah.
Clem says for $10.
Let him get
My
through
brain
this.
tried to escape during that geometry nonsense. Oh yeah, they did not understand a bit. Oh my goodness, J.R.
Toon, can I
Pence.
be honest with you real quick? I fell asleep for 30 minutes, and when I woke up, I couldn't tell that I had fallen asleep for 30 minutes. It sounded the same.
It was the same. They go in a loop.
Yes.
They
record.
they just practice and practice on how to not ever have any evidence for flat Earth, and they're good at that. J.R. Pence says crevasses will eat vehicles like a sandworm. Ah, Dune. And Bob Knoll, member for 23 months, his chemical symbol for Dick Wayne is ZZ.
It's almost 2 laps around the Earth or around the
That's funny.
sun. Good job, Bob.
It's actually funny.
That is.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. It's been good. Hold on.
I gotta say, I just started to recognize Bob Knoll. Maybe more of you guys have, but he's contributed a lot in the chat lately, so I appreciate that, Bob.
Yeah.
I've seen him contribute with some good facts here.
Oh, yeah. Can't have a kilometer without the radius of the Earth. That is absolutely correct. There's only one distance measurement, long distance measurement commonly used that you can use without referencing the globe, and that's the mile, right? I don't know the provenance of the imperial mile.
So the problem is that in the United States, all our imperial measurements are now based on metric measurements.
They are, yeah. But what's the history though of the mile? They're pinned, right? Our imperial measurements are pinned.
Debatable
to-
D. Say you're traveling across the whatever you guys call it, states and stuff. You're using miles, right?
We use kilometers.
And okay, where are you?
I'm in the Netherlands.
Okay, but like England or something, like in one of the UK provinces, I guess. I don't know, I'm saying provinces, whatever they're called. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. But like they use miles. I know that Craig uses miles. Am I wrong too? Like he
Yeah.
uses miles, I think.
Yeah, in England they use miles.
Yeah, but they switch between measurement systems. They're a little loopy, fruity back there.
Puerto Rico was really weird. All of the mile markers and distances are kilometers, but the speed limit's in miles per hour. You buy gas by the liter.
The liter.
Yeah.
And that's how they trick you, right? It's like buying tokens at what's the place?
Yeah, you're like,
you feel like you got
77 cents. That's damn good gas price. No,
Dave and Buster's, right?
It's pretty
Spend
good.
$100, you get 600 tokens, and everything costs like 40 tokens.
Yeah.
I'm just reading something real quick that says the word mile comes from Latin, mile pasium, 1,000
paces. Yep.
A pace was 2 steps left and right. So 1 Roman mile equal 1,000 double steps.
So about 2,000
What you got on-
paces. Yeah.
You got something on the docket in 3 minutes, Tune, or you got a little leeway?
I got some. I just gotta go to eventually go to bed here.
Yeah, you know what I found fascinating was I looked at the cosmic, and I can't think of the second word, ladder by Terrence Tao. Are you guys familiar with the two-part series he did?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Very, very interesting. And then they talked about how they did how they had the paces, and they basically don't know exactly how they mapped out when they did the in Helene, and what was the other location there in Greece or wherever they did the well test, where they first measured
the circumference.
Yeah, where they first realized that there was a difference on solar noon at 1 day per year, where the sun shone straight down into the well.
Yeah,
and like Helene, and then the other city that they measured it, they realized there was a difference in the angular.
Didn't they do that in Alexandria?
Yeah,
Alexandria. That's right, in Greece.
Yeah, and
how they didn't know the actual distance, and they had to really kind of figure that out. And they made a joke about the fact that it was like upriver, so they talked about like how they would send an errand boy. They basically assumed that someone that was basically like a carrier pigeon, for lack of a better term, a guy that worked for the university, like ran upstream and was able to measure it, and it was interesting. But it's a really cool series if you guys haven't seen it, on how they measure, how they actually started from where we are, and they figured out the orbits in the solar system, and they eventually get to where they know like distances of things that you really can't see with your eyes, and the way that they calculate it and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah.
But was Alexandria part of Greece? Because I thought
No,
that
Alexandria
was
is in Egypt.
Yeah,
Egypt,
so
okay,
I was
excuse
going to
me.
say it was south of the South Mediterranean.
The other is
Said
Said is the other one.
Syene. I think I said Helene.
Yeah.
Syene.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Syene. Is that in Greece, or is that also in
That's
Egypt?
in Egypt too.
Okay.
If only he took a third stick to a third location, we wouldn't have all these.
We wouldn't have flat earthers, right?
But that's the thing. They're like, oh, I don't know if he even existed. It doesn't matter. You can go do it yourself.
You can do it now, yeah.
Yeah, and how many flat earthers have done it? None.
Well, they do all their own research, right?
Yeah.
Guys, there are pictures
of them do.
of the planet from orbit. I mean, what does it take for them to...
Oh, and you believe that? It violates natural laws.
And by the way, if
This-
there's CGI for all this, where are all the great CGI flat Earth photos?
Listen, Jack is the great equalizer. When we go into a conversation, if it's on Discord, or even if it's a tune stream coming up, or if it's a TDDS stream, whatever it is, Jack will set the record straight if he doesn't feel right about something, and we all lend an ear. So he's
No, I'm
he's
just
always got
saying
good
though,
points.
like
No, you're right though.
Tune's right though. They'll dismiss anything and everything, but we're talking about first-hand physical. I mean, pictures, movies. It's obscene. They could go watch a SpaceX rocket go up and not hit the dome. There's
Yeah.
so many
Fake
things
and
they could do
gay.
if they really wanted to educate themselves.
No.
So you don't-
Fake and gay. Fake and gay.
What is it, Astro Cat? Kate, what is it, Astro Cat?
Well, yeah, you don't get into flat Earth through logic and facts. You get in through emotion, and the only way to bring people out is through emotion and human connection. You can't
Like
logic your way
massaging
out.
it, right?
And
Yeah, well-
and generally they're not interested, because they'll lose your entire social club.
Right. So that you have to go after that first, like, because a lot of people get in because this is their connection. This is where they feel validated, and they're not. No one cares about the shape of the Earth, right? Like if
It's a
someone
package
said,
deal.
yeah, no, if someone said tomorrow that, well, the Earth is actually, I don't know, like a dodecahedron, be like, cool, great, that's fine. No one really cares. Why do they care so much? Because they get meaning from it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And look at
that's why you're gonna
look
you're
at
gonna
those.
sneak your way out.
Look at those that escaped. The people that escaped have the ability to make friends and are not really socially awkward. Jaren, right? He's a normal person. You can have a conversation with him. Ranty, he's really a really cool guy.
Yep.
Rachy.
What would you call it? Like a social score above zero, right? Like there are
Yeah.
people that you can talk to. There are people
Yeah.
that you can actually carry on and connect with in a way. Yeah. I
Yeah.
agree.
Robbie Davidson. I had a chat with him earlier. Really nice guy to talk to.
I'm so glad I was right about Jaron. I said it before you guys had the Antarctic trip, and I said, man, I really hope Jaron comes around.
Were you around?
And-
Were you around these parts, Albino? When Jaron, when we first kind of
Yeah,
saw
he
the running
was.
on the wall? Because you might. Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
I think we all
no,
kind of experienced that together. Yeah.
I was saying before he went to Antarctica, I was saying, man, I really hope he comes around because
Yeah.
I think, I was watching. I wasn't so much involved or anything like that, but I was watching. I remember his first, interesting. I remember,
Yeah. Right.
I think
of course.
he should take that run with it still. But
he did. He created a second channel and he
Yeah.
either called Interested or
Interesting-ism.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Beautiful for him. I mean,
Well, the funny thing is, like you said before he went, right? Like we were kind of looking at some of his interactions with flat earthers about, hey, I'm going to do this, right? And they were not happy. And he started to realize, like, what the fuck, guys? Like, are we not in this for truth? And he actually got to the point before he went that he would use language to the effect of, you guys are fucking idiots. Like, flat earthers are effing idiots, right? Like, he would actually go out there and say that and sort of declassify himself from that group to an extent, right? Before he went.
I mean, good for him. I'm just saying, I'm not patting myself on the back. I mean, I'm just so glad I was right about him, and I mean that in a way of like, good for him. You know what I mean? That he came around and figured it out.
And if Red's rhetoric was sitting right next to you, we'd have a whole another little spark of a debate. He's got.
Hey, we're all going to be responsible if Toon cuts a finger off tomorrow doing maintenance. We got to get him to bed, man.
Red's funny.
Taping and mudding the garage is what I'm doing tomorrow. I got two more. We got Bob Knoll says, MC Toon Live was my #1 channel watched this year, and I watch a lot of YouTube. Thanks for all the content. See you in 2026. Thank you for that, Bob Knoll.
Nice.
And then MK Ultra says, Flat Earth is so fake and hetero.
That doesn't work.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Before this ends, real quick, Astro Kate, did you get my message? Just contact me.
Where did you send it?
Through here, right in Zoom. Anyway,
no.
I can connect you on Discord if you need. If you guys.
Yeah. Anyway, just connect with me on Discord or anywhere really. I'm albino bad guy everywhere you could think of.
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I use the same name.
I see where it is. They hid your message.
Toon, thanks for hosting, man. I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I'm sure everyone else had a good time too.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Thank
next Tuesday I got Q up, and everybody, I want to say, be sure to support your local Arwen.
Just don't say
Thanks, Toon.
crossbow.
By the way, are you still doing support for disabled veterans and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my roommate, so I take care of him.
Rises up from his floor bed, Pixie moss to clear his head. Crossbow up, jumper cables hum. His holy sweater never sees the sun. Starts a stream from his snot cave, telling the world that it's his to save. He screams a chat, an angry elf. He tells the trolls to kill themselves. Support your local Arwen. the truth of squared off Earth eternal loops. Magnets move the tides around, or maybe he's just a vile clown. He traveled time to save our race. His magic powers sealed our fate. A mystic Windows 7 snob. Real shame that he can't find a job. Support your local lawman. He practices the technique. Used it on Mikey Smith's toe, but now it's rotten and green. Support your local Larwin. Those giants roam the earth. Big buildings prove the mud flood, or maybe he's just a jerk. Shut your mouth, loser, scumbag. Get a life, you Glober facts. Why don't you try to attack me? Oh, wanna meet my machete? Get off my chat, you hypocrite, or I swear to God I'll freaking quit. On second thought, can you donate? Forget you are banned. Too late. Support your local Arwen. His only fans are trolls. One time they found his Discord. His rage was fun to behold. Support your local Arwen. He could use your support. Throws away his money on info wars and gold. I could really use the support.